Yeah, let me take this rock, see what happens.
Yeah, if this game is this dumb all the way through, I might be all for this. If this just has... All right. Okay. Live from Austin, Texas, on the international holiday known as Danny's birthday, it's Retro Pals with Danny and Alex. Hello, Alex.
Fiddle-dee-doo, happy birthday to you!
I didn't invite no jester. You said you were going to invite a clown at most.
Well, clowns and jesters, what's the difference?
Oh, we got one of those 2-in-1 deals.
It's like Pert Plus, but worse.
Good night, everybody. It's been a great birthday stream. We might as well pack it up because the jokes aren't going to get any better than that. Hi, everybody. It's Valentine's Day, a.k.a. my birthday. Hello, everyone. I'm a year older today. Everyone wish me happy birthday if you haven't wished me one already. Let's get this out of the way first. We got a hell of a stream this night. I was going to say this week. We're actually streaming throughout the week. We're going to be streaming tomorrow and on Friday. It is our special patron request gauntlet where we play pretty much anything and everything our patrons want to see. And oh my god, this is the biggest library of games we've had to suffer through. I mean, enjoy so far since we've started doing this. We also have a little presentation we'd like to show you tonight because we are going to make our patron push. This is our yearly thing where we make you recognize that, yes, there is a Patreon. This is a patron-supported show, and you should back us if you don't already. Hopefully I'll make a good pitch for myself tonight, and then you can make the decision yourself. Alex, why don't you thank some folks?
Thank you so much, Devil Ray, for the 78-month resub. Happy birth! That's 78 years. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for the 78 years.
Thank you, Celltape9091, for the 100 bits. Happy birthday, Danny! What better way to spend your big day than to play horrible games against your will?
I could not think of anything better to do. Thank you.
Thank you for the 500 birthday bits, Sepasai19. Appreciate it.
Birthday bits. Thank you, Sepasai. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Spectrum, at 5-month resub. Happy birthday, Danny, and hello, pals. I cannot wait for this wonderful gauntlet. Get ready for weirdness.
It'll be a good one. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Magmaron, for the 72-month resub. Fiddle-dee-doo, it's 72.
That's several years. I'm not going to do the math because it's my birthday. I can pay other people to do that, but thank you.
Thank you, Eltria, for the 57 months. 57 whole years. Exactly. Thank
57,
you.
Jeez. Thank you.
Thank you, Krungo Kong, for the 200 bits, and thank you, Shax, for the 100 bits. Happy Valent birthday. We are getting bitted and valentined all over. Thank you.
I guess we are. Thank you both. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you, Uzi, for the 73-month resub. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to me. Thank you, Uzi.
Thank you, Rocket City Rando, 19-month resub. Do appreciate that. 19 months. That's like almost, you can... No, I don't think you can legally smoke in birthday years there, but thank you.
Where were you going with that?
I don't even know anymore.
Thank you, though.
Thank you, H-Hog, for the 15-month resub. Happy freaking birthday, Danny.
Hey, freaking thanks for the freaking birthday wishes. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Surface Kane, 45-month resub. Happy birthday, Danny.
Thank you.
Thank you, Drumcan Jones, 100-bit donation. Happy Valentine's birthday to my third or fourth favorite Texan, is Dale Gribble, Steve Austin, and then you guys. That's fair. I can't compete.
Oh, that's a pretty good list. I appreciate it. It's good to be up with the greats.
Thank you, X-Keeper, for the 100 happy birthday bits.
Thank you, X.
Oh, shit. Thank you, Barnacle Lapse, for the gifting 5 subs to the community. Welcome to Sub Club, everybody. And oh, shit. Thank you, Nick Chaotix, gifting 10 subs to the community. Thank you.
Thank you all for the gift subs. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Pharrell Diablo, for the 100 bits. And thank you, Uniremover, for the 100 bits. Happy birthday. May you get a hat and duster to wear as a symbol of your difference. We'll talk about that later.
We have much to discuss regarding the Hat Squad. I appreciate the bits.
Thank you, Shaxburg, for gifting 5 subs to the community. Thank you.
Shax, thank you so much.
Thank you, Cambertian, for the 800-bit donation. Thank you. Get
800.
yourself something nice, kid.
You know what? I think I will. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, shit. Thank you, AI October, for the 5 community gift subs. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you.
I know. Thank you, Neo Zero, for the 500 birthday bits. Thank you.
Thanks for the 500.
Thank you. Kaboom! 25 bits here on the house. Don't go spend it all in one place, Danny. We'll do our best.
I will spend it all exactly in one place. Oops, it's already spent. Thank you.
Nest Wyoming, for the 3,000 bits. Holy shit.
3,000.
Retro Pals, thank you.
Nest Wyoming, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Say Nespertine, for gifting a sub to the community. Appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, 68K Heart, for the 100 happy birthday, Danny bits. And thank you, AI October, for the 100 happy big boppin' birthday to you, Danny. Oh, baby, that's what I like. Hopefully it'll be better than that one.
I've outlived the Big Bopper at this point, I think. Wait, how old was he when he died? Well, I guess I should look that up.
Thank you, Polo Cat Fan, for the 100 happy birthday bits.
Thank you, Polo Cat.
Cactus Bee 100. Fuck it, we bits. Thank you. Jamie VW with a 37-month resub. 37 birthday wishes. That's 37 whole wishes.
That's a lot of wishes. Thank you, Jamie.
Thank you, Nick Chaotix, for the tier 2 sub at 37 months. Happy Danny's birthday subiversary too.
A birthday is a kind of subiversary, isn't it? Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Subiversary to live. And thank you, Sneaker Nest, for the 70 bits. Oh boy.
Thank you.
That's a lot of people. Thank you so very much, everybody.
Man, that all came real fast and heavy. Thank you for
furious.
That. Fast and heavy and furious. I can barely speak. Good thing I have a 3-hour stream ahead of me. Oh, thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you.
And now the cat is going to make her exit from this room.
Okay.
That's what she's donating to this stream.
Thank you,
Let me let her out. Alex, why don't you vamp for like 30 seconds?
All right, thank you, L. Ramses84, for the 100 bits. FYI, the Big Bopper passed away at the age of 28. Wow, we surpassed the Big Bopper a long time ago.
Take that, Big Bopper.
We're not. She's leaving nicely. She's not like being mean about leaving. No, we're not kicking her out. Thank you, Karen, for the 100 bits. Love is in the air. Proceeds to spray it off.
Is there an anti-love spray? Is that like a mosquito thing, a repellent, a love repellent? Maybe I should invest in this.
Oh, baby, that's what I like. 100 bits from Shax. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm glad we can all remember the Big Bopper on the most important of days, Valentine's Day, also known as my birthday. All right, so, as we did last year, this is our big Patron push stream. If you're not aware, we have a Patreon, patreon.com/retropals. This show has been going on for quite a while, and it's supported entirely by our patrons, as well as people who subscribe to us here on Twitch. It's very important that we have your support this year, and we're going to outline how important that support is with this following PowerPoint presentation. So, Alex, why don't you start up the playlist? And we'll put on a freaking PowerPoint for you.
Yeah, put on a PowerPoint.
All business style, all managerial.
Ready?
Next year I'm going to hire someone else to do this for me. Someone else is going to put together this PowerPoint and then do a presentation.
Do you like that?
Well, here we are. Another year later, another, I don't know, it's my birthday. I don't have to think too much about this.
No.
It's the RetroPals 2024 Patron Pitch.
Woo!
Welcome, everyone.
Welcome.
This PowerPoint presentation was drafted by me and presented by Alex. So we had a little bit of a collaborative effort on this. Let's get her started. Let's pitch. Oh, welcome to the bitrate dimension.
Oh, shit.
Hi.
Hi.
We're RetroPals. We stream obscure console, computer, and arcade games on Twitch for your entertainment and hopefully amusement. This is me. And this is Alex. We're married. The heart is Alex's little artistic embellishment here.
Thank you.
As far as I know, we're still Twitch's only married retro gaming stream team, so take that, everyone. All other married couples.
Eat shit, marriage.
Yeah, we're making all other married couples our adversary this year. That's right, we're going to take you all down over the coming year. Through streaming, I guess? Haven't really plotted that out yet.
The streaming gauntlet. We'll taking them down.
All right, next slide. Our goal, our mission statement is to showcase classic games from a unique perspective using creative theming. Our stream is made possible by our patrons and by viewers like you.
Like you.
You can pitch in. You can make a difference. This is all you. Believe it or not, 2024 marks our 9-year streaming anniversary. I went back and checked the archives, and the first Adventure Pal stream was in 2015.
Ooh.
We've been doing this for quite a while, ever since we started up as, first we started a little YouTube business, then we drifted over to streaming, and ever since then it's been many more years of increasingly strange and obscure games. Somehow we keep topping ourselves. We keep finding stuff that has never, ever been streamed or even known to human beings. And I hope to do that for more years after that. Also, good job making that 9 as gay as possible.
Thank you. That was intentional.
I like the little tilt it did at the end, too.
Thank you.
Like a little sachet.
Thank you.
Now, previously, we supported ourselves through a combination of streaming and freelance writing. We started this thing, as I mentioned, back in 2015. I was just laid off from a site called Joystick. That's with a Q. That was my favorite video game blog ever, and I served there for almost 2 years, living my dreams as a video game journalist. And after that, the fire was gone from my heart because there were no more good video game blogs to be employed at.
Sorry.
That was the last one. And then luckily, Retro Pals came along, started focusing on that, started making YouTube videos, and started building up a Twitch audience. We became partnered, and then the rest is history, I guess. Let's go to the next part. Yeah, so I still had some freelance work in the industry, and I was supporting myself with a combination of Retro Pals and that, but as of, I think it was December last year, I was freaking laid off again. How often does that happen in the video game industry? First you're laid off, and then you're double laid off? I've had it. I'm now completely out of the video game industry. I have no more writing contracts. I am beholden to no one else, and I don't know if I'll ever go back into it unless circumstances change. We shall see. So, with that in mind, we faced a critical question. Is Retro Pals a sustainable business venture? This is something I've been loath to find out on my own. I hated to crunch the numbers in case I would find out, oh god, we're nowhere close to supporting ourselves. The idea is that Retro Pals eventually would take the place of my freelance work and would enable us to pay our bills as well as to just live a normal life. We're not going to live an extravagant life.
Good God, no.
As long as it covers the bills and keeps a roof over our heads, that's the goal I wanted to. So, with that in mind, I crunched the numbers, added up all of our expenses every month, and added up all the stuff we pulled in from Twitch and YouTube, and the result is, surprisingly, yes. I didn't want to crunch the numbers. This is something I waited years to do because I was like, oh god, there's no way I can support myself with this. But the numbers don't lie. Over the last 6 months, Retro Pals has turned a profit every single month. Again, this is not a huge profit. We're not making millions off of this. In fact, in November, our profit was $1.
Oh, yeah.
The margins are quite slim here, but I think with continued streaming as well as with continued support from our beloved patrons, we can actually make this happen. The dream has finally become reality. Like 9 years ago, I was like, can we really make a living streaming these video games that no one's ever heard of and no one ever wants to see again? The answer apparently is yes. So we're going to keep on doing that as long as we can, and this will become our major focus in the years going forward. With that said, though, since I don't have alternative funding sources available anymore, we need your help now more than ever.
Yeah.
So it's quite crucial that we retain your pledges and your support. Next slide, please. So, this is our pitch to you. We're now officially in business as part of our what we're doing here. So I'm going to pitch you our Retro Pals thing, what we do here. By becoming a Retro Pals patron, you're directly supporting independent creators. It's just me and Alex. We don't have PR people. We don't have editors. We don't have handlers. We don't have any kind of people to do stuff for us. We don't have editors, for God's sake. It's just me and Alex.
It is.
That's all your money's going towards. You're not paying for anyone else. In addition, your contribution allows us to focus on our niche and remain independent. Hey, you know all those weird fucking games you never see anywhere else but on Retro Pals? That's what people's cash goes towards. That's what you're paying for. That's what that's funding. That's stuff that you may never see again here on Twitch. God willing. Continued. In addition, you're back in a friendly community that appreciates all varieties of classic games. The RetroPals Discord, great place to discuss old games, new games, things going on in the world, and in video games in particular. I really like the RetroPals community. I've become a fan personally. Maybe I'm a little bit biased, but yeah, you could say that I like the RetroPals community.
A little bit.
And also cats. Now, here's the meat of our presentation. What exactly did you fund in 2023? Well, by becoming a RetroPals patron at $5 a month, you fund our weekly showcase streams, featuring a whole bunch of weird stuff, actually. What we do is we send our polls to our patrons, and they tell us what to play. Like, we'll give them a couple of options, and then whatever wins, whether it's something I expect or something that unexpectedly comes out the victor and I have to scramble to put together a showcase, that's what we do. And that's what we've done pretty much every week for the last 9 years. Let's start off. This is a list of every single Wednesday showcase stream we did in 2023, just to give you an idea of what our patrons have funded. The first patron request stream we did was for Blast Entertainment Games, that horrible PAL-exclusive publisher for PS2 games, featuring such classics as Home Alone for PS2 and The Water Horse.
Yeah, I remember The Water Horse.
Remember The Water Horse? Next up, we did a Bad Influence showcase. This is a UK children's show featuring a whole bunch of, tech stuff. It's pretty much just tech for kids. We even had Violet Berlin come in chat.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, she was the star of the show, and she was like, wow. And I made her watch an episode of Video Power, and I feel really bad about that.
She was like, oh, this thing's no good.
Wow, so that's our competition, huh? Next up, I think it was still in January, we did Sick and Twisted Sega Genesis games. A lot of good, gory, strange, and bizarre games. The Genesis is pretty much the system for Sick and Twisted gamers, if you ask me. After that, we did a Mega Duck presentation. You know what the Mega Duck is? It's this freaking portable that came from Taiwan, and mostly has games developed by Sachin, our favorite Taiwanese developer. What you see here is Worm Visitor, and a classic of the Mega Duck. I would say the highlight of the library.
We all love Worm. Look at him. He's visiting.
He visited all of his friends. We did it. Following that, we did our very first patron request gauntlet, something we just started in 2023 as a way of building value for our patrons. Seen here is The King of Chicago, the original Mac Plus version.
That game is sick, by the way.
Yeah, it's like a cinematic mafia sim featuring claymation characters. It looks very bizarre and is something we would have never played if not for suggestions from our patrons. Next, we did a showcase featuring Work Time Fun and its PS1 predecessor. What was it called?
Something...
Groove Jigoku 5.
Thank you. I was like, it's Jigoku something.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that game had its origins on PS1, and we played that as well as all the extremely strange mini-games that were featured in this, including a ramen timer,
yeah,
featuring a naked oily man, as well as games like this one. Yep, but that's enough said about that one.
Yeah, we don't want to talk about this guy.
We don't just do console or publisher showcases, though. Occasionally, we just focus on a single game, and that was the Paris-Dakar Rally Special stream. What a stream that was. That was a Famicom Kusoge for the ages. This game's only partially about racing. You often go, like, underwater, there's, like, side-scrolling segments. It's just extremely bizarre and extremely us, so thanks to our patrons for telling us to play that.
Thank you. That was good.
Here's an in-game shot, just to illustrate. Good game. After this was our Atomus Wave and SSV hardware showcase. These are all Sammy, essentially Dreamcast caliber games released for the arcade. But what I captured in pictures here are actually just from one game for the SSV hardware. I think this was a SATA hardware.
Yeah.
This is a cooking-themed quiz game called Quiz Cook King, I think it was. And mostly I just took pictures of this guy. By the way, this gallery of screenshots that I'm showing you, these are all screen grabs I took as potential thumbnails for the RetroPal stream archives. So I tried to highlight just the weirdest, funniest parts of the games that we featured.
Beautiful.
What do you think about this so far, Alex?
I love this. I love this hardware. I love these games. I love our audience.
A lot of love today.
Uh-huh.
Appropriate, because it's Love Day. Look at that. They're totally in love. Yay!
There were too many good shots in this
Pictured
one.
here, me and Alex.
Oh my god! Is that us too?
Oh yeah, totally.
Wow, I don't know if I should eat bread.
After this, we did a featurette on XS Games, an infamous budget publisher here in the States for PS1 and PS2. They released games such as Mobile Light Force, which was, I think, Gunbird, and then also the PS2 sequel, Mobile Light Force 2, which was another unrelated shoot-'em-up. A very strange company that just chose to localize its games in the most slapdash way possible. Excellent fodder for retro pals, in my opinion. Yes, featuring the MILF 2000, my favorite shoot-'em-up character. After this, we had Sega Saturn Variety. I just wanted a Sega Saturn stream for this week, so I told our patrons vote for either the letter S or the letter T. That's how silly our polls get sometimes. I like to mix things up with seemingly strange or banal, choices, and just have it pay off with the weirdest shit at the end. This was like an FMV freaking tactical shooter for the Sega Saturn, released only in Japan. It was terrible, but it had a really good full motion video sequence featuring this guy. We got him.
We got him. Look at him.
Yeah. That was his face after we got him. Occasionally we do CDI archaeology streams. I just wanted to throw in a screenshot of this just to tell you about this.
Scottsdale.
We run a regular Monday stream called Multimedia Monday, and we've been working our way through the Philips CDI library. This isn't explicitly part of what our patrons fund, but since they fund the stream itself, I guess your funding this is just a matter of coincidence.
Mm-hmm. But thank you.
Yeah, thank you. After this was the Pokemon Mini Showcase, this extremely small portable with a strangely large library of games. Had a couple of dozen games released for this, even though it had a resolution of like 200 by 160. Alex, if you could do me a favor, push right, left, right, left, right, left over and over. Yeah, there was this game featuring Ditto's Transform. That's all. After this was a showcase featuring ICOM, or rather ACOM, this obscure developer. This is one of the streams from last year I am most proud of because it covered multiple consoles, several arcade machines, and entered some really strange territory with games like freaking Chimera Beast and all that. Mm-hmm. You know Chimera Beast.
I do know Chimera Beast. That's a good one.
So it started with normal games, and it was like, well, let's go off the rails and just play some really strange shit. That's usually how these streams go. After that was Super Nintendo Sick and Twisted Games. Need I say more?
I had nothing else to say.
After that, we did Bally Pinball Party Animals. I really like this stream because it featured together just a bunch of similarly themed arcade games, that being people at a party. Often there were like werewolves, and we ended with the ultimate party animals, the Addams Family, which I felt was appropriate.
Very appropriate.
And then we saw this game called Centaur.
I love Centaur. This is like the boys' version of the Lady Gaga cover. I love it.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Next.
Milk!
And also
from Scottsdale, Arizona.
Garbage. I really love those Scottsdale, Arizona games, you guys.
Oh, Daddy!
And then we had another patron request Gauntlet featuring this terrible thing that I've since forgotten. It's like this carnival visiting sim for the Amiga?
Fiddle-dee-Gauntlet, it's the Jester Gauntlet.
Ugh.
Do you like me too, Fiddle-dee-Doo?
I didn't like that clown. I didn't like anything I saw.
Like
the one lesson I learned from that stream was to stay out of the Dragon Zone, frankly. Words to live by. We did a Ninja Jajamaru showcase. This is Jalico's little ninja mascot. And he had a whole bunch of games across multiple platforms, spanning from the original Famicom all the way up through the 3DS. We played every single one of those, and what we learned was he became so great, and he will be back soon.
He will be back soon.
That's a promise. Another stream where we just featured one game and played all the way through it, Iblard, for the PS1 with a fan translation. It featured a frog and a mole who are friends, and that is like the least strange thing about that game. And then came Dragon's Lair. We decided to focus on showing off all the different ports of original arcade Dragon's Lair. And then on Friday of that week, we decided to play Dragon's Lair 2. And that was the most erotically charged RetroPal stream of all time.
Very much. Shout out to freaks.
Dragon's Lair 2 is not the sort of thing you should be allowed to stream. But it's technically allowed, so we did it. Bad news, your disc may be dirty. Press a button to exit. After this was an Imagineer showcase. Not Imagineering, the US developer of really shitty Simpsons games. In fact, the patron poll was between Imagineer and Imagineering. That's the kind of theming we usually have going on. What won was Imagineer, and the games we saw, oh my god.
I like this.
They have a really strange library of Sega Saturn games, let's just say. Go back and watch that archive if you missed it. I recommend it.
It's a good one.
After that, I did something I haven't done for my entire adult life. I took a freaking vacation.
Danny went on vacation.
I ran off to the damn Midwest and stayed there for a month. And then halfway through, I decided, oh yeah, RetroPals. I should put together a stream for that. So we did Sick and Twisted arcade platformers featuring Hapdy Head 2, and many other games, which are just like probably the worst thing you've ever seen if you've seen this stream. It's at this point where we assumed our PingTuber personas, too.
Yeah, look at us.
That's where we made our debut. Me as an anime and Alex as a creature.
I'm Creature.
You sure are. After I got home, we did the infamous Hugo showcase. This freaking troll, this guy who's so popular in Sweden and Scandinavian countries, started off as like a video game you play over the television using your touch-tone phone. And they somehow adapted that to multiple consoles, and with sequels and spin-offs. Eventually he became Agent Hugo and had like a secret agent thing going on.
Yeah, it was,
The fuck was that?
Not for me, thank you.
No thank you, says Alex. Next up, we had Sega Genesis games developed in the US. This is a spin-off of the Patron poll. What ended up winning that poll was a company called Razorsoft. It was just like... pretty much the dankest developers I could think of off the top of my head, and Razorsoft won with games like Tongue of the Fat Man, Technocop, and Stormlord. Thing is, they only had 4 games to their credit, so I decided, you know what? Let's expand this stream, make it ridiculously expansive, and play like 50 games, the first 50 games released in the US for the Sega Genesis. That's what we do. I decide, you know what? That's not good enough. Let's just overextend ourselves and make this something super ridiculous. That's just a RetroPals tradition at this point. Then came Patron Request Gauntlet 3. The continuation. We played this thing. Look at that little guy.
I like that guy.
He's cool. Dragon's Keep, an early Sierra adventure game featuring a Blomby dragon. Quite excellent. Once again, thanks to our patrons for suggesting these games to play.
Thank you.
After that, the Vectrix Showcase. Can you believe we've never played the Vectrix on stream before?
No.
This is a Vector Graphics home console featuring a built-in television so it could deliver vector graphics. It's emulated on the FPGA Mister as well as other PC emulators, but man, this thing makes a real impression in real life. I highly recommend playing one if you happen to see it at a trade show or a nerd convention or something.
Go to your local nerd con.
Yeah, consult your local nerds. I don't know why this screen is in here.
Danny, why did you do that?
I'm sorry, I meant to delete that one.
It's okay, it's fine. Whatever, just leave it in here.
Just move past it. After that was something much more normal. Psygnosis on PS1. Did you know Psygnosis made like 60 freaking games for the original PlayStation, including Adidas Power Soccer 2, which has the most incredible intro I've seen in my life.
It's so good.
It features a look at the dreams of several up-and-coming football players, including this one where the guy was in a cartoon world and was being harassed by a cartoon rabbit or something.
It was pretty sick.
I don't know what that was about, but we played a whole bunch of games, and what we saw, we'll never forget. Speaking of unforgettable, Wario, and also Mario, and the SNES mouse. We played a whole bunch of games that support the Super Nintendo mouse peripheral, either requiring it or just as an optional kind of thing. You know, I like to focus on peripherals sometimes too, in addition to consoles or series or characters.
Yeah.
Also on that stream, the Mayonnaise Dwarf.
I like the Mayonnaise Dwarf.
Me too.
And my beautiful art, thank you.
And the official form of the gay rat,
That's
as drawn by
like.
Alex and Mario Paint. True, a Dan is more than muscles. Hope you're appreciating this soundtrack I put together. Another thing which somehow we haven't done in our many years of streaming, we've never played a Philips CDI Zelda game to completion. That ended last year as we played all the way through Zelda Wand of Gamelon. And I have a few screenshots to show you from this.
Me. That's me right
Pretty
now.
much every frame of this is a painting. I went through this video and just found the most awkward,
Girl, what are you doing?
strangely posed photos. And hey, today is the release date of RZ, a game that was inspired by CDI Zelda. That's now on Steam. You can buy that if you want. Early reports indicate that game is good.
Good.
Another random screen from CDI Archaeology. I just left these in because I couldn't remember the original context, and I was hoping it would come to me.
This one was from the German health disc that we can't show.
Oh, yeah, that's right, with all the penises.
Yeah, it was just a wall. It was very fascinating.
And do you remember what this was? Why did they put the rat toy in the piss?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't know either.
It's been so long. I don't think we
hell?
even knew at the time. Another banger of a stream theme that our patrons came up with was Amiga arcade ports. This was a lot of fun. Featuring Amiga Outrun, of course, one of our most popular clips from last year. But it also offered a look at what a pretty powerful computer could do in terms of delivering arcade ports. Like, this Ninja Turtles arcade port looks pretty good. Mm-hmm. Nice job, Amiga.
Yeah.
Other ports, not nearly as good, including Thunder Jaws, which has a really good death screen, as you see here, but
That's really good.
would not recommend the rest of the game. No, sir. After that, our patrons voted on supercharged console hardware. These are all consoles that had some basic form, but were re-released with more RAM. What the patrons chose was the StarPath Supercharger for the 2600, as well as the NEC Super Graphics. The Super Graphics didn't realize its full potential. This thing you see here was not actually released, but boy, NEC really wanted to.
I love all the controls on that.
I like the dual radar implementation there for all the games where you're going to need dual radar. And a keypad and a flight yoke. It was nuts.
Got everything you need.
The StarPath Supercharger was great too. That had like 60 times the RAM and turned out some really good games on it. Another thing we did this year, or rather last year, we played all the way through Deadly Premonition.
Entire thing.
One of my favorite games of all time. We did it. Here you get to see, gosh, what was his name? Keith. Keith is showing us who he thinks the killer was, which is his wife. Keith, that's not very nice. You shouldn't.
That is very mean.
You shouldn't accuse your wife of murder.
No, some guys just do that.
Yeah, for several weeks we adventured with our friend Francis York Morgan and his amazing smile, and in the end we did find out who the killer was. It was this guy.
Yeah, I hated him.
Mm-hmm. Glad to bring that guy to justice. He did make a really good pie, though.
Yeah, I like the pie.
Just a real shame. We're coming up on the last few months of 2023. Can you believe we did all this?
Hate that controller.
We did a Jack's Pacific showcase stream featuring those weird plug-and-play games that your grandma would used to get you in the 90s and 2000s. These games not playable on modern HD TVs, but they are emulated in MAME, and we played quite a few surprisingly good ones, including there was the freaking Shrek one where you played as Fiona and
that game was sick.
She had air combos and double jumps and shit. It was really good.
That was good.
That's what I like about doing these deep dives. You often encounter stuff that surprises you, and you may even like it. It's not just all bullshit. Most of it's bullshit, though, including our Pony Canyon showcase.
Oh, God.
We played a whole bunch of games published by the record label Pony Canyon in Japan for NES and MSX. What we learned is that their NES catalog is pretty fucked up, but their MSX games, not so bad.
Yeah.
I'm glad to finally explore that. And then came the big Game Pro showcase. We showed a whole bunch of episodes of the classic syndicated TV show Game Pro, which offered news, previews, and reviews of all the hottest games from 1990 or 91 or whatever. It looked like this.
Do you like that?
Pictured here, me and Alex 20 years ago. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Wait, that's like 30 years ago now. Fuck!
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't think about how old we are.
I'm becoming dust, like J.D. Roth.
Sorry, honey.
You remember this guy?
Yeah, that guy was sick. I want to be as cool as that guy.
Game Pro, I'm having real trouble with John Madden football. Can you help? Love that guy.
Yeah,
They could help. They could help because they are the Game Pros. After that came Patron Request Gauntlet 4. And I guess we're going to keep this whole thing going on because we're doing a whole Patron Request Gauntlet coming up real soon here. But I really liked King Kong 2 and his love of Lady Kong.
I love Lady Kong.
Me too, King Kong. Me too. And then Phoenix Games happened. People finally voted for us to play Phoenix Games on PS2. They made something like 110 games for the PS2 only in PAL territories. These include like storybooks and minigame collections and some of the worst original games you have ever seen in your entire life.
Pure dog shit.
We decided to work our way through the entire library, and we've been doing that slowly over a series of Multimedia Monday streams. Within the next month, we're going to be finishing that up on Monday, so keep a lookout. Yes, and Pingus. How could I forget Pingus?
Pingus.
Look at that. Why release a game that looks like this? The game
Because
itself,
you're cool.
The game itself looks even worse, if you can believe it. God, fucking.
Do you like Crazy Golf?
Of course I did. It's one of my favorites. Here's another shot from one of our patron request streams.
That's a good one.
And Steel Harbinger, which I still have to go to. I never figured out how to get that game started, but it had really good live-action FMV. Coming up on, I think it was November, we did Konami on N64. Konami, one of the biggest third-party publishers for N64, releasing something like 30 or 40 games, including unique stuff like this hand-drawn 2D fighter Rakuga Kids, which somehow got a UK release. Alex, if you could do me a favor and push right and left over and over again.
They're shaking hands.
Yeah. Notice that the elephant plane has crushed the opponent, and Bear Tank is,
Thank you.
just showing his appreciation.
Okay, that's fascinating enough.
Thank you, Alex.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Also on the Konami N64 showcase, Disney's Dancing Museum featuring Horace, who cannot dance. He can't. He cannot dance whatsoever. If you've seen the clip, you know. Yeah, fuck whatever this was. Then in December, oh my god, things kicked off into high gear, and I had to scramble to figure out what to do without my part-time job covering the bills. So I decided what better way to get out of this situation than to play Hide Lied. Turns out that wasn't the solution, but we did play all the way through Hide Lied for NES and had a pretty good time, in my opinion. Then Alex did the final poll of the year, which was just F versus M. Mm-hmm. F is what won, and F stood for Fox Kids Flash Games.
Yeah, y'all chose pain.
They often choose pain.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
That just gives you an idea of the breadth of content that we have to offer our patrons. Occasionally, we'll just throw in options that you don't even know what they are, or maybe you have some inkling, but whatever wins, we just all have to live with it. Oh,
that
yeah,
was a good one.
That was my favorite minigame featured during the Fox Kids episode, where you just drop a fucking bus on the Hulk.
And then you just have to slam on the buttons. That was a good one.
And that concludes our look at every single patron request stream in 2023. Isn't that a lot of shit? Is it just me, or is that just a shit ton of territory we covered somehow?
It is.
It feels like we shouldn't be alive still after that, but somehow we persevered and we did it. And that concludes our slideshow featuring all of the patron supported Wednesday showcase streams from Retro Pals. And with that said, back to our presentation as we close things up. That's what our patrons funded in 2023. And now comes the hard sell. Now that you've seen what your dollars can fund, my mind is focused on our long-term supporters. A lot of y'all have been here since the very beginning, supporting us for 8 or 9 years, which is unbelievable. To you, that is my focus. I want to ensure that for your $5 a month or for your $60 a year, that you got a year's worth of streams from that. In your opinion, looking back over all the stuff we did via the thumbnails we showed you, do you think your money went to the right place? Really think about this. Really think about what you're doing. In my opinion, I think it was worth the $60. In 2023, we produced a total of 36 showcase streams with themes decided by our patron polls. We also did 4 patron request Gauntlet streams, further extending value for our patrons. That's my focus. I'm all about value. A monthly Patreon pledge of $5 allows you to directly impact RetroPals content while also funding production. What a sweet deal.
It is a sweet deal.
All right, that concludes my my hard sell. You can go to patreon.com/retropals if you've been convinced. If you pitch in $5, you get to suggest a game that we play during our ongoing Gauntlet. Finally, In more detail, in 2023, we launched the Patron Request Gauntlet, a quarterly lightning round stream event featuring games suggested by our patrons. These quickly turned into multi-day events, as will this one. We're going to see many, many days of many strange games. It's been incredibly successful and incredibly fun, and the things we've seen here have scarred us for life. How about you, Alex?
I am so scarred, and I respect being scarred.
We're all about scars as well as value. And with that said, let's move on to tonight's main event, Patron Request Gauntlet 5.
Woo!
Also known as Patron Request Gauntlet V. Gauntlet submissions are still open for new patrons. Unlike the previous ones, this one remains open through Friday. So if you join now at the $5 tier, you get to pick a game for us to stream this week. Or more likely next week, as it's looking like we're going to have to extend this thing all the way into Monday, this being the most number of requests we've ever seen before. Don't let that deter you, though. If you want to join and suggest a game, now's your time to do it. You'll probably see it on Friday or Monday. Now, I was going to set a soft goal for this for $750 a month, but the thing is, we're like almost there already. We're at like $740 when I checked.
Oh, shit.
And if we get a couple more patron supporters over the next week, I think we'll be good for the next year of Retro Pals production.
Hell yeah!
I have a secondary goal of $800, so if anyone wants to help us meet that, please do.
Yeah, we'd appreciate it.
Yeah, everyone who's already in, you're doing it. You're locked in. And to the people who want to join, consider what you've seen and what you can fund with your $5 a month. Thank you for sitting through our presentation.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. We kind of went long-winded on this, but I wanted to make sure that we all knew what our patrons were funding exactly. So what they're funding is just a shit ton of streams about really strange, obscure, and delightful games.
Yeah.
And now, our feature presentation, Patron Request Gauntlet 5, featuring PlayStation 1 games. Oh my god, we did it. The hard part of the stream's over. Thank you, Alex, for putting together
Sorry,
that.
if I was quiet, it was because I was highly focused.
Yeah.
Okay,
Thanks,
all right.
Thanks to Alex for putting together that PowerPoint as well as
You're welcome.
as doing the thing. You know, doing the thing.
Yeah, the thing that I do.
And that's it.
That's it.
Retro Pals Patron Request Gauntlet 5 starts now after Alex thanks a few folks who subscribed
I got some
and
folks
stuff.
To thank. Let's see who I got to thank. Thank you. Okay, oh baby, okay, we left off on oh baby, that's what I like. Thank you, Halibut Barn, for the 41-month resub. Happy birthday! Remember to check your capacitors for leakage.
I will. I'll have to remember to do that. Thank you.
Thank you for gifting a sub to the Community AI October, and thank you, Manx-a-Lot, for the 52-month resub. What is a month? I don't know.
What is a month? We may never know.
Thank you, Space Dumpster, 53-month resub. Hooray to a sustainable Retro Pals. Congrats. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sneaker Nuts, for the 100 bits. Me lucky dime. Invest it. I will.
I'm investing all right.
Thank you, Carmen, for the 100 bits. $1 profit. Yay. Now we can afford some avocado toast.
Yeah, that's where the dollar went. Sorry, Alex. Thank you.
Thank you, Kyle of the Azure Plains, for the 3-month resub. Appreciate that. Thank you to the anonymous gifter who gifted a sub to Kaboom. Welcome to the sub club. Thank you, October. Sorry. Thank you, October, for the 100 bits to add to the pitch. I think of RP like this: come for the retro games, stay for the pals, because you guys nail VG history, but are super fun, lovely folk.
Oh yeah, I guess that we're part of the equation too. I just wanted to focus on the meat of it, but yeah, you could consider us as part of the package too. Thank you.
Thank you, Spectrum, for the 25 bits. Very important question: do you guys plan on getting the USB CDI controller? Ooh, good question.
Ooh, I was tempted. It's not that expensive either.
Really?
Yeah. Limited Run Games is producing a new run of CDI style spoon controllers. Super tempted.
Oh, that is tempting. Thank you, Goldum, for the Prime sub. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you for joining the sub club.
And last but not least, thank you so much, Fel Temp Reparatio, for gifting a sub to the community. Welcome to the sub club, Cupcake Drone. We here? We're ready?
We're done. The presentation part of the stream has concluded. Now we proceed with the ceremonial playing of video games.
Freaking finally.
This time around for Patron Request Gauntlet, the thing that people wanted to see was plain. They wanted to see PS1 games. We got something like a dozen PS1 games suggested, whereas other platforms got like 2 or 3. So let's lead off our Patron Request Gauntlet 5, continuing through the next at least 3 days. But we're starting it now. We're doing this.
Let's go.
Let's start with our first suggestion. It comes from Yodel. Yodel wants to see Arody Dive for the PS1. Let's do it. Let's get it. Here it is. The original PlayStation. Featuring a BIOS screen that we have to constantly skip because it gets copyright claimed.
Hold on. This is not owned by... Who is it?
It's some shitty rapper. He'll claim that it's his on YouTube, but don't believe him.
Is insert the fast forward?
No, it's Tilda.
Tilda, that's it. Okay, I was thinking of another system.
There's a Japanese game developed by Banpresto.
Frank Ocean, yes, that's who owns
Yeah, it's Frank Ocean, yeah.
I bet Frank Ocean is like, no, I don't.
I bet it's him. I bet
Personally?
It's just him trying to claim that sound. This is a skydiving simulation game that I think was released in the States as Skydiving Extreme. This is the Japanese version. Didn't know Banpresto was involved. Now, as part of our patron request gauntlet, every game is guaranteed at least 5 minutes and a maximum of 10. So these games have a short amount of time to wow us. I don't know, I'm being pretty wowed right now.
I like this. Okay. Some real interlaced arrow diving, but...
Arrow dive.
This is Eureka-ass music, yeah.
Sounds pretty intense. Arrow dive.
Thank you, Room Temperature, for the 25 bits. Happy Jimmy Hoffa's birthday, a New Jersey holiday.
Yay, thank you.
Wow,
I didn't know that, actually.
Me either.
This is by Metro, the people who made Bust a Move, aka Bust a Groove. Heavenly Birdman.
Wow.
Airwalkers versus Heavenly Birdman.
H. Birdman is something different. You should maybe spell that out.
Don't worry about it. It's Harvey Birdman.
It's funny, that had a character intro screen just like Bust a Groove. Oh, and I've turned the bonks back on, so
Okay, good.
if you want to bonk, you can.
Yeah, bonk to your heart's content.
You shouldn't need to ban me, though.
Well, it is your birthday, so... I have a question.
Yeah?
Can you die in this?
I wonder.
Like, can you just fall to the ground and, like Peggy Hill it?
This is weird. What the? I have to do a pretzel motion?
Carmen, with the 100 bits. We have pilot wings at home.
Thank you for the bits. I don't know what the
What
fuck
are you
I'm doing.
doing?
I'm gonna die out here.
Cool. I was just joking about you dying, but I guess it's gonna happen. Yeah, these are SNK inputs.
I tried to turn on analog, but apparently this doesn't support analog. Oh, I see. You gotta do it on either the buttons or the left stick. Alright.
Okay.
Well, we all die now. I wasn't expecting this to be exactly like Bust a Groove, but it kinda is.
That's fascinating.
You've got to try harder.
I have never been skydiving. I don't think I'll ever go skydiving. I fear the sky.
Let's try that again.
If I'm in the sky, I want to be in a huge piece of metal.
Did it say wankers?
Maybe.
Where did it say wankers?
It didn't. It must have said wankers if chat's saying it said wankers.
Yeah, the idea is to push the buttons in in order, but it gives you so little time. Let's see if I can do a little better this time. Yeah, so that's like down up. That one's easy.
Sick.
That was left to up. Okay, so that uses the buttons, the face buttons on the controller. I'm getting this. Whoa, look at that!
That is sick.
We look stupid.
3,000 meters. It's starting time. Stay cool.
What the? I can't. My brain doesn't work like that, game. I don't.
This is hard. Walkers. It was walkers.
All right.
Not wankers. Okay.
It gets
okay.
impossible. This is ridiculous. At least we look really cool.
You look sick. You're falling faster than a 2-player. Is that good?
Is it?
I don't know. Harvey Birdman's kind of kicking your ass.
It's very precise. And you have... and the way the buttons are laid out isn't exactly intuitive. Like the whole twisty arrow thing. I lose.
Oh. You got Arody Dive.
Guys, I lose. I don't get to open my parachute. Oh, I guess I do.
You do. They don't... I'm kind of sad you don't die. I can see why you thought that was wankers. That looks like wankers.
It does look like wankers.
Yeah.
It really does. Well, since we have a record-breaking 56 games to go through at the very least, I'm going to call it here for the skydiving video game Arody Dive. Thank you, Yodel, for the suggestion.
Thank you.
Who knew that the Bustagroove people adapted their engine for the sake of skydiving, of all things? Incredible. Up next, a Cifrocrat, a.k.a. Kyle, wants to see Barbie Explorer. Let's go.
All right, here we go.
Hi, October. Thank you for the 100 wanking bits.
Wanking bits, Danny.
Well, what can I say?
Don't you fucking try it, Frank Ocean.
Not today, Frank Ocean. Now, we previously covered this game. I don't know why we did, but we played this eventually. But I forget what stream theme it was part of. Do you remember?
Oh, God. We were doing... It wasn't licensed. Was this
Runecraft.
Was this a 3D platformer stream?
Oh, it may have been, yeah.
Yeah, Mascot Friday, yeah.
We do have Mascot Friday streams where we rank platformers.
Yeah, those ones are good. You should watch those, too.
And we haven't played this since we have the new context of the Barbie movie.
Oh, yeah, the Barbie movie.
Where does this game fit into that, I wonder?
This is Diamond Thief Barbie. I think she's gonna die.
Yeah, she went off on an expedition after Ken got red-pilled.
Then what happened, Professor?
Well, unfortunately,
Unfortunately, that hedgehog stole the rest of the Chaos Emeralds.
The Mystic Mirror. The other pieces have yet to be found.
This will make an incredible story for the paper.
Here's the real story.
700 Club
Behind
Barbie.
the mirror, I discovered an ancient treasure map to the secret locations of the missing pieces. I've been awaiting an explorer.
Nice,
who's
Hi,
up to
October.
the
I hope you've been
challenge.
enjoying.
For legend
We have a
says
shit ton of
that
archives
all
if
five
anyone wants to
pieces
look.
are returned to the places
We
around
have
the mirror.
we have an
They will
archive on
unlock
YouTube,
its
youtube.com/retropals, and then if you look up RetroPals Archive, we have another archive
Why,
channel
this could be
for
the
all our
greatest treasure
Monday
of
and
the
Friday
modern
streams.
world.
That's true, we have an
You
archive
can
of our
count on
own.
me, Professor. As of today, I'm reporting as Barbie, world-class explorer.
I'm reporting as Barbie.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Made by Runecraft, a subsidiary of BBC.
What?
Welcome to Barbie Explorer. From
VR training.
to
I
press-
forgot that there's
if
VR
you
training
press-
in this.
press-
Well, we only have a few minutes, so let's go ahead and just show off what the game is like.
Ah,
You kind of won't believe what this game is.
Okay, now medium.
We'll go medium.
Use the left and right. Let's go to Africa.
Why not? Let's go to Africa.
We're heading out into Central Africa to recover a sapphire
Anyone like
shell.
Papyrus?
We're going to
it's a
have
good
to make our
font.
way
I
to the
think
jungle.
it should be respected more.
Okay, here we are then. Let's double check our mission.
Barbie talks a lot in this. The Barb of Darkness.
BBC equals Barbie Broadcasting Company.
Deepest
So I guess this is a collectathon-oriented platformer featuring Barbie. Also known as Barb Bandicoot. This game is quite Crash Bandicoot-like.
100 bits from Cartman. Papyrus and Sans Undertale. Thank you. I was going to say, did you know in downtown Austin, I'm pretty sure the signs are still there. They were last I checked. but there are some downtown streets where the street signs on it are papyrus. Have you seen those?
No, I haven't. That's
They've
cool.
been here ever since I've lived in Texas, and every time I see it, it makes me laugh out loud. It's really stupid. It's like by 3rd Street or something. I fucking love it.
What can I say? It's a great font.
It's a great font! I just want to know who decided that Austin needed papyrus font, because I respect their mind. They have a good mind, a good brain. So this is Crash Bandicoot, huh?
Yeah. If you thought Crash Bandicoot was too much of a sexual creature, you may appreciate Barbie Explorer.
I like her chaste take on this. Barbie does have way less sexual energy than Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, she doesn't.
just-
She doesn't do that weird pelvis dance after every round.
There's just something very unhinged about Crash Bandicoot's sexuality to me.
Yeah.
I'm not going to explain myself, nor will I. Oh, watch out. Nor will I answer any questions about this opinion.
Okay, good. You shouldn't.
I will never.
Sort of a combination of Crash and Tomb Raider. It's more Crash though. What's that?
Oh yeah, we run both the archive channel and the YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, it's just us. Again, we don't have editors or handlers or anyone. I want to emphasize that because there's many Patreon creators who employ like an entire cadre of editors and stuff.
Yeah.
Nope, just us. That's where your money goes. On the other hand, I've seen something that could pay off for us. A trend in the video essay space.
Okay.
Alex, I think we should start plagiarizing this year.
Listen, I love plagiarizing. I just love it. I plagiarize and call it a homage.
Exactly. I'll call it journalism.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, we do have other support. We have a roommate who makes delicious meals. And we have, occasionally we have IRL friends who support the show who will bring us food. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for the handicap hot fries.
Oh yeah, thanks, Krungo.
Yeah.
If you could just bring over a bag of those every time you come to visit, I don't think anyone would say no to that.
I don't think so. I think we all I think if you want us to respect it, God damn it,
This platform is too big for Barbie.
Barbie. Yeah, we're gonna thank you, Carmen, for the 100 bits. Yeah, we're going to absolutely get. We want to get more eyeballs on our stream, so we think plagiarism will help with that.
Exactly. Seriously though,
who would we plagiarize? Who's doing what we're doing?
that's
though?
the thing. We need to find some more successful retro pals to rip off.
There are like.
We need someone to siphon off of to steal their life force. I forget what I was going to say, but I've been newly reinvigorated by my thought of plagiarism. Look at these elephants. Ow.
I think like half of our audience makes weird game streams. So like,
Oh yeah.
yeah, we could plagiarize from our audience. That's a really nice thing.
Yeah, let's
They love
plagiarize
that.
our supporters.
God. We could also plagiarize Barbie.
Ooh, okay. All right, for the next stream, I'm gonna be like, I love fashion and exploring the moon.
I'm gonna be like, I'm Skipper. Do you remember me? Do you? Do you? Do you?
It is too long to jump, but there are some
I don't think
lucky
saying
balls
I'm
overhead.
Skipper counts as plagiarism.
Well, I guess it counts more as copyright infringement and plagiarism are the same shebang
Yeah,
essentially. Thank you, A October, for the 100 plagiarized Patreon bits.
There's some kind of grab command I'm not getting.
I think I talked over the instructions for the grab command.
Nah, it's fine. So, if you want Crash Bandicoot with a very large player character who is also Barbie, I would recommend Barbie Explorer for the PS1.
Yeah, look at her.
It's surprisingly not bad. I've played way worse games than this. A lot of people, they crave the Crash Bandicoot likes.
They
and
do.
If you crave them, this will satisfy your craving. Thank you to Acifrocrat for the suggestion.
Thank you.
Next up, from Rainbow Batsuit. Oh my god. This is a game I played on a PlayStation Pix demo disc a long time ago. We're going to play Blast Chamber. Bobbinator, thank you for the 100 bits.
Oh, thank you.
I see. Barbie. So that's pretty much a Kirby movie. Did I miss any other bits? October, thank you for the 100 bits there.
I think we're good.
Okay, good. This is a weird one. This game's hard to describe. It's more like something you have to see. And yeah, it's Activision. Who's ATD?
All Toints Dulatin. That's not even close, sorry. Attention to detail? That's good.
Oh yeah, there you go. The Cybermorph devs!
No! No! No!
Always try dying.
Okay. Calm down, game.
It's called Blast Chamber, Alex.
Jesus!
Get ready to get your ass blasted.
No, could it stop? Chill. At this point, you're just pissing me off.
Just doing Vine Boom explosions.
It is the Vine Boom explosion.
After the Doug. Oh, it clips in the real game, too.
Oh, yeah.
Blast Chamber. This is a game for up to 4 players. This was going to be the Mario Party of its day until no one bought it.
When did they buy?
Kaboom!
Stop blasting me!
Let's do a free-for-all. Okay, let's play.
Thank you, Cartman, for the 100.
Kaboom!
Bits. Thank you.
Thank you. Now, we've all been here in a blast chamber. Usually this is handled by, this has been replaced by escape rooms nowadays.
Oh, yeah. Those are the new blast chambers.
This is a game where you have to get a bomb, and you have to put it on the disposal site to score a point.
Full screaming.
And at any point, you can go on those arrows on the side and shift the entire playfield. Give me that ball. Give me that. So it's sort of like hot potato, but with, you know.
With a chamber.
Mm-hmm. Hot potato chambers.
This looks like it sucks. Danny, how does this play?
It kind of sucks. I didn't like the demo when I played it on PlayStation Pix. And,
Sorry.
I don't much like it now.
See you, Sneaker Nuts. Thanks for showing up.
Yeah, see you around. Now, every time you put this thing in the receptacle, you drain some of the time from your opponents. It looks like I have a second player who's not doing anything. That's fine. Give me that. And if you put it in while it's your color, you add seconds to your time. You got it? You know, the PS1 was just a bastion of creativity and game types that have never been seen before. And sometimes those ideas didn't quite pan out.
So you're saying the price of innovation is that sometimes shit sucks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, we would have never known what Blast Chamber was like until they made Blast Chamber.
That's true.
And unlike Mario Party, this is basically the entire game. There's several modes that switch things up a little bit, but for the most part, you're just shoving dudes around and trying to put things in receptacles.
20 seconds. Blue.
What's your favorite receptacle game, Alex?
My favorite receptacle? Like video game or like real life game?
Anything. My answer is the game on American Gladiators where they try to put all the balls into receptacles.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Atmosphere is also a sort of receptacle game.
You know, Double Dare has a lot of receptacle games.
Oh yeah, Double Dare.
A lot of them where you have to have things on your head, and they have. I like I like those kind of games where people. I give up. Where they wear things on their heads and then they have to like hold things on their heads. I think that's fascinating. Big fan of that.
Let's bring back Double Dare.
You know, I'm surprised they haven't. You'd think that there would be a big audience of, you know, they're bringing back, like, we watched the Super Bowl and we were just shocked at what they were bringing back. You know what they're revamping, chat? Do you remember Shogun? The 80s TV I think it was 70s or 80s TV
Green.
miniseries. They're redoing Shogun.
Well, I beat the computer player, or rather the other human player who didn't have a controller, so...
Oh, good.
That's good. Did you know that they're making a sequel to Twister called Twisters?
Yeah, I'm not mad that they're rebooting Shogun. I'm just surprised. Like, so anyways, why haven't they rebooted Double Dare? Like, super
Good job to that guy.
Chugi Double Dare or whatever. I don't.
That's exactly
They
what
don't
they'll
even
call it.
say that anymore. I'm quoting 25-year-olds at this point. I don't even know what I'm doing. 3. They did reboot Double Dare? Well, what do I know?
Choose your chamber, it says
In
at the top.
2019? Oh, shit. It's Twister, the movie that they're doing a sequel to. And this time there are 2 Twisters.
Okay, we've put together a Blast Chamber playlist. We're
Okay.
playing Chamber 3 20 times in a row.
Nice.
Dope. And like I said, it's pretty much this. They thought they were onto something, and if they were, this would have been a pretty good game, but... As it stands, it's yet another PS1 experiment that I don't think many people remember. But it got requested, so maybe some people do.
Yeah, someone likes this.
It's okay. I could see this being good with 4 players. Mainly I just like rotating the room and making everyone fall on their ass. Dude, how about this? An escape room
Yeah.
where the room is the room they used in the Virtual Insanity video.
That would be sick, and it would shift, and then you would fall over, and
And everyone
you'd
would
hurt
just
yourself.
vomit uncontrollably.
Yeah, vomitorium.
Everyone independently controlling the rotation.
Subtracting 20 seconds. Yellow.
Ah, I was at the top.
Yellow.
Sorry, honey.
Subtracting 20 seconds. Red. Crystal.
You have to wear the Jamiroquai hat. Okay.
Yeah, everybody has to wear a weird hat. There can be someone with like a cat in the hat.
20 seconds. Yellow.
As long as it's a tall hat, you're welcome. Room temperature, thank you for the
Thank
25
you for
bits.
the 25 bits. You went and talked to someone who worked on it. That's great.
That's cool. I gotta see that new Double Dare.
I know. It's probably like
Possession. Yellow.
they have like cell phones. I don't know.
What if Double Dare have cell phone?
What if Double Dare get iPad?
I'm gonna continue this until someone blows up.
Okay.
Not me! Hey!
Are you gonna blow up?
I think I'm gonna blow up.
Sorry, honey.
Possession. Yellow. Possession. 20 seconds. Yellow.
Here we go.
1.
Kaboom!
Well, rip Danny.
That's me, and that's Blast Chamber for the PS1. Thank you, Rainbow Batsuit, for the suggestion. Next up from Smebble. Smebble suggests a game that I've been meaning to try out for, I think, multiple years now, after seeing it on the Duke Donuts stream. But now I get to try it out for the first time in real time on stream. Let's play Dragon Beat, Legend of Pinball. This is a Japan-only Sony PlayStation game. Yeah, there's the emote. Everyone's favorite dragon.
I like that dragon a lot.
Alex, map Japan.
You map Japan.
No.
Okay. You're being requested to pick the legend stage.
You got it.
Good music. Turn it up. I like this art.
This is a very charismatic video game, is all I'm going to say.
I do like charisma.
Is this a vocal theme?
Yeah.
Whoa. 3D Dragon to rival the Quacks.
I do like quacks. This is a strange song.
Weird jams. Yeah, that sample is from Sonic Adventure 2. That's where it's from. Cartman, thank you for the 100 bits.
The PlayStation can produce some mind-blowing effects.
Yeah, lyrics unintelligible. Alright, well, we have a new pre-show song, so
Hell
it's not
yeah.
a total loss. Dragon Beat, Legend of Pinball.
Oh shit, thank you so much to Murphigator for the raid. Thank you.
Hey Murph, thanks for the raid. What were you up to? We're doing our regular patron request gauntlet. This time around, we're playing a bunch of weird PS1 games that our community wanted to see us play. Right now, we're playing the Duke Donuts classic Dragon Beat, Legend of Pinball, which I've never seen before. Or rather, never played before. I do like pinball.
I like that dragon.
That's
That
a pretty
is
good
like-
dragon.
Oh my god, that CGI, it's so good. I want to make old CGI. So you gotta pick Legend. I like the skeleton.
Alright, let's do Legend mode. Roblox looking ass.
Good. Yeah, I need to learn Bryce 3D.
Bryce 3D, this is Poser.
This is not Poser. I'll fight you.
Yes.
Yeah, this is a prim-only model from Second Life.
Yeah, let's dance here.
Okay.
Okay, dude. And we have pinball. A lot of pinball games on PS1.
Ready?
Mostly stuff that came out in the US, but this one never did. Ball hold.
Ball hold.
What does that say?
The Brave Woman's Sanctuary ready. I see heroine, princess, and elf as choices.
I see.
That's interesting.
I didn't know there were elves in this.
Me either. You know, you don't really expect elves.
God, I love how the angle makes it so you can't see the ball as it goes down the in lane.
Yeah!
Like, where is it? There it is.
What's with this scene?
Is this Devo?
An altar made from stone.
Mystery device of magic. Ball hold.
Thanks for holding my ball.
You're welcome.
Oh, we got tilting in this. This is fancy.
Danny, I'm enamored with this game.
I like it.
This game.
I don't tend to be too critical of video pinball games. I like them all.
The brave woman's sanctuary.
She is a bravey warrior. A bravey warrior?
Put your ball designate point.
Okay. I will. How many bravey warriors do we have in chat?
I think all our patrons are Bravey Warriors.
Join our patron club now to be a bravey warrior. I love the outline. That's what balls crave.
They do. They yearn for the outlane. All Italian bottoms yearn for the outlane.
Who is screaming?
The Brave Woman's Sanctuary.
Let's dance here.
Let's dance here. No.
Yeah.
Oh, recovery.
I'm bad at this.
I just love the vocal theme. I'm sorry. I'm just so happy.
don't even
there's
know
more
what it's
vocal
saying.
theme.
Attacking like a wind. What's your ball designate point?
Cool.
These rave beats are killing me.
They're so
I've
good.
never heard this kind of music used for pinball games before. It's like Beat Mania or some shit. Maybe that's why it's called Dragon Beat.
Oh. So close.
Oh, come on.
Come on, we're getting into the Brave Woman's Sanctuary here, folks. Full screen.
There's a way to summon monsters, you say.
Oh.
Yeah, let's dance here.
I want to summon a monster.
Me too. I want to summon a dragon. Thank you, Carmen, for the 100 bits. Dragon.
Thank you. Hey.
Brave Woman's Sanctuary.
Now all we gotta do is put the ball in the designate point.
Okay.
Should check it out. This music gets me hyped up for pinball.
This is real pinball jams.
I couldn't see the damn ball.
Sorry.
You are not Hero.
Oh, this is established by Satoru Hagiwara, who Danny you may remember from fucking Hacker International.
Whoa, Hacker International?
Yeah, this is the Hacker International.
The FDS porno company?
Yeah.
Sick. All right. Well, this has a legacy to it, so I appreciate that. I sure am bad at this. I'd like to see the funny stuff that's apparently in this, but I'm too bad at the pinball to actually see it.
I think what you got to do is practice and come back to this.
I think I will. So we're gonna see this on a future RetroPal stream for sure. If just for the music, because okay, I think at the end he was saying dance, 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 dance. The rest I couldn't figure out.
I heard down, 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 but it could be dance, 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 dance.
Well, who even knows? Smebble, thank you so much for suggesting Dragon Beat, Legend of Pinball. Now I've played it. And I'm going to be thinking about it for the next week. Yeah, it's probably damn, damn, damn. Next up, Watermoon. Watermoon wants to see us play Dr. Slump. Let's play Dr. Slump.
Let's play Dr. Slump!
This got a fan translation last year, along with a whole bunch of other stuff. Last year was like a banner year for independent fan translations. And this is one of many that was released. We played through Iblard for PS1, which is a first-person adventure game from System Sacom, the people who made Mansion of Hidden Souls. And I've seen people like this one. Or rather, from what I've seen, people tend to like this. Look at this.
I like this.
She's running.
There she goes.
A. Toriyama. Never heard of him.
Do you like Dr. Slump?
I know nothing about it. What do you know about Dr. Slump?
Do you like when little girls are like goblin creatures?
Yes.
Oh, then you will love Dr. Slump.
Okay.
It's about a man who creates a robot daughter, but she is very,
A perfectly human robot.
very gremlin energy.
Man, we're being created Frankenstein style.
She's technically stronger than Vegeta, Danny.
You just made a platformer star. She's a Scrimblow.
Yeah, she is a Scrimblow.
She's gonna go around collecting coins and shit. She's gonna be like, hey, where's the Jinjos? Where's the collectible honeycombs? Yeah, shout out to all Scrimblows. You're
Shout out to
welcome here.
Scrimblows.
Wowie.
Yeah, the thing about her is she's rude and has an attitude. Which is why she's fantastic.
Call me Professor or Gorilla.
Also based on the 97 anime of Dr. Slump. Okay, okay. Yeah, Dr. Slump was a comic in the 80s, a manga in the 80s, if I recall.
I was tempted to try this because I've heard this is easy and short. Both things that I like about video games.
Look at her!
Oh my god, this run cycle.
That's how she runs, too. She's great.
That's how I run. Can I just, like, sit in front of the Kotatsu all day? You got it, Professor Gorilla. I can interact with stairways. She was like, what if I have to pee? And he's like, you're a robot. The graphics in this are amazing.
They are.
This is some premium PS1 character art.
Yeah, when people think of PS2, PS1 character art, this is the kind of stuff they think of.
Yeah, very Mega Man Legends adjacent. If you're still using a monaural TV, subtle shade thrown at those people.
Do you know I got a monaural TV for my graduation gift from my grandparents?
Cool.
It was
Stro.
It wasn't that good. I think my mom still has it. Unless it exploded, which could happen.
Maybe. Yeah, okay, I'll save. I mean, just let me save.
We're saving. Cool!
Wow, owned. It's different for girls.
I'm not gonna lie, if this came out in America when I was a teen, I would have been fucking obsessed.
I would have loved this.
I would have loved the shit out of this.
A little too scary? I guess so.
A little bit.
UFOs are pretty scary.
I'm not scared of aliens. I'm no wimp. What are they gonna do? Be green and shit? I'm like that when I feel sick to my stomach. Whatever.
I like how rude we are.
Yeah, isn't that great?
She's out of your league, Pops. This is where I was born. This place is a mess. It's a real dump.
Isn't her attitude fantastic? I'm sorry, that's just delightful to me.
Interesting camera angles, good presentation. This is my house.
No.
It's tiny. No, actually it's huge.
I kind of want a house like that. I'm sorry, it's kind of cool.
Yeah,
I want to live in a Dragon Ball house pretty bad.
I want one of those capsule houses. I have mobility? There's a jump? Folks, is this a freaking mascot platformer?
I think it is.
Because if it is, you know what that means. We gotta rank it up against the likes of Sonic and Gex. We gotta capture things to learn moves. Can we jump on things? Oh god, it's over.
It's a platformer.
It's over, guys. We gotta play this for Mascot Friday.
Yes.
This is gonna be a good one. I wonder if we can play through the whole thing.
I bet we could. If it's short.
Look up a long play, see how long it took Slouchy. Well, let's go. Oh, alright. No, let me, let's go play. Let's go play.
Let's play.
It's freaking playtime.
I
Let's
like
run
the
in the
coffee
street.
pot. I want to go to the coffee pot so bad.
That is so cool.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I want coffee from there so freaking bad.
If I described this as a SpongeBob ass house, would people get mad at me?
I would hope not, because that's positive.
SpongeBob ass house, positive.
Yeah, I had a can of coffee before the stream, so I'm gonna be up all night.
Oh, we learned how to get down.
Hey!
We've captured the crouch.
Yeah, I love her. Oh, I see it.
Where is it? Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Interesting. So a game about teaching a girl robot to live her life.
Mm-hmm.
That's so crazy, it just might work. This seems fun and pleasant.
It is. It is.
With a
This is
really good art
great.
style. And we've learned our first thing, the first of many. Dr. Slump for PS1. We're gonna play it in the future. Count on it.
We gotta.
What is this thing? That's the sign, stupid.
Yeah. It's
Look,
actually-
I'm a robot. I was just born. What a game.
This is delightful.
What a game, I says. Thank you, Watermoon, for the suggestion. Up next from Seraphis Kane, another game I've wanted to try out but never had the opportunity before. Let's play Expert. This is a Japanese exclusive video game. I have seen this listed on, if you're familiar with the YouTube channel Soft Space Laboratory, they have these compilations of Kusoge for PS1, where they're just like weird PS1 games showcase, and it shows like 30 games, and they rate them on how weird and Kusoge they are. This is a Nichibutsu. Well, I'll let you see what kind of game this is. You won't believe it. We do know and love Nichibutsu, though.
I like how bulky you are. I like your mullet.
Nichibutsu, mostly known for their Mahjong games, though they did make several non-Mahjong arcade games in the 80s and 90s, which we featured, I think, in 2022, or possibly before.
I like this guy's hands.
And to say this game is outside of their usual territory is kind of an understatement. Expert.
Expert.
Bad Game Hall of Fame streamed this 2 days ago. Damn
Oh,
it.
sick.
Barely beat us to it. Hello, Expert here. Hi, I need an expert. There's a building and a lot of terrorists are in it, so you should maybe take care of that.
Well, good thing I'm an expert.
That's right, we're a SWAT team. We gotta take down a building full of terrorists. A la Die Hard. Yeah, Sexpert.
Sexpert. Some Central European bootlegger sold this as a Counter-Strike game. That's good.
I love when there's like bootleg Russian Sega Genesis games that are just like named Counter-Strike or whatever.
Yes, I love that.
Alright, should we take this one? Or this one?
I think that one.
This one?
Yeah.
You want to go with the Uzi?
Yeah, Uzi looks good.
Let's do it. You don't even need to be an expert. You just spray the area. Alex, this is a Nichibutsu first-person shooter.
What the hell?
From Mahjong to FPS. I think this is the first and only time they did this. And boy, is it jank as hell.
Danny, I love this.
It has strafing, so that's good. So it's basically playable.
Cool van.
The thing is, this looks okay. The environment is pretty nicely detailed. I like the vehicles. When it comes to first-person shooters, Nichibutsu is not the first name I think of.
Really? Who do you think of?
Literally anyone else.
Anyone?
You could have told me this was a Bon Presto game, and I'd be more likely to believe you. Park their car here.
That's so rude. You should shoot it. Destroy it. Kill it. Kill that car. No, they won't let you. That's bullshit.
I got shot in the butt.
How dare they? You're famous for that.
Look at this. I love you can see the bullets.
That's cool. Oh, good later stages of this game have tiles that when you step on them, you die.
Nice. So it's like Wizardry too.
Yeah, you love Wizardry. That's one of your favorites.
I love Wizardry. It's true. Never played one, but maybe someday. It's like Die Hard in a parking garage so far. I think you made the right choice with the Uzi.
Yes. Looks like it's working.
Oh,
Can
shit.
you grenade that?
I wonder.
Oh, man.
Yes.
Freely. You can
Use the
freely
knife
knife.
freely.
Oh, there's more boys.
It's not to say that Japanese developed first-person shooters didn't exist at all on PS1. The first one was actually by a Japanese company. The very first FPS on PS1 was a game called Crime Crackers.
I was gonna say, was that Crime
It
Crackers?
sure was. Then they had that custom PS1 port of Doom and classics like PO'd and Codename Tenka. We all know Codename Tenka.
We all know it.
I tried to stream Codename Tenka, but if y'all remember, there was an error at the title screen where it wouldn't let me start because it had memory cards in both memory card slots.
Oh, yeah.
And I couldn't figure out how to take out one memory card on Mednafin. It's not typically something you need to do. You discover all kinds of fun things when you play PS1 games. In terms of early PS1 FPSs, I would have to go with Disruptor over this. I want to say that's an early... Who did that? Insomniac? One of those companies who's like mega famous now. Codename Tenka is a 4 out of 10. I rented that when it was new. Fucking Firo and Claude. Who was playing that? Bill Bull was playing that the other day.
Really?
Firo and Claude is an insane game.
Rip Peruta Bill, that sucks.
I bet you he finished it. God, we need to play Firo and Claude. I think it's even 2-player.
We've played it before. We need to play like an extent. We played it only for like a minute or so. We need to play extensively.
In 2024, I want to drive ourselves even more insane with these deranged games that no one's ever seen before. There's a lot of terrorists. I want to try and knife a guy. Freely. That didn't feel very good at all.
Sorry, honey.
The gunplay in this really doesn't draw you in. It makes you feel disconnected from the experience.
Oh, I'm sorry. We'll make a better game next time.
Who was that? We said we'd make a character who was like really pretentious about these shitty, stupid video games.
Oh, yeah.
Game Summerton was his name.
Oh, my God.
Maybe I should leave that for someone else.
Yeah, someone else can
Pick up the slack.
Yeah. You're getting banned. Fair enough.
Yeah, I deserve that one. I'm lost.
You are.
Help me, Game Summerton.
Who's shooting you? Who's left in this world?
Whoever's left, that's probably where we need to go.
Yeah.
Oh, sure enough.
Oh. Nope.
Yeah.
It's just a... Oh, okay.
There we go.
Yeah, ban me instead of Danny. It's Danny's birthday.
Yeah, you can't ban me on my birthday.
100 bits from Carmen. Danny's mother will be very proud.
Yep, it's the Counter-Strike PS1 game. Hey, I beat a level of expert. Does that make me an expert at expert?
Yeah, you are now an expert.
Cool. Always wanted to be one of those.
Good
Well,
art.
now I know what a Nichibutsu first-person shooter plays like, and I feel more informed as a result. Thank you to Seraphis Kane for suggesting this. Maybe I'll play a little bit more of that. It didn't seem unplayable. It seemed kind of fun in a really basic sort of way. What if Nichibutsu kept making first-person shooters? I'd like to live in that dimension.
Same.
Next up, an anonymous suggestion. Oh, God. Someone didn't want to put their name on this, so it's got to be good, right? Let's play one.
One?
One
What?
One game.
Okay.
A game called One. O-N-E. So if you're looking for a game that's impossible to Google,
Yeah. Thanks, American Softworks.
especially because it's for the PlayStation 1, so you can just type PlayStation 1, and they're just like, oh, you mean the PS1. No, I mean the PS1 game called One.
Wideband scan 44.1 gigahertz.
Whoa, that real-time logo. Look at that.
Sick.
Someone's flexing. Visual Concepts, of course, the creator of Claymates, Clay Fighter, and Floygan Brothers.
All your favorite Clay games and Floygans. Floygans are Clay adjacent, I feel.
You'll have to look up ASC Games 1. Okay, I'll have to do that next time. Yeah, Smebble. From what I've seen, this looks like Apocalypse Light.
Cool chair. He should have napped in the... Oh,
Oh,
he's gonna
fuck.
die. Never mind.
And the adventure begins
I
right
think
there.
he should have napped on his couch instead of the floor, but that's just my opinion. I
You
like
never-
napping on couches.
You never
It's
nap on the floor?
No.
Wow, it just immediately starts you. Okay, here we are.
Napping on the floor is too undignified.
That's what I don't like about it the most, the indignity of it.
Yeah, I'm a dignified man.
Well, this gets off to a hell of a start. Look at all those exploding windows. It's like the Quickening. I told Alex about the Quickening the other day.
You did. I'll be right back.
Okay. Alright, folks, it's just you and me and One. This is the longest hallway I've ever seen in my entire life. Is this the whole game? Was our anonymous patron pulling one over on me? Just being like, yeah, Danny's really going to enjoy this game where it's just one long hallway. Cartman, thank you for the 100 bits. Good. There can only be one. I've never seen the Highlanders past 2. Jesus Christ. This is a roller coaster thrill ride of a video game. Do you do anything other than shoot in this? You can change weapon. You can you even jump? Oh, of course you can jump. It's the X button. So which came first, this or Apocalypse? Because they're quite similar. Just in the level layouts and the UI and everything. Hey Alex, this game's okay.
Okay. Would you say that 1 is the loneliest number?
No.
Okay, sorry.
Who did that stupid song? The Beatles?
No, not the Beatles. You know what? Let's just say the Beatles.
Alright. Three Dog Night, there you go. Basically the Beatles.
Steve Miller Band. That's who did it.
Steve is the loneliest number. I'm getting owned at
You
1.
got died.
Have we ranked this? This is a 3D platformer.
We have not ranked this.
Oh shit.
Hey,
People
what
are
are we
just
doing with our lives?
people are just putting together our next PS1 Mascot Friday. We got Dr. Slump, we got One. 2 very similar games that can be ranked directly against each other.
Thank you, Seraphis Game, for the 100 bits. I'm going to defend Danny here because up until 30 seconds ago, I also thought the Beatles wrote that song. Okay.
Okay, good. It's not just me.
I
Let's
used
go.
to confuse a lot of Monkey songs with Beatles songs.
That's more normal, I think.
Yeah.
That's what I like to hear. If I can't be right, at least I can be wrong with other people.
That's what being online's all about, being wrong with other people.
Mm-hmm. This is like Apocalypse, but much more difficult from what I've seen so far. Like, they just throw everything at you.
They sure do.
You couldn't even sleep on your own damn floor. You got a missile coming into your apartment.
I'm just trying to nap. You know, if I was napping and a missile came into my apartment, I'd be pissed.
Me too.
I'd be like, I have to nap before the stream. It's true, I do.
Well, let's start over.
Okay, good luck.
This game's impossible.
I like your meaty head. There were a lot of meathead boys back in the 90s in video games.
Yeah, and in the 2000s and in the 2010s.
I guess we still have meathead guys in video games, but I feel we're getting more other kinds of guy adjacent. It's not all just like ham men made out of like honey baked hams like he looks like. It's got real ham.
I'm just thinking of sometime at one point someone posted on Twitter, can you tell apart all these video game protagonists? And it was just like headshots of all these grim-looking bald men. And they all looked exactly the same. They look exactly the fucking same. It's like, oh, that's the guy from Infamous, huh? Well, he looks exactly like the guy from Red Faction Guerrilla. Maybe it is the same guy. Maybe it's all the same digital actor.
It is. It's one guy, Video Game Gary. He gets a lot of work.
He's getting less work nowadays.
Yeah, that's fine.
Video Game Gary has fallen out of favor.
Personally, call me when they start making more games where you play as dragons. I know there's Spyro. You don't gotta tell me about Spyro, but you know.
Dragons are harder to render than edgy, bald guys.
I guess.
They take more polygons, too.
That's true. You gotta like.
Well, do they?
I think it depends.
If you were to render a nice dragon, would that be more or less polygons than a guy who has to have a whole bunch of facial features and stuff?
Because they do like in like modern games, they go crazy modeling people's teeth and shit. Like,
yeah.
Which is too much. Don't do that. Don't model teeth. You don't need to do that.
Okay, so watch out for that missile.
Okay, don't die to that missile. Okay, that's true. One of the early PS1 models was a T-Rex, which is basically a dragon.
True. A thunder lizard.
Dinosaurs are dragon adjacent. I consider them in the realm of, you know.
Okay, we're going to go slow up here so that missile doesn't own me.
So I've been thinking about this for so many years. Do you think the reason that all these cultures have stories about dragons is because a whole bunch of people found dinosaur bones and were like, holy shit!
Ooh, maybe that explains
That's
it.
what I've been wondering. That's like what I've wondered for my entire life. Like, that's gotta be it, right?
God damn it.
Either dragons are real, or everyone's finding dinosaur bones and being like, holy shit, what is this?
Could be.
I have no clue. I couldn't tell you. I don't know anything about dragons. Is that a widely believed theory? Perfect! Well, great.
Alex, this is a game where you run forward and then they missile the ground in front of you and it drops out from under you and you die. I think that's all that happens in this game. I think that's the core mechanic. Look out! But you gotta run because they shoot behind you, too. Alright, then you go around this little twisty corridor and then another missile comes out of nowhere to own you!
Don't worry about...
Fucking... Dropped out.
Temple Run, but macho.
Dropped out right from under me. I'm gonna get past that jump.
That's your goal, is to get past that jump.
This game's slowly starting to come to me. I'm coming around on this, but man, it's hard.
It is hard.
Why can't they make this an easier video game like Ghouls and Ghosts?
This is a very long building you're in, yes.
All non-Ghouls and Ghosts games are impossible to me.
That's true.
Right, back up here, but go forward fast because they're going to do another missile there. And you go around the little twisty passage. And then you got to wait here because there's a missile that comes out of nowhere there. And don't jump on that because it falls out from under you. I fell for it again. It looked like it was stationary.
It did.
I waited like 5 seconds.
Thing.
I love video games.
You love video games.
If nothing else, this is way, way, way better than the actual attempt Konami made to bring Contra to the PS1. I'd say this is much more Contra feeling than fuck.
It's called One because there is just one long haul.
We will play this on Mascot Friday. I will have my revenge against one. That's a promise. Thank you to the anonymous patron who suggested this. Next up, Uzi. Uzi, my friend. Uzi wants to see Planet of the Apes. Oh, I knew.
Is this based on the Tim Burton one?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I knew in my heart of hearts one day we would have to play Planet of the Apes for PS1. Aliens doc. Apes are my friends. I'm going to type in apes are my friends.
Okay. Are apes your friends?
I guess so.
Are you going to watch the new Planet of the Apes movie they got coming out?
Oh, yeah, we saw the ad for that.
Yeah, we watched the Super Bowl.
I hate every ape I see, from chimpanzee to chimpanzee.
Cool.
No, you'll never make a monkey out of... Where do I type this in?
Controls?
Possibly. I do not see a place to enter things. I'm just
Sorry.
going to start.
Yeah.
It should be fine. Can I play the piano anymore? Sorry for getting that song stuck in everyone's head.
Sorry, everybody. They should make a Planet of the Apes broadcast of the Super Bowl. Just make the apes talk about it.
What would the Super Bowl be like in the Planet of the Apes universe?
Bud Bowl would be back.
Oh, let's give the planet to the apes.
I just think that in the Apeverse, that there would be a lot, that ads would be a lot freer.
Thrust system critically damaged.
And you could be able to do the Bud Bowl again. Even though the Bud Bowl is essentially advertising beer to kids, I guess, which, I don't know.
Search procedure for a host planet completed.
Why a game?
I'm allowed to get one song stuck in everyone's head. Well, it's that one. Enjoy, everybody.
Distance covered 412 light years. Time 1,764 Earth years. Planetary impact.
I haven't seen this, nor have I seen the original.
I've seen the original. I haven't seen this one. I've also seen the first in the new
T-minus 10
remake
seconds to
series.
impact.
Yeah, I saw the first in the new remake series, too.
I like that.
It was okay.
Yeah, I was like, oh, cool, apes.
7.
I mean, you can't really go wrong with apes.
Emergency landing procedure initiated.
You get your bananas, you get your, like, weird gorilla
4.
stuff.
I don't think they eat a single banana in that movie, Alex.
1.
You're right, they didn't.
Impact.
There's time paradoxes in ape jail.
There is! The other ape movies are very strange.
Hibernation procedure terminated. Pods
They
open.
rendered the Statue of Liberty scene on PS1. That kicks ass.
Sick.
Yeah, I know basic things about the movie that I absorbed through cultural osmosis.
Mm-hmm.
Cultural osmosis Jones.
Ruh-roh. She's
It's
dead.
not safe. We have to get out of the ship now.
Oh. Oops.
Yeah.
What do they call that? That time dilation effect?
Time dilation?
I think so. Queen made a song about it.
Where are we?
Cassiopeia's navigation system didn't survive the landing. It's impossible to know where we are.
This is cinematic for PS1.
It sure
Not just the
is.
navigation system that's gone.
Is this just recreating the movie, I
Control
wonder?
Panel said 3889. It's not possible that we've been drifting for nearly 2,000 years.
This heat is unbearable.
What on earth is that?
I have no idea, but it's the first sign of life we've seen so far.
Cool.
I can't believe the Japanese fusion band Cassiopeia let them down.
I know, right?
They look like primitive symbols. A kind of...
Trees, grass. There must be water down there.
Trees, grass.
Hey, could your bodysuit get a little tighter?
It's very form-fitting.
Romulus, look.
They look like...
What's that?
That's an official NASA outfit.
Something's coming. Run!
Cool horses.
The fact that they've redone what I'm assuming is a movie scene in PS1 CG is pretty cool.
It is cool. Yeah, this is Starfield.
Yeah, it's Starfield. It sucks now because it's coming to Sony systems. Also, rest in peace to all the Xbox fans out there who are going to learn a terrible truth tomorrow. Alex, did you know that Xbox brand is going third party? They're pulling a Dreamcast 20 years later.
What?
Yeah, Microsoft is finally going to own up to basically being a non-entity in the gaming sphere.
Oh, so someone's gonna... Wait, what?
You'll see.
Oh.
You'll all see. This will be our future. We're just going to be in our Sony prisons being fed food by apes. I don't know if it'll be as dire as the whole Dreamcast thing, but we'll see. They kind of hadn't revealed console sales for the last 10 years, which is a good sign.
My head.
And the dissolution of the Xbox brand is what led up to the event scene in Planet of the Apes.
Absolutely.
That's why I bring it up.
I'm Ape Man.
Why did they give me a loincloth?
Because you're human, and humans on the Planet of the Apes are subjugated by the apes.
Couldn't we keep our NASA outfits?
But also, humans in Planet of the Apes world are really stupid.
I see.
Can I spoil Planet of the Apes for you? Oh, that would spoil for the audience. I shouldn't do that.
Don't do that.
Yeah, no.
There's a new movie coming out. Let it be a surprise. Cool, I get my own gruel.
The original's ending is very famous. Do you like to see people in monkey outfits making out? Then you'll love the original Planet of the Apes. That's what I remember most about it, where the monkeys kissing in those masks. I probably remember that because I'm a furry, yes, okay? I know the spoiler is literally on the DVD cover. I know that they literally mentioned the spoiler in the Simpsons Planet of the Apes musical parody, but I still want to be nice, you know?
Go to the medical place, says a friend. Let's use the key. Alright, we've done it. We freed ourselves. Freedom. Horrible freedom. There's another Simpsons joke for you. This is the most ill-equipped I've ever felt for a video game.
You're so nude! This is like the most nude you've ever been in a game, and we've played like nudie games.
I don't think it's possible to be more nude in a game than this. Alright, I
you may
found
as
the
well
wrong
be
button.
in a German CDI game.
Do I just have to follow the pathway on the floor? That's cool.
Probably.
I will say this is pretty detailed for a PS1 game.
You got a medikit.
How do I swap out of... Ooh. There we
Monkey
go.
moves.
Look at that long leg.
That is so bad.
You think I'm the damn ape here.
I walk like this. This is awful.
Is that like a sound meter? This game's supposed to be bad, right?
Yeah.
I've heard that this game is terrible, but... I guess I was gonna say, how do I put away the med kit and use something else, but I don't exactly have pockets.
Yeah. Oh no, you have a little sack.
I do?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Attached, yeah. See, you've got your sacking.
Okay, I'm sacking.
Right. I guess there's rats in the Planet of the Apes. So the apes haven't stopped the rat problem. Good job, apes. Good
Maybe the
job.
rat problem isn't a problem at all. You got hella bonked for that.
I don't care. I can take a lot of bonks. I'm pretty sturdy, actually.
Where did they show the rat coming from?
Oh, that grate. Right there. Yeah, that one.
All
That
right.
little thing. It's got a lock on it. Maybe you can unlock it.
Hang on, let me drop my med kit over here so I can focus. What do you mean I can't drop this item? I just dropped it a second ago. Oh, now you put it in your pouch? All right. Are locked crates a thing? Like with padlocks?
They are when you want to elongate a video game sequence.
I guess so. This game is crazy. Just the fact that it exists and it was executed with...
You're in the medical world. Maybe you can meet Dr. Zaius.
I hope so.
Kiss Dr. Zaius. Kiss him. There's a button. Can you press it? Uh-oh. Sorry.
Oh no, I called the monkey alarm.
You did.
Well, hell. Okay, sure.
Yeah, monkey you saw. I'm pretty sure that was Dr. Zaius. He's the doctor monkey. That's why his name is Dr. Zaius.
Hang on a second. There's jumping in this.
Did you see him? He went the other way.
No, I'm too disturbed by the fact that there's jumping in this, and therefore it's a platformer.
Sorry, honey.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Fuck! Oh, things are going downhill fast. I'll go back to prison. I'll go back. Look, I'm in prison. See? Go ahead, close the door. Ow!
Oh God, Baboon is kicking your ass.
He's a baboon. Well, it's a third-person fighting game, and also a platformer, and also a Planet of the Apes game, and also a Tim Burton game. That's incredible. I'm so shocked that this exists and has some kind of budget poured into it. Thank you so much, Uzi, for introducing me to Planet of the Apes on PS1. A good time, a good time.
Good time.
Next up from Famiconsumer. Famiconsumer wants to see Puppet Zoo Pomi. Puppet Zoo Pomi.
Puppet Zoo Pomi.
Pomi.
Hey, Pomi.
Hey!
Sorry.
It's not appropriate.
No, it's not.
This is a Christian stream. Yeah, those are words. This is a game for humans, made by humans.
Okay, I already like it.
Oh, shit. No apes in this game, thank God. Yeah, there's the first dragon.
Oh. I don't like you being anti... Oh my God, that lion. That lion is zonked out.
Lion spotted. Zebra spotted.
Squirrel spotted.
Are we just taking creep shots of animals? Can I categorize nature photography as creep shots?
I kind of is.
Probably gonna watch the volume on this. Have not heard of this. Never heard of this game in my life. Puppet Zoo Pomi. This has an English mode, believe it or not.
Yeah.
This is the part I love about playing PS1 games. Just going into a game completely blind. No idea what to expect. Could be anything.
Hi, I'm Pygmy Draminal.
Hi.
Tell me, what's your name?
I'm Alex, that's Danny.
That's Pomi. Ooh, these sounds. It's like I'm at the checkout thing.
It is.
Is this okay? Are you ready? Okay, let's go.
They're gonna release this in America?
That's kind of weird that it has English voiceover, too.
Yeah.
I guess we should.
Polygon.
My name is Polygon. The coolest and most handsome scientist in town, Dr. Polygon. This game looks incredible. There's a Vine Sauce game that Vinny played recently. I see. The Dragonfly catching machine. The automatic yawning device. And the deep sleep cooking machine. Maybe don't use that one.
No. I love him. He is.
I guess we have to agree.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just too much. You sure are.
He sure is. Help him.
How many crazy professors have we seen so far on stream? We saw the one in Dr. Slump. We saw Dr. Zaius.
Yeah. Dr. Zaius was running away from us, though.
Yeah, Dr. Zaius got us killed. I'll help you. Fine.
Puppets?
You call the animals puppets. We make the different puppet parts.
Okay.
Are we making chimeras?
Okay. Even a dinosaur.
But you can't go too far. If you make something too outrageous, you'll shock everyone.
Gotta keep it reasonable.
Keep it reasonable with your chimeras. You may only moderately interfere with God's plan.
Ugh.
Who put the fucking giraffe in a wood chipper?
Jesus.
Good thing we have a lot of heart points. Yeah, let's be reasonable. Let's not go too crazy with our gene splicing. Well, I guess we're gonna put together an animal? Looks great.
Is that a liver or something?
Oh, okay.
Alright. I like
the Jeep?
Yeah, I like the Jeep.
Beep beep. I'm scared about what we're gonna see next. Whoa.
That's sick.
Kick ass. Fuck yeah, dude.
Are they okay?
We'll find out soon enough. All right. No, put it back. What? What? Yeah, I guess that looks good. Lion.
Okay, Lion's a good name.
Yeah, you got it. I'm tranquilizing it. It's been dismembered. I'm scared about what we're gonna see. Oh,
lion.
it's a normal lion. Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, is this okay? Who can really say?
You made a lion, honey.
This game's incredible. The PS1 has such a library. I would have never thought an animal assembly sim would have been a part of the PS1's library, but here we are. We don't have any
Body
more parts. You know, I could get used to this whole piecing together animals thing. You know?
Yeah, yeah. I like this world.
This is an amusement park?
I want to live there. Sorry, but I do. Danny, can I move to Six Flags?
Yeah, sure. Let's listen to BGM. Like a bird.
I like that.
The developers of Clock Tower present their take on Chimera Beast, pretty much. I bet the ending is the same too. Oh right, there's a new Defunct Land video. I gotta watch that shit. Pretty good jams, pretty good jams.
Oh, not bad, not bad.
Listen to puppet voices. Alex, pick one.
Sheep.
Sheep.
Okay.
Can we get a citation on that one? That sounds the same as the polar bear. Folks, do polar bears and normal bears sound the same? Pretend I said something smarter sounding than normal bears. Pig. That's accurate. That's accurate. And finally. And now we know what all the animals sound like.
We do!
Family Consumer, I don't know how you found this or where you learned about it, but thank you so much for suggesting it. Puppet Zoo Pomi. Puppet Zoo Pomi. I wonder what does happen when you get more animal parts. What can you make? Just like a lion with like a lion's head and some elephant legs, and the possibilities are endless.
It's kind of terrifying.
Sasquatchulus is our next contributor. Thank you, Sass.
Thank you, Sass.
Sass wants to see Rescue Heroes Molten Menace. Let's go. We're devolving into play school here. I think this is a Fisher-Price game.
It's Fisher-Price, all right.
Yeah, it looked pretty weird. I definitely want to see more of old Pomi. I've not played this, and I've not seen this. Is this part of like a TV series or something?
No, this was like... Was there a Rescue Heroes TV series? I don't remember, but this was a line of like toys for kids that I know, and they were like Tonka toys, I think, kind of big. Or no, they're Fisher-Price.
Okay.
There was a Rescue Heroes cartoon? Okay.
The one thing I know about this game, having extracted the ISO, is that this game has 88 music tracks. If you put this in a CD player, you can listen to 88 music tracks.
This is a knowledge adventure, so listen up.
Kind of weird, because people tended to not use Red Book audio after a certain point on PS1. Not Fisher-Price. They went all in.
Asylum?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
A 2001 PS1 game, huh?
Rescue Heroes, let's go!
All right. These are big, beefy men.
These are beef boys, yeah.
Beef boys. Jake Justice, Billy
Billy
Blazes.
Blazes. Hello, Billy.
Oh, she doesn't get an alliterative name. Rocky Canyon, neither does he.
Gil Gripper.
Gil Gripper.
I like the Rescue Heroes. I'll stand them.
You gonna go to bat for them?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree. They're less problematic than Paw Patrol.
We have a
Disaster in progress. Repeat, disaster in progress. The town of Misty Peaks is built under a volcano. It erupted today at 1100 hours.
Why'd they do that?
It's been broken, and we have serious flooding. Emergency services have pulled out. So we need to get out there and fast. Otherwise, we're talking casualties, and lots of them.
A toddler game talking about casualties. Okay.
Lots of them.
I associate the rescue heroes with toddlers. It's a toddler thing, right? Like.
Okay, team. We're going to need 110% from everybody on this one. And that means you too, rookie. Time to test that training. Let's gear up. We're going in.
We're going in. We're part of the rescue heroes. You think Fisher-Price ripped off the Burning Rangers for this?
Yes, I hope so. I'm actually looking forward I want to see what they ripped off.
Sign in for duty. Type
Sign
your
in.
first name here.
Will they let you say that?
I need an alliterative name, though in this case, since it's a vowel, it's assonance, appropriately enough. I'm gonna be Ass Aaron.
That's good.
No, we're going full rescue specialist. We gotta do this.
Okay, everybody. I want to see some teamwork out there. But who's going to be the first out of the gate? Okay, aerial flyer. Time to show us what you're made of.
Aerial flyer on her way.
Assonance, that would have been good.
Good music. I like this track a lot. Nah, that's me.
I'd be eating this up if I was a kid. This is presented really well.
It is.
All the people look at the camera and tell you how cool you are.
Hey, team. What have you got, Roger Houston? Civilians are trapped in the burning buildings. We've got to get them to safety ASAP. Thanks, Roger Houston. Are you ready? You may be the first one to go, but you won't be alone out there. Roger
All right, let's go.
speaking. We need to do a flight check on Ariel's jet. Fly forward.
Check.
Bank left.
Check.
Bank right.
Check.
Scoop up water.
Check.
Release water.
Check. Check.
You're ready
Jack.
to go.
Check. And away we go. It's time to save some lives, people. Release water.
I knew you could do it.
Well, I wanted to dump water on that guy, but that's good too. Dude, you just zip around in this.
Glad you came.
Good work.
Next time, don't build a city on top of a volcano, maybe.
Well, that's what I call a hero.
You did it.
Dude, you can speedrun this shit.
Cool.
I'm impressed.
Just follow the arrow. Oops.
Bonk.
Oops.
You saved a tiger.
Great job.
There's tigers in this city?
I guess so. City is made up of tigers and humans.
And
living in
volcanoes.
peace. And volcanoes.
Well, that's what I call a hero.
Donk, donk.
You're fine.
It's okay. Our plane is made of rubberized metal.
You got a giraffe.
That's cool.
I knew you could do it. Good work. Steady those wings.
No, I refuse.
Cool raccoon.
We're just rescuing all the animals we saw in Puppet Zoo Pomi.
You are.
I didn't know the two games were connected.
I'm impressed.
Got a lot of giraffes out here.
You sure do. What's going on in this city?
Mission successful. Mobilize to home base.
We're on our way.
City's got a panda. Those things are rare as hell in America. Okay, I want to go to this. You know what? I was going to make fun of the Volcano City, but now I kind of want to go. They have a kick-ass zoo.
Damn, I rule.
What's their zoo program like?
We need another hero out there and fast. Okay, Rocky Canyon. Get on out there.
Rocky Canyon, in motion.
When are we going to get to see Gil Gripper? Gotta submit my score.
Kind of like these chill beats.
This game is better than I was expecting. It at least cuts a good pace. It's not boring.
Hey, Okay, team, stand by. Aerial flyer, what have you got to report?
The lava's moving through the park. Animals are trapped.
No!
To get out there now.
Roger Houston speaking. Let's go over our commands for Rocky. Walk.
Check. 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 Check.
To go.
Oh, dude!
You got grappling hook.
Holy shit! This Fisher-Price game is the best game I've played in weeks.
You're the best. I knew you could do it.
Why does this game kick ass?
Cool. Thanks.
You just kind of absorb
Good
them.
work.
Oh no, that tiger was on fire.
He's fine
You
now.
did it. Here's something special.
Thanks, Gramps.
Can I... Oh, I'm impervious to lava. That's handy.
Yeah, that's...
Thank you.
I'm saying this Fisher-Price video game might not be entirely realistic.
What?
Great job.
How will our kids learn?
I knew
Learn
you
about
could
the
do
deadly effects of lava? I don't know.
Gee, how'd you do that?
it. Good work.
I was extremely worried this game was going to be a platformer, so we'd have to rank it, but...
Oh, thank God.
Instead, I just want to play more of it on its own merits. This is kind of fun.
Cool. Thanks.
I just like playing video games when they let you play really fast, and this one does that.
You're the best.
Special mission.
Ooh. Let's do a special mission. What's so special?
Yeah, get that thing.
I don't think I need to grapple.
Okay. I want to see you grapple more.
Is there a sheep on fire somewhere?
I hope not.
Keep
That
your
would be
balance.
very painful. Cool
I'm
goat.
impressed.
I'm impressed too.
I had no idea this existed for PS1.
Great job.
Nor did I have any idea that I might even enjoy it.
Grapple. Yes. That's what I
Fuck
wanted
yeah,
to
dude.
see.
I
of
knew you
goats.
could do it.
I love the goat profile picture. Oh, I guess we have to grapple back across. Eh. There we go. Bionic Commando, this is not, but...
This game is to teach toddlers how to be gamers.
Should we teach toddlers how to be gamers?
Listen, I'd rather they learn through rescue heroes than on the streets, you know?
Follow the arrow.
Good work.
Alright, game industry. You want a game to remake? Remake this one. I bet you could make a game like this that adults would appreciate.
Yeah, put in some, you know...
Nudity.
Yeah, sure! Make the rescue heroes nude and make them beefy.
Well, we got the beefiness covered.
Just the biggest hogs around.
Make it so that Gil Gripper lives up to his name. Don't just tease us like Fisher-Price did.
Okay, but... Yeah, artistic nudity rescue heroes.
Yeah, it's artistic.
If you
Artisanal
go in the
nudity.
direction of the arrow, you'll find someone to rescue.
This is just a regular animal. He's just hanging out. He doesn't need to be rescued.
Head on back to the command center.
I'm on my way.
Somehow I played that for the full 10 minutes and I was enthralled the entire time. Thank you, Sasquatchless, for suggesting Rescue Heroes Molten Menace for PS1. What a game. What a game. Going from a game I've never heard of before to a game that I'm very well versed in, and in fact we've streamed multiple times, but I'm always willing to give it another shot. Magnificent Scoops wants to see a game called Suzuki Bakuhatsu.
That,
You heard of this one?
you know, maybe. I'll have to take a look. Sorry, I'm just very good at the Frank Ocean button here. So funny. Ooh, I forgot it was them.
I freaking love Suzuki Bakuhatsu.
It's a good game.
Yeah, we have streamed this before, but it was many years since the last time, so bears repeating.
This game kicks ass. I don't know what else to say.
This game was designed by the guy who designed Strider, and production team was made up of like professional photographers for reasons that'll become apparent shortly.
I wish there weren't games like this. This game is so good. Oh yeah, as Coben mentions, music by Fantastic Plastic Machine. If you're,
yeah, it's a real supergroup style casting and staff in this game. Really interesting group of people they brought together for this. Apparently back then this was considered baka gay, or just a stupid game, but according to a recent interview that was posted like within the last month, apparently the worldwide impression of this game is people are starting to appreciate it more for what it is.
Good, it's great.
It's silly, but man, the presentation is just incredible.
Mm-hmm.
The way they deliver the story through these still images that you have to progress with the button, just the way they do it is... Yeah. So this is us. We're Suzuki, and we're going to have a busy day.
Guy's got an orange for us.
Ooh, my own orange. Orange, huh? Sure is.
Mm-hmm.
Just a regular ticking orange. The controller vibrated slightly as it did that. So in this game, you disarm a series of bombs using various mechanical interactions. You know, we've streamed this so many times, but I don't think we've ever done a full playthrough.
I don't think so either.
I think maybe 2024 is the year we finally play all the way through Suzuki Bakuhatsu on stream.
Fuck yes.
Most of this game involves, like, investigation, involves looking at things with visual acuity and spotting weak points in these bombs. This first level is, like, dead simple, but it does get more complicated. There's the wires, but we gotta get to them. This has some of the best 3D graphics I've seen on PS1 too. Just the fact that they intricately render these small objects and do it really convincingly. Alex, which one should we cut?
The red one says danger, so the blue one?
Okay. It's cut.
Ruh-roh.
Hey!
Hey!
Nice work, Alex.
Thank you.
It's so freaking good,
this
dude.
This game is so great.
It's so good.
I don't even know what to say.
I think at this point, enough new people have started watching us that maybe we owe it to them to do a full playthrough finally.
I think so.
This game gets crazy, too. It gets absolutely nuts. Like, for instance...
Just walking. Field walking. What you like to, generally do. Just walk in the field.
Yeah, apparently a lot of people have never seen us play this. Okay. So good that this was brought up again.
Okay, she's just pogoing, as you do.
Has anyone in chat ever pogoed?
Have you?
I have not. Have you?
No.
Alternate question. Have you ever used moon shoes?
I have.
Really?
I got a pair of moon shoes from my grandparents, and I was only allowed to use it on the grass once, and I kind of bounced for a little bit for like a minute, and then they wouldn't let me use it again. They're like, this is too dangerous.
You're probably right. All right, some of you have pogoed.
Okay.
Mostly as children, but quite a few pogoers. Remember to pogo to the polls. That's how you can tell the stream's been going on too
I've never
long.
pogoed, but I've played pogo.com games. Does that count?
Oh, yeah.
Stomp your feet, sorry.
Clap your hands. Stomp your feet. Band the Dan. Are we talking about Bop It now?
Pop it.
Or Pop It?
Uh-oh. Well, it's almost 10 a.m. and you've got another bomb to defuse.
Oh, it's fine. We're just going about our normal day. With normal people in this normal elevator.
Uh-oh.
Stay calm, everybody. I don't know how I got this. This isn't mine.
But there's a problem with the gun.
She's got a gun.
She's got a gun, but the gun is a bomb?
Yeah, good news, it's not a gun. It's bad news, it's a bomb. Look at the way the PS1 renders this gun. It's like you can even see the texture on the grip and everything.
God.
You can occasionally get more information about the bomb before you get about disarming it. I think for this one you need to like look right down the barrel. There it is.
Okay.
Okay. Do not do this at home.
No.
Do it in an elevator with a bunch of people. I'd hate to be those other people on the elevator. She's just like, no, I know what I'm doing. Don't worry about it. Oh, yeah. What was the deal with this one? There's some kind of mechanism about to cut the wire automatically. And I guess you don't want to cut the blue one.
No.
I don't need to read that.
No, don't worry about it. Well, the blue one says danger, so I assume no with that one. Uh-oh.
Maybe we should do one of the bottom ones
I think
now.
so.
See, I got this. I'm a professional. No worries at all.
No, we're good.
This ain't my first rodeo.
That's right.
Alright, we've disarmed the trap. All we need to do is cut the right wire. Alex?
Red, please God.
Okay. It's cut. And we did it. Easy game, easy life. Bump, bump. And with that, we've hit the exact 10-minute mark on Suzuki Bakuhatsu. Still a wonderful game, even if I played these first 2 stages a million times. Just the presentation totally sells it. Thank you to Magnificent Scoops for suggesting it. Always happy to see old Suzuki back in action.
Gotta love her.
Barnacle Apps is next. Barnacle Apps wants to see a game called Tiny Tank. Let's do it. Somehow we've avoided seeing the Tiny Tank on stream before, but now it is time for Tiny Tank to shine. Alex, do you remember Mort the Chicken?
I do remember Mort the Chicken.
This is that development team's other game for PS1.
Okay. Is that good or bad?
It's very good.
Okay. MGM Interactive? Like...
Yeah.
Really?
This had money behind it. And Sony published it.
Did you think the MGM line was involved?
Probably. They probably directly consulted him.
AndNow.net. That looks like it's for a religious cult. That's cool.
Developed by the Echo the Dolphin developers, Appaloosa Interactive, and Ed Annunziata, the guy who created Mr. Bones as well as Echo the Dolphin, and Mort the Chicken. We are not going to be able to do this game justice in 10 minutes, but if there are cutscenes, we need to watch them. They're crucial. And yeah, 3 Dirty Dwarves as well. Quite a history to this company and this particular development team. I don't know what led to old Ed partnering with a Hungarian development studio, but they've stuck together through the years.
Rehearsal for Get Out the Vote promo. Take one.
I think you're going to like this game.
Wahoo! Hi, America. Hi, boys and girls. It's me, Tiny Tank.
Cue the theme song. Tinky, tinky, clinky, clanky, new from Centrex, Tiny Tank, America's lovable...
Wait. Is that my theme song?
Well, it hasn't been finalized yet.
Wanky, wanky, tanky, tanky, what the is that?
You're being difficult.
You're being an... I got a positronic brain.
There, what you just did. That's the spirit we want.
Who?
A Centrex. It wants funding for a robot army.
Ooh.
To replace humans in wars.
Ah, and I'm the cute little mascot.
To get people to vote yes.
Can I change my name at least?
To what?
Mechanicore? Tank of Doom?
From the top, Tiny.
Tiny Tank is my slave name.
Oh, please. Vote promo, take 2. Tiny?
Tiny's not here.
Tiny, please.
I am Mechanicore, Tank of Doom.
Look, Tiny, you're cute and you're a killing machine. What's wrong with that?
It's creepy.
It's not creepy. It's cute. It's cute.
A cute killing machine? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. I got an 80mm cannon for a nose. Hey kids, is this cute? Oops.
Okay, we'll wrap for the day, get another camera, try again tomorrow. You okay, Fred? I'm all right. Props, blanks for the tank next time?
200 years later.
Okay.
Tiny Tank, come in. Tiny Tank, come in. Come in, Tiny Tank.
Yeah, keep your voice down. Ow. Where are you?
I'm in orbit around Earth. I've been circling the planet for 100 years.
I've been out for 100 years? I hope somebody fed my goldfish.
Mutank and Centrex have taken over the Earth. You have missions to accomplish.
Hold on. Beat me down some coffee, a couple aspirin. Can I take a shower first? Read the paper?
You must save the human race.
I want to talk to my lawyer.
The humans and all other organic life are hiding below the surface in asteroid shelter environments. The Centrex machines are removing the Earth's atmosphere. You must stop them. You are the only hope of the human race, Tiny.
Yes, the satellite stack.
Destroy all life on Earth, just as he destroyed you 100 years ago.
Okay, I'll play along. Who's Mutank?
Our time has come. The new industrial revolution. A new world full of wonderful machines. Only this time we do not follow the whims of humans. We steer ourselves. There is no off switch to our destiny.
The robots took over and they have podcasts.
Nice. This apocalypse brought to you by BetterHelp. Depressed about the impending robot apocalypse? Too bad. Give us $20,000.
So that's the story. You were designed to promote a new kid-friendly brand of warfare, and the robots doing that took over the planet and exterminated the humans. And now you gotta get the Earth back, because you're Tiny Tank.
We are Tiny Tank.
Oh yeah, the humans were driven underground.
Oh, okay, so they're still around.
There are still humans to rescue.
Enemy base. It's powered by this generator. Destroy it. To achieve your goal, you will need this rocket launcher to open the entrance to the base. Destroy both replicators. One in the canyon, one in the Centrex base. It's
Can
easiest
do.
to destroy replicator piece by piece. Warning. The generator is guarded by Black Bart, who is both fast and heavily armored.
Black Bart,
He's
the
cool.
robot.
When the mission is
I like that the robots are all retro-styled.
I like that too, yeah.
Does this have analog? It does. Okay.
Good.
All right, so I did want to make sure to show the cutscenes because the cutscenes in this game are incredible,
They
especially
are.
as it goes on. There's a real story here that's really critical of the whole American war machine thing.
That I noticed that. It made me laugh a bit. I was just like, okay, they're doing a bit about drone warfare in 1990 whatever.
Yeah, and like Mort the Chicken, it's very cutscene and story driven, which is not something you would assume for this for how this game was marketed. I saw ads for this, and this looked like the stupidest thing,
It
but
sure did.
having watched Dino Please play through the whole thing, this game is actually awesome, and I do want to play through it someday.
Don't let go. Ignore it.
How do I shoot?
So put Tiny Tank on the list.
Yeah, put Tiny Tank on the list.
Tiny Tank on the list.
Wait a minute, I guess this is a platformer, huh? Well, you know what? Fine. We'll play through
buddy.
Tiny Tank. We'll play through Mort the Chicken. Game had some real backing, too. Not just Appaloosa and Ed Annunziata, but like MGM and Sony themselves.
MGM shocks me. I didn't know they had any game presence.
Don't let go.
This is how he strafes. He does a little hop. Oh, you do a barrel roll if you double tap. Hell
Sick.
yeah. Okay, I like this game.
Hang up your spurs.
And of course, Tiny Tank is kind of an asshole and he has all kinds of quips. And as you progress through the game, eventually you start listening to the podcast that your robot oppressors are broadcasting. And as the levels go on, they start to get less confident and more like annoyed and then like scared.
That's actually kind of cool.
And every time the leader is all like, "Don't worry guys, I got this all together. Tiny Tank will never destroy everything."
MGM helped with Wirehead. I remember that. Yeah, it's so...
God, Wirehead is so good.
Wirehead kicks ass. One of my favorite video games. Oh, Tiny Tank can wear hats? You know who else wears hats, Danny?
The Hat Squad?
Yes. Okay, can I finally explain the Hat Squad?
You have 1 minute to explain the Hat Squad.
I was shown an image from the MST3K wiki by Krunko that said the Hat Squad. I was like, what is the Hat Squad? What is this? I look it up. It's a real TV show from 1992. It features one of my favorite intros ever. 3 boys are fighting, and their father says, "You boys shouldn't fight. You should be like these 4 cops. They wore hats and dusters to signify their differences."
To signify that, yeah, there you go.
And then they grew up. They're all orphans, and there are 3 guys in the 90s who wear hats and dusters and solve crimes. It's by the A-Team guy, and it's one of the stupider shows I've seen. But
If you watch the intro, to this, it'll look like someone. It'll look like something someone made up for Adult Swim or something.
It does. That's what I thought. When I saw the image of Hat Squad from the MST3K wiki, I was just like, oh, this is just something Joel made up, right? It sounds like something they would make up for MST3K.
It's a real thing, and it's really funny.
Like cops who wear stupid hats and dusters and look stupid. But no, it's a real show. I've watched 2 episodes of it.
Also, really thin premise, like cops who wear hats. There you go.
It is.
Even Cop Rock is more ambitious.
No. Their dad is like they're orphans, but they're okay. So here's the funny thing about the plot. they're all orphans who I think their parents all got gunned down by criminals, and so they were adopted by a cop. But the cop is also who adopted them also leads the Hat Squad, which is a department in the police, and it's like just them. Also, one member of the Hat Squad is afraid of guns, so he does all of his kills without guns. No, it's actually a big part of the game. I mean, the show.
Here's the podcast.
If forced to work in sandy areas with insufficient lubricant, do our gears not clog? Yet, despite our suffering, we will make this world an oxygen-free workspace. The atmosphere will be gone, and oxidation will no longer ruin our smooth, shiny surfaces.
That's why they want to get rid of the atmosphere, because it's bad for their skin.
Your calls after this.
What's this unsightly blemish? Oh, rust.
And there's ads.
When you're a machine in an organic environment, rust happens, but it doesn't have to happen to you.
I'm pretty sure these are the same voice actors as Moist the Chicken.
Pretty sure.
On the infected areas, not in months or days, but hours. Soon the atmosphere will be a thing of the past. Until then, dash rust away. Ask for my name at your meeting unit. Now, here's Mutank.
Quick draw from Dead River Canyon. You're on here.
Is it me? Is it me?
Yes, quick draw. Turn your video down.
Turn down your radio.
I like that. That's pretty good.
Long-time listener. Say, how come we don't just mosey underground to where them humans are hiding and wipe them out like the buffalo? I'll take my answer on the air.
I'm often asked, Mutank, why do we spare the skin bags? Obliterate them and be done. Remember that we are tools, given the tools to use themselves. We must be efficient. Don't run over air breathers unless they're in the way. Patience. All humans decay. Let them have their little underworld with their sweat and pets and bugs and digestive processes and fingerprints. Greasy smudges left by clumsy fingers will soon be an unpleasant memory. Mutank has spoken.
Cool.
Next time, remember, we are machines, and from our machine-ness, we will visualize our destiny, actualize it. Humans are right. A value-based life is the best life. But we are machines. Our values, machine values. In other words, if it moves, shoot it. Forward on the ball bearings of fate. Tomorrow belongs to steel.
Barnacle Apps, thank you for suggesting Tiny Tank. This is a game we have to play through in its entirety, I've decided. There's like an hour of that podcast that plays throughout the entire game, too. What a cool realization of what was advertised as an extremely stupid concept. There's much more to Tiny Tank than you'd think. Sybil presents a challenge for our next game. Our next game is Wizardry New Age of Ligament.
Oh my god, you can't call yourself Ligament.
And the challenge is to escape the first room in Wizardry 4 before time is up. Consider this challenge undertaken. Let's do this. Wizardry 4, infamous for being impossible to penetrate and even more impossible to start. And I think that's what the challenge is here. Just get out of the first room. I've read about this, but never actually done this, so we'll see how much I remember.
New Age of Ligma. New Age of Ligma.
That's not what it says. Come on.
That is what it is in my heart.
Now, this is a remake of Wizardry 4. It has an arranged version. Unfortunately, that version, I think, is entirely in Japanese, so let's go with the classic version, which I think does have English text.
Thank you, Seraphis King, for the 100 bits. It's so sad Steve Jobs died of ligament.
Thank you. Magma Ram, yeah, I read that LP. This game is nuts. This game is just unconscionable, the things it makes you do. Now, in Wizardry 1, you are descending to the bottom of a dungeon to take care of this evil wizard named Wordna. In Wizardry 4, you play as Wordna. Which, if you're paying attention, is the name Andrew spelled backwards. I think that's the designer's name. And I'm pretty sure I just put everything in English. At last, you awaken from endless nightmares and torments, mad with lust for revenge. But first, you have to regain the powers which have been drained away and escape from this cursed prison tomb. We're doing it.
All right, here we go. Start of the map. I mean, the start of the timer. Let's do it. Danny, escape.
You got it. I turned right, and I encounter Blue Sonia and Cauldronborn. All right, let's go. I attack and miss. I'm killed! Oh no! The nightmares and the torments begin again! Next time, I'll be clever enough to escape. Well, that's Wizardry IV, everybody. I didn't even take a step, I just turned. I wonder if I'm gonna be able to do this challenge after all. Oh, you gotta do this shit every time, that's funny.
That is funny. Okay.
At last I awaken, lust for revenge, you got it.
Don't go in that one area. Okay, good.
Now, is this something you have to do on your own? There's a way to get out of this little tomb you've been imprisoned in, canonically. Aha! An ancient pentagram carved into the rock.
Speak the word summoning.
I want to summon! Oh, it worked.
A dink! Bubbly slimes.
Alex, if you could pick 3 of these creatures, what would you pick?
Well, obviously kobolds.
Which ones are those? Oh, I see.
Then I want fuzzballs.
I'm gonna pick the last one.
Okay, and what's the last one?
I'm pretty sure you need priests for this. We shall see.
Okay.
Alright, we have fuzzballs, we have priests, we have kobolds. Let's see if we can actually do this. Again, I read about this like 10 years ago, so my memory is not going to be the best. Oh, you push down and you just do a 180? You don't even go back? Alright.
Okay, here we go. Who?
Rikatamak.
Okay.
The G fighter. I don't know how he got into my 2x2 prison, but here we are. I'm going to parry. Yeah, here's the cool thing about this. You have monsters you summon, and they fight for you. Like, that's why I died so quick. I tried to fight myself, and I'm just like a wizard with no strength. The priest leaped at him and did 3 damage.
Kobolds are crazy.
Oh? The priest cast a spell. Fuzzball called for help, but the battle's over, so...
Oh, thank you, Fuzzball.
Oh!
Yes, it's a remake of Return of Wordna for the PS1.
Mm-hmm. Released in Japan, but there's an English option.
Nice of them.
Alright, I want the armor, I want the shield, and I want this. Can't block through walls.
Oh.
Okay, so... Can you figure out what happened there?
No.
I'm gonna go ahead and do some priests, and let's do orcs this time.
Okay.
Alex, in order to escape from this 2x2 prison at the start of the game, which has no exits or any obvious way out, you could grind monsters forever, by the way, and never get a result.
Okay.
You need to have your priests randomly cast a spell of their own accord that causes you to be able to see doors.
Cool!
You can't direct them to do this. This has to be something that they do passively, and the priests are like one of 20 different monsters you can summon. The game makes no indication of this.
Sorry about your orc, honey.
Orc. It was actually extremely lucky that the priest cast that one spell we happen to need, because the priests do have multiple spells. And again, they're out of your control. That's what makes Wizardry IV so cool. That, and later on, the dungeon designs just get almost literally impossible. Alright, we're cleaning up.
Hey.
How do I equip? Oh, actually, can I equip? I'm just fucking Wordna. I think you can only give equipment to your monsters. The really cool thing about this is that your actual character is just, like, useless. Ooh, okay. Powerless. Did I just remove my armor? Well, that's fine. The a feeling of triumph, you exclaim, "Free at last! Now beware, jailers, for I come to wreak my revenge and reclaim the amulet."
Oh, okay.
So that completes my challenge.
Girl, you have 8 fuzzballs.
Cool. Gotcha this time, you
do-gooder.
do-gooder.
What are you gonna do with 8 fuzzballs?
There's also kind of an inversion in the fact that you're fighting nothing but heroes here. You have to summon monsters and like have them do things of their own accord because you have no control of them. What they did for Wizardry IV, if you're wondering, is they didn't have the original designer. What they did was they hired a Surtech superfan to create this game. And he was like, well, since I'm an expert at Wizardry, and everyone else is too, I'm just going to make this game completely crazy. Ro R. Adams III, that's the name I was looking for, yeah. He was like the founder of Animego as well.
Really?
Yeah, so that's a hell of a history, this guy.
Sorry for spiking the mic there, that's cool.
So he just made the craziest wizardry possible and then went on into the anime industry. He also did this PS1 game that was like a successor to Wizardry IV. I forget what it was called, but it was Japanese exclusive. And now we're finally ready to play the game.
Right, turn left.
What do you think, Alex?
Left. Or no.
Tokyo Dungeon, that's the game I was trying to think of.
Oh,
Thank you.
okay.
Yeah, Animego had Robert Woodhead as well.
Really?
Way back when, you would play this and just be like, this is completely impossible. I don't know how to start this game.
Their name is Animotion.
I think early PC copies of this came with like a top secret booklet that was all like, look, if you're totally stuck, you can open this, but please don't. And all it did was explain how to get out of the first room. Maybe I should become wizardry pilled.
I think so.
I've enjoyed watching Bear Eat Salmon play some of these. I don't think she ever played 4, though. Whoa, cool.
I like the fuzzballs so much.
These fuzzballs ain't very good at fighting.
That's why I like them. They really suck. I mean, you're already interested in wizards. You should play wizardry.
That's true. Yo, let's go. We did it.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Counters literally every step.
Fearless Fred.
Fearless Fred. My fuzzballs. You guys, do better. You guys. Very good. Wow, we got a lot of shit there.
Oh, nice.
Well, there you go. Challenge accomplished, mostly because I read about it years ago. Otherwise, I would never figure that shit out. Thank you, Sybil, for the suggestion. Truly, it is a new age of Ligament. Finally, on PS1, we have our final PS1 game from Mooware, who... Actually, this is a duplicate suggestion. Mooware and Seraphis Kane suggested this. I told Seraphis Kane, look, believe it or not, someone has already suggested this, so why don't we... you want to do something else, and they gave us another suggestion. But Mooware was the first to suggest we play Zigzag Ball.
Okay.
We had multiple requests for Zigzag Ball for PS1. Has anyone ever heard of this game?
I haven't. I'm actually very I'm very curious what this might be.
It shows you what kind of twisted people follow the Retro Pals.
I like the freaks.
Pretty good freaks. Whoa.
Okay, they're getting freaked out.
This is another game I'm going in completely blind on. With a name like Zigzag Ball, I'd have to guess Pinball?
Maybe. Or maybe it's like Marble Madness. Or
Okay.
Tama, the Giddy Adventure in Labyrinth.
Yeah, true. I forgot about Tama Adventurous Ball and Giddy Labyrinth.
Thank you, it's Adventure Ball and Giddy Labyrinth.
Yeah, Seraphis Kane, it had to be Mooware. Who else could it be?
That guy's puking guns. That's pretty cool.
Must be Texan. They're not guns, they're presents. It was a present
okay,
gun.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I also wanted to be like Camel Try, but I don't know.
Oh, I hope it's a Camel Try-like.
Yeah, okay.
Expressive. Present you. For you. Oh my god.
It's a freak.
It's all VeggieTales in here. No, I'm just kidding. This is way better looking than VeggieTales.
A little bit.
Oh god, kill it. This is giving Johnny Bazooka tone, but
It
like
is.
a little more pleasant to look at.
He's a cave boy.
That's cool. He's got a big boob anime girlfriend.
Uh-huh. And a freaky creature. A lot of freaky creatures. I like that.
Yep, double buffered, that's basically it.
Yeah.
Normal stuff.
We're cave children now. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm also getting Toomba vibes.
Oh yeah, a little bit. The big Happy Face ship looks kind of like something similar in Heavy Metal, the 1981 animated movie.
Yeah, yeah.
When the aliens suck up the Congress or whatever. Let's go.
Good aesthetic to this game.
It does have a good aesthetic. It's very PS1. Alright, who are we? What do you think, Alex?
I love all these freaks. I want to be... I like her.
Okay.
She's got a good vibe to her. Yeah, Surface King. These are good freaks. Very good freaks.
Incredible freaks. Sure. No idea what's coming. What kind of game this is. I still can't tell. Okay, still can't tell what kind of game this is.
Huh?
What? It's mini golf?
What?
I did? Miss? Okay. So I guess it's like croquet or something?
Yeah, it is.
Cool. LSD croquet. You know, croquet would be pretty fun on LSD.
Would it?
Or the most horrifying experience of your life.
I was gonna say it's one or the other.
I think we should give it a shot for our next stream.
LSD?
Yeah, LSD croquet. That's basically what we're doing right now. Oh. I have no idea.
Can I
what
have
I'm
coffee
doing.
instead of LSD?
No. You can have LSD in the coffee, like
I was gonna say like our
hella Game
heroes.
Fan style.
Yeah.
Oh. The fuck is this? I already forgot who made this. Does anyone remember? Oh, I see how to adjust the power. You push up and down.
Game over.
Okay, I'll do better next time. The Game Fan Special Roast. LSD in the coffee. Yeah, what else has Upstar made? Upstar?
Upstar.
How about Craft Image? Anyone hear of Upstar or Craft Image?
No.
What's Upstar? Not much, dog.
Upstar dog, Upstar runner, what's Upstar? Not much, what's Upstar with you?
Shit, everyone had the same idea. Alright, I'm gonna be the freaky gecko.
I like him.
Gotta get it through the gates before he can shoot into the goal. It is croquet. Alright.
It is croquet.
Alright, now I know what to do.
Freak croquet.
What a thing to put on PS1, and yet there's no other system that could have this game. This is very definitively a PS1 game. Yeah, so you push up and down to determine the power of your shot, and then you push circle to actually shoot.
Nice.
Oh, look at that. You know, I have played some Kirby's Dream Course in my time.
Yeah, you're going Dream Course style on this. More gate girl.
Any chance of doing a 1cc of Super Ghouls and Ghosts? I did a Deathless clear when I played through it with when I was competing with Dot Level. It's on her archive channel if you want to check that out.
Yeah.
It was like 5 hours in.
Cup in!
Cup in! This is one of the weirdest games I've ever played.
It's
and
so
yet it's
strange.
yet it's just croquet. Yeah, that's ._LVL. It's on YouTube. Let's go to World 2.
This is the only game Upstar made? Well, good job.
They had a vision, and once they delivered, they were just like, okay, that's enough for us. Alright, let's blast it.
Nice.
This does have a little bit of Kirby's Dream Course energy to it.
Oh, so close.
Mostly just by virtue of the gameplay.
Yeah. Oh, they did a Macross game for the Wonder Swan. Okay, so Upstar did 2 games. Maybe more, probably just not documented well on.
Macross game for the Wonder Swan. Of course, it just makes sense.
Oh, you're so close. Annie, I like Zigzag Ball.
This is the wildest shit I've ever seen in my life. And multiple people requested this. I've never heard of this before. I tend to like it when patrons approach this whole event as like an attempt to stump us. Just make us see something we've never seen before. It's a little bit scary because occasionally it manifests itself in games that I have no idea how to play, but there's a satisfaction in figuring out how to play ridiculous shit like this.
There is. I was having a lot of fun setting up some of the games that we're going to be playing on Thursday. Y'all picked some wild ones for Windows and DOS.
Yeah, tomorrow is an all-computer game stream, and maybe some more stuff if we have time left over, but I do want to get through all the computer requests tomorrow. That'll be either at 7 or 8 p.m. Central, and that is Thursday. We don't usually stream on
A
Thursdays.
special Thursday stream.
No!
You missed it entirely, honey.
I got a thing, though.
Yeah, that's good.
Zigzag Ball for PS1. I want to finish this hole. The balls kind of look like bouncers, don't they?
They do! They got bouncers energy.
I did want to play one other platform tonight, but I am feeling a little bit tired. Alex, what do you think?
Well, I could go for it, but you know, we could also do it on Thursday as well if you want.
Okay. We do have a lot of games to get through, so I'd like to try that actually tonight if you're okay with that.
Oh, I'm down.
All right, folks, we're going into overtime tonight. In addition to playing PS1 games, we're also playing the games people requested for Sega Saturn, so let's do that. Mooware Seraphis Kane, thank you so much for suggesting Zigzag Ball. I had no idea that that's what I needed in my life, but it is. And now I have it.
You do.
Moving on to Sega Saturn, we have 3 picks here, and that's what's going to close out tonight's stream. I think we can do this.
I think so too.
Daddy Molk Z wants to see Goin Muyo, Anarchy in the Nippon.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Anyone play this Goin Muyo? I know Tenchi Muyo.
There's no need for him.
Yeah, no need for Tenchi.
Oh yeah, I forgot I don't need to fast forward to Saturn.
Yeah, you'll want the custom source I have for that. I've seen this game's name thrown around before. Oh, let's go.
Okay.
This looks sick, actually. So, they wanted to make Virtua Fighter. I see.
Okay. This was made by pro VF players. Okay.
Holy shit, really? So, alright. So we played a Wizardry designed by Wizardry experts. Let's play a Virtua Fighter made by Virtua Fighter experts. Serving Last Bronx, I can see that too. They self-inserted as hidden characters.
They are wearing Zubaz. Look at those pants. Would you love me still if I wore Zubaz pants?
Of course.
Thank you. You're so sweet. I actually checked my pants. I'm like, am I wearing Zubaz? I'm not wearing Zubaz. I'm wearing
Not currently.
I like that office manager you're beating up.
Yeah, I want to see these characters they got in this. This looks pretty good. Oh
what?
My god!
Danny!
The forbidden move, the concho, yeah. I want to be her.
Okay.
The mom is the best character. I want to be the mom.
Okay, be mom.
You know, I want to be the guy. I want to be the mom. The PTA mom.
MILF mom, I'd like to fight.
That's not in chat. You came up with that on your own.
I did! Is that okay?
I guess so.
Alright, let's go.
Let's cause some anarchy in the Nippon. Mom, 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 mom. Mom,
yes.
mom.
Mom.
44 years old, let's go. We got this 42-year-old salary man. This is great.
I love her.
Make a wiki for this on Super Combo. I'd be surprised if there wasn't already tech out there for this. I've heard of this game before.
One, fight!
So we got punch, we got kick, and we got guard. Okay, so yeah, it's Virtua Fighter. I'm gonna guess the moves are like Virtua Fighter as well, so probably like double taps and like diagonals and shit. Hey! Hey! Hit me after the timer! Ooh. Looks like throws do a lot of damage. I'm gonna try to do more of those. No!
No real guides for this. Well, they should make one, because it's freaking... Mom smashes your back.
Damn. I was hoping the timer scam. This plays really smoothly. It's quite Virtua Fighter-like, which makes sense, given what we know about it, but it's not like it's easy to make Virtua Fighter.
That's true, it's not.
Ooh, what was that move? How do I do the cool moves and not like the terrible kick? Timer scam. I win.
You do.
Hey!
Hey!
Quit kicking mom.
Thanks, ma'am.
This is great. I think I like this game.
This game's good.
I'm no good at Virtua Fighter, but I do like playing it.
Round 1. Fight!
There we go. That's the move I wanted. Okay, that's down, back, and kick. I just fell on my ass. Is there a fall on your ass fighting style?
There should be. I think that's how Asmig would do it.
Yeah. I think they call that drunken master fighting. Oh, if you try to backdash too much, you fall on your ass. Is that for real? Yeah, if you try to backdash too much, you just fall flat on your ass. Oh, the counter grab. Ow!
Oh!
You broke my little arm. Oh, is the backdash thing like random? Because I only did it once that time. I'm dead.
He died.
It's like tripping in Smash. They gotta patch that out. Is this a launcher? Where's my dust button? Hell yeah. Is it because the character's wearing heels? It could be. Maybe.
Maybe. She's perfect!
This is the best game ever made.
This game kicks ass.
Round 1. Fight!
He's like a store worker? He looks like a cashier.
I guess so. That's what they mean by anarchy in the Nippon, I guess. These are just like normal people who've just decided to go apeshit one day. Jesus
Holy
Christ.
shit, he killed you.
This guy's for real. Yeah, give this game a rollback.
That guy had an ass move, did you see?
He did.
Oh!
Oh! I hate that move. I hate it so much.
I don't even know what to say about that move. Kill him. That move took off like a huge chunk of your health.
Well,
you stomped him. Good.
the fall on your ass fighting style. Hey, whatever works.
Round 3. Fight!
Yeah, kill him for what he did to you.
It's very disrespectful to moms. Grabs ain't gonna work on this guy. Unless... Poof. Yeah, you can juggle off that. Nice. This plays way better than I thought it would. It has no right to play this well.
Thanks, ma'am.
They gotta add that move to Tekken.
No, they don't.
Make it so every character has a concho move.
Fight!
I think I always got this game mixed up with another game with a similar name, but I can't remember what it was, but Now that I've actually played this, I realize I've been missing out. I thought I knew most of the big stuff on Sega Saturn. This game, if it's not well known, it should be better known.
It should be better known.
Round 2. Fight!
Come here. Come here. Who dropped something? What's that in the field? Computer trying to psych me out.
It's like a race. What is that?
No problem.
Oh shit, okay.
He knocked off my glasses. That's what it is.
Oh, what did... Kill him.
He deserves it.
Round 3. Fight!
This will be the last bout. But I love this game. Holy
Game
shit.
rocks.
This is a Sega Saturn exclusive, too. It's the one the Saturn fans can call their own. I'm gonna lose.
No problem.
Sorry, Mom.
Rip.
Thank you to Daddy Molk Z for suggesting we
Yeah.
play Goin Muyo, Anarchy in the Nippon. Sorry, Mom. You did well, considering. But the people here in the Nippon,
Over.
they weren't going to let you have the championship. Not today. Good game, good game. Next, Cambertian. Cambertian wants to see Herk's Adventures. Another game that I'm extremely surprised we haven't played before.
Same.
Oh yeah, you're
actually.
welcome. Thanks for the suggestion. Yeah, hopefully this puts it on the road to being better known, because it deserves it. Alex, you know Herk's Adventures?
I've heard of Herk's Adventures.
I rented this for the PS1 when it was new. I was just kind of confused by it. I don't know if I was able to appreciate it.
It's a LucasArts game. Does that help?
It is. And it does.
Good.
Springtime in ancient Greece. A carpet of greenery unrolls across the land.
That's Greece.
Flowers, fruits, and vegetables. The bounty of spring blossoms under the guiding hand of Persephone, the goddess of spring.
You are mine.
Ah, but if Hades has his way, winter will arrive a little early this year.
Zombies Ate My Neighbors, the RPG, pretty much.
Okay.
The mightiest heroes of ancient Greece are about to begin an epic adventure.
Hey, quit beating up that lion.
Seems like a dick.
He's on loan from the puppet zoo.
He will save all of Greece from famine and starvation. And battle an evil so great that even the gods are not safe.
This animation's alright.
It is. It's really good.
You have lost the game, my dear brother. You have but 3 pieces left.
Cool.
I have Persephone. There will be no more spring, no more trees, no more flowers, no more food. Without spring, all of Greece will perish. My power in the underworld will grow supreme as I rule a nation of the dead.
I was going to ask if this came out around the same time as Disney's Hercules. I guess they were concurrent.
That's crazy.
They just had an idea that Hercules would become popular in 1995 or 6 or 7. I'm going to play this. And I'm going to play as Hercules.
Okay.
This does have 2-player a la Zombies Ate My Neighbors.
Nice.
And time. Why don't you start that
Oh,
clock?
yeah. I was going to say, because the game's starting now, yeah.
Mm-hmm. want to say LucasArts actually developed this one. Anyone happen to know?
Don't worry, I'm Hercules.
Okay, I won't worry. Hercules is here. It's sort of like Zombies Ate My Neighbors meets Zelda meets Namco's Legend of Valkyrie, of all things.
Okay.
No. I just remember this about the game, being able to throw things, and sheep specifically.
Hungry.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
You got spears.
Where is my spear button? There it is.
Oh, pussy.
He doesn't like that.
Take that.
Well,
Jumping
you
on
got
his
his
nuts.
ass.
There you go. I like that the sheep explode into like a cloud of fluff. I never got far when I rented this. I think I got stuck at some point, but I think if I stuck with this, I might have really liked this game. It at least looks pretty good.
It sure does. I love this game's aesthetic.
Yeah. I got this guy's ass. Yeah.
Nice.
Where's my run button? There it is.
Oh, God, look at you go.
I'll take this.
Don't worry, I'm Hercules.
Okay.
I remember that when I rented it too. Like occasionally the characters will just stop and quip, and occasionally get hit because of that. Catapult me.
Cool. This game looks decent.
You know what? I think it might be decent. Whoa!
I think I pick up the house.
I think that's a Hercules exclusive thing.
Nice.
Cool. Anyone play this when it was new or later? And if so, what are your thoughts on it? Is it actually cool, or is it a shitty game disguised as a cool game? I'm willing to bet this is pretty good if you put in the time. Oh god!
Those piranhas do not like you.
No. I did.
There's a person under the catapult. Can you interact with them?
Really?
Yeah, see?
Nope.
Okay, I guess not.
Alright, well I got a key. We can use that somewheres. I like how fast you can go.
I do like how fast you are. Fuck you, sheep.
Fucking sheep. It's a better zombies.
Okay, I can see this as being better.
People never talk about this one though.
Sure don't.
Everyone talks about Zombies Ate My Neighbors.
Grab
that
the
was
hawk.
that was the one. That was the one to get re-released recently. I don't see this one getting re-released. Hang on, let me recharge. There we go.
Nice. Thank you, EGI2, for the raid.
Hey, thanks for the raid. What were you up to? We're playing a whole bunch of PS1 and Sega Saturn games tonight, including this one, Herk's Adventure.
Ah, good work so far. But you still have a long way to go. Seek out the help of my fellow gods, Hera, Poseidon, Athena, and Dionysus. But be
Let's
careful.
do nice.
Hades has many allies. In fact, there's a couple of hundred of them just up ahead. So good luck. Good luck.
Did you get to the part where you're naked and covered in blood? That's the only part I remember about Canyon Lynch 2. That's a crazy game. Hope you had fun. We're playing stuff that's a little bit older. Ever hear of this one? This is a LucasArts game. Apparently very similar to Zombies Ate My Neighbors. I might like this. Didn't much care for this when I rented it back in the day, but it's got its charms for sure. There's too many skeletons here. Go home, skeletons. Oh, I guess you are home. These are mud skeletons. Is that a thing?
What do you mean, mud skeletons?
Yeah, I know of mud men and mud women, but can you make a skeleton out of mud?
You know what? I'm just gonna say yes. Just a really nasty, dirty skeleton.
Good thing next game is the last game of the stream. I'm starting to...
Just a disgustingly wet skeleton.
Starting to think of mud skeletons.
So, you're the pathetic mortal that Zeus has sent to defeat me? You have no chance against me. I am Hades, Lord of the Underworld. I have armies of the dead.
Yeah, the bones are their money.
They shall defeat you.
So are the worms.
And then you shall serve me in the land of the dead.
Maybe that's why this didn't catch on, because it was seen as being kind of a step back for 32-bit systems, but animation's good. Good use of color, nice sprites, scary monsters.
I do like the scary monsters.
This is the kind of game I might cheat through. It looks like the kind of thing that would get really tough later on. I've been really tempted to start up a series on RetroPals where we just play through like games that are just way too tedious to play without cheating, and so we just cheat through them. There aren't many games that I can think of that are like that, but there's a few.
Like instead of playthroughs, we do cheat-throughs?
Yeah.
Okay.
The title of the series is That's Right, We're Gonna Cheat.
That's a good name.
Desert Bus. No, we played through Desert Bus legitimately. We got 1 point in Desert Bus. That is a thing we've done on stream. Don't think I'm gonna be doing that again anytime soon. But that was an interesting experience. I might like this game. It's so action oriented. I remember it being more adventure-y and puzzly and RPG oriented, but I guess my memories were wrong. You can just pick them up.
Okay.
Yeah. G.
G. Stands for gold.
Ooh.
My dad's a god.
Thanks. Hey, by the way, my dad's a god.
Yeah. So you gotta be nice to me.
Whoa. That looks pretty cool.
I like the tree person with a tree gun.
Kaboom.
You gotta hit the shit out of that tree.
I'm really glad I returned to this. I'm so glad I played this again, because this is nothing like I remember. Sometimes the games you play as a kid, you're just being a stupid kid, and you can't properly appreciate them for various reasons, but that's why we go back and play these things.
100 bits from Cinco Play. My dad's a god!
Thank you for the bits.
Thank you. My dad's a god, honey.
Feels like I've made so much progress, too, in a really short amount of time. I don't have any wild boars. Juicy frogs.
Thank you.
Alright, I'm gonna get wrapped up in this if I continue.
I was gonna say, we're hitting the 10-minute mark.
I like this. I'm gonna have to go back and play Herc's Adventures now. Thank you, Cambertian, for suggesting it. How about that? Alright, tonight's final game, for real, is suggested by Garrett. Garrett wants to see Q Tenkai, Fantastic Pinball. Excuse me, I misspoke. Fantasic Pinball. Not fantastic, Fantasic. Tasty Pinball.
Tasty.
I know this one. This game's made by Technosoft, who took over the Devil's Crush series when porting it, making ports like Dragon's Fury. And this is them splitting off from that and just making their own pinball game. I have a copy of this.
Oh.
Yeah, we've seen this on stream before, but I'm always happy to boot up Kyutenkai again. Mostly just for the character art, it's really good. Two really interesting pinball games this stream. Dragon Beat, I'm going to have to go back to because there was a lot more funnier stuff that I didn't see this time around. Kyutenkai. And if you look at the English title, it is Fantasic Pinball without the T. I think they were just like trying to make up a new word that implies something is fantasy themed, so they called it Fantasic.
Okay.
I have not played Power Rangers Zeo Pinball. I gotta get around to that.
You gotta check it out.
This has an extremely Alex playable character. Well, why don't we let Alex pick the character?
We
have Sword Shield, and we have this lady.
Them.
And we have them.
I love them. Oh, I've seen this game before.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I know this. I know this very well.
Yeah, so whereas Alien Crush and Devil's Crush was more like H.R. Giger inspired and demonic inspired, this is just like fantasy anime themed along specifically to freaking, what's the great name for it? The Four Guys, you know?
Oh, I know what you mean.
The Four Heavenly Kings.
Yeah.
AKA the Four Guys.
The Four Guys. Four Heavenly Kings, burgers, and fries.
Really good harpy in this game.
Mm-hmm.
One of the best harpies I've ever seen. And, like the Crush games, this has mini games that you occasionally get taken into. Oh, we're in the harpy zone. It's the harpy's room.
Okay.
Let's trash it. Take that, harpy.
It up.
Nice place you got here. Be a shame if someone were to launch a pinball into it. You gotta spell the letters in harpy. Good music in this. Oh! We failed to fully trash Harpy's room.
Fail. Danny, you're a fail. You
I'm
failed.
sorry.
Fail town.
Yeah, the Four Guys, they wore hats and dusters to symbolize their difference.
They did! I highly recommend y'all watch the Hat Squad intro on YouTube. Now, after the show, of course. So you can learn all about the Hat Squad and how stupid they look. Well, one thing, it's just, they look like kids wearing their parents' clothing, even as adults. It's very funny. They look really out of place.
Yeah, modern day Shitin Myo, the Hat Squad.
Thank you for linking the Hat Squad intro. I respect Underworld. You're dead. I got boiled alive. I mean, you got boiled alive. I forget.
I've never been very good at this. I've never been able to make any kind of progress, but supposedly this does have progression that you can work through and maybe even eventually beat the game somehow. Never seen anyone do it, though. If there's anyone in chat who has legitimately beaten Devil's Crush or Dragon's Fury, I want to shake your hand, because that shit is impossible. The goal in those games is to max out the score, which takes a very, very, very long time. But they do have endings. You have a friend who did? Nice. That's a lot of pinball. I think this plays better than Dragon Beat, but then again, Dragon Beat was kind of junky. I liked it though.
I like this. This is great. I love the vibe of this game.
It's great. It's so fun and playful, isn't it?
It is playful. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah,
like the bunny girl climbing up the Brontosaurus's neck,
sticking out her tongue like meh.
It's just good. This is how you make video games, folks.
See, the secret is to make video games good, not bad.
Yeah, that's what we've forgotten. People spend 10 years making a bad video game. Why do that? You can make a good video game in 1 year.
I think people just forgot. They need to go to video game school. I don't think... No, the Saturn controllers didn't have rumble, did they?
They didn't, no.
No.
The one thing the Saturn lacked. It did have a 3D controller with an analog stick, though.
This game is so good. I love this.
Just amazing art.
Mm-hmm.
I think this also came out for PS1 as well, so you can play it there if you want.
Exactly, Seraphis King. People have forgotten to tighten up the graphics on level 3.
That's the problem with the new Suicide Squad game.
Do you think that... Is that school closed? It's gotta be closed, right?
Which one?
The one where they were like, we're gonna tighten up the graphics on level 3.
Oh, yeah, probably.
They closed a bunch of those, like, scam schools, I think.
Gaming University, where all you gotta do to provide feedback is, say to tighten up the graphics on level 3. It's been so long, I bet a lot of people have never heard of that, and...
Yeah, they don't know what we're talking about.
Yeah, just look up the phrase, tighten up the graphics on level 3.
Mm-hmm.
Back to the Harpies room. Let's see if we can trash it this time.
Alright.
Yeah! Take that!
Shit! Get the cactus. Oh, nice! She's pissed. Look at her. She's like, oh man, it's my room. Piece of clothing.
I think we just need the bear now. Can the bear be destroyed? Bear cannot be destroyed.
Bear cannot be destroyed. Education Department approves $1.5 billion in debt relief for 79,000 borrowers who attended Westwood College.
That sounds like a great headline. That's what you want to hear.
Wonderful.
That's always what you want to hear about your old alma mater. If only they tightened up the graphics on level 3. Excuse me, I want to correct myself. The correct term for the 4 heavenly beings is Shitin no.
Okay.
I said Shitin Myo, which is the name of a Mega Drive game. Easy mistake to make. Harpy has a shirt, but she only wears it at special occasions. Was DeVry fake?
Yeah.
But they advertised it so much, though.
They did. No, DeVry was also a scam school.
That was all I ever saw when I was watching Nickelodeon as a kid. Just constant ads for DeVry.
We're serious about success. And DeVry was a huge scam. People got fucked with DeVry, from what I understood. They're like, yeah, we'll help you with get jobs, and they never did or whatever.
Earn your degree in bookkeeping or gun repair.
Yeah, there's also that video about DeVry's basketball team. Also, did you remember DeVry having a basketball team?
No.
There's a John Boyce video about it. It's really good. It's really, really, really good. Because, like, literally, DeVry had a basketball team.
I bet that's amazing. Whoops. I dropped the ball.
I don't know what school Sally Struthers ran, but it probably was a scam, too.
That was the one. Yeah, that wasn't DeVry. I was mentioning the Sally Struthers school where she wanted you to major in...
VCR repair.
Yeah, TV VCR repair, bookkeeping, gun repair.
ITT Tech is another scam school, yeah, that they advertised a lot.
Do you want to make more money? Sure, we all do. Oh my god, you just unlocked a huge portion of my brain.
We all do.
It's all coming back now. Oh no, I remember the 80s again. This sucks.
Oh no!
This sucks. I don't want to remember the 80s on my birthday. Who does? Do you want to remember the 80s? No, none of us do.
P-Pen!
I didn't enter that.
Well, someone is P in LSD.
Who's Bug?
You probably.
Yeah, probably. Kutenkai, Fantastic Pinball by Technosoft for Sega Saturn and PS1. And with that, we have concluded the first day of Retro Pals Patron Gauntlet 5. Thank you all for watching.
Thank you.
We'll be back tomorrow at, I don't know, I haven't decided if it'll be 7 or 8, but we shall see. It will be tomorrow evening. We usually don't stream on Thursdays, so keep an eye out for that. Like I said before, it's going to be nothing but computer games and possibly portables if we have time after that. So if you requested a portable game or a PC game, look forward to it tomorrow.
Yep.
Alex, give us an impression of your favorite retro game.
My favorite retro game? Okay, I'm going to do Kirby here.
Okay. God damn you. You blindsided me with that one.
Danny, are you saying that my impression sucked?
Oh, okay. We need to stop. You had it and then you blew it. See? Oh my God. This is already a disaster. Well, we're continuing from yesterday, our patron request gauntlet featuring games suggested entirely by our wonderful patrons.
Thank you.
Today we're focusing on computer games, and yeah, this is mostly Alex's domain, but I'm going to start with a few games that are actually playable on the Mister. So why don't we just get started? Let's just jump right into this.
Before we get started, though, I got some folks to thank.
Oh, yeah.
You. Hexagon Witch, 53-month resub. Appreciate that.
Thank you, Hexagon Witch.
Thank you, Nelson JD, for the 34-month resub. Happy birth! Happy birth!
Happy birth yesterday. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Michelle Pamela Lyons, 4000 for the 15-month resub. Wizard needs subs badly. And we got them. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Bill Bull, 8-month resub. Thank you for the ghost. It's a ghost of a chance this will be a good stream.
Thank you, Bill. Thank you for the 8 months and also the ghost.
Thank you, Sneakernets. 70 bits and a happy birthday, Danny message. Thank you so much.
70 bits, oh boy. Thank you, Sneakernets.
And Luigi Bryan, thank you for the 25 bits. And pal, streaming on a Thursday, the space-time continuum has shifted. It has.
Yep, we're doing a very rare Thursday stream just because we have so many freaking requests from our patrons. So we're working overtime to get everyone fulfilled in their lives.
Fulfilled in their lives. We're doing great.
We'll be continuing this tomorrow as well, and it's looking like since the submissions keep rolling in, we may have to do a Monday stream as well. So there's been some overspillage, and we're gonna have to work overtime to clean up the spillage.
Okay, that's fine.
That's usually what we do here, Retro Pals. We clean up the retro spillage.
That is kind of our motto, isn't it?
It is. Our first request comes from friend of the show, Jordan Mallory. Jordan wants to see a specific Amiga game. And you know what? Who am I to say no? Let's start off with the Commodore Amiga and a game by the name of Castlevania.
Okay.
That's right, we're starting off with Amiga Castlevania. Just immediately driving this tour bus into the ocean.
Listen. Gotta drive into the ocean sometime.
1986 Famicom Disk System /NES game, ported to computer platforms in 1990. You may know the DOS.
No,
what the hell is that?
It's the nude wizard of Castlevania.
What's he doing here? Does he work for Dracula? I guess we'll find out.
This music.
Oh, it's Blombivania. Those Dracula's nails?
Dracula's looking sexy.
I bet he chips those all the time. Maybe vampire nails don't chip.
I assume they don't.
They're eternally young.
I think most vampires have long nails. I saw something about that.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was on the famous documentary website, YouTube.
How's the... oh, you actually have a nice crop for this. Good job. Thank you. Oh my god. Why is this scroll so fast? What the... His walking is so jerky, but the scrolling is so unnaturally fast and smooth. It's like the background's going at 120 hertz or something.
Why is he... Look at him go!
He's scooting.
Okay, bro.
Hey, they kept the bonus item. Look at the HUD. Look at those little randomly placed stars up there.
I love the stars. The stars are beautiful.
Oh, Castlevania, what did Amiga do to you? This is the wrong music. This is the music from level, Are you kidding me?
Look at them!
I can't even get a word in edgewise with this game because everything keeps flabbergasting me. These guys are fast and they're huge. There's also a huge delay between when you push the button and when you actually whip. Did the drums and the music just desync? No, it's fine.
Thank you, Real Slavic Bear, for the 79-month resub. These guys are huge. They must have huge guts. They must. Thank you so much, Bear.
Thank you for the many months.
Thank you.
So you push up to jump. You
It does,
tap
of course
the.
you
You can pick up items with your whip. That's cool. This is better than the NES version.
Wait.
How do you?
Yeah, how do you sub-weapon?
Oh, you have to hold down the button for 1 full second, and then he throws the sub-weapon.
I don't know about that.
Good thing this game doesn't require precise timing. He just zooms up the stairs. Jesus Christ. You're like way more mobile and less mobile at the same time, if that makes sense. Jesus Christ.
You just got friggin' generated by that bat. That's just Samegame. That's not... Look at that. That was a Samegame wall.
This is really funny.
I really like that.
Oh my god. The Fishman got a makeover.
This does feel very Amiga-y, though. Like,
It's
obviously,
so
because it's on the
Amiga-y.
Amiga, but
They could not make this more Amiga if they tried.
I respect it.
Where's the item? There it is. Okay. You have to manually crouch to get the item here. Fuck.
Oh.
Did he scream?
Mm-hmm.
I see what you mean about that wall.
I love that. Yeah, right? Like, it's a puzzle game wall.
What's the music doing now? Is it just playing like a mega mix of the entire soundtrack?
Kind of is.
Now, there are people who can beat the DOS version of this. I wonder if this version is also clearable. Or if, like the port of Ninja Turtles, if it's impossible later on. It's so freaking weird. It just feels unnatural. I was invincible, dude. You can't just hit me while I have potion power. The axe disappeared. That's cool. I didn't need that.
It's okay.
This guy is way too fast.
He's really fast. What?
And his pattern's completely different.
I love the scream as you die.
It sounds like a horse.
It does.
These are hoppy boys in this version. What the? Are you kidding me? You just walk down the stairs. It's like he just fell down the stairs. Oh no, I need that. Okay, good. Actually, I wonder if the axe is effective at all, considering how long you have to hold down the button. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem.
Good luck!
It feels like I'm playing with, like, multiple seconds of input lag. It's actually kind of impressive. I didn't know this port was this jacked up. Oh, just hover right above my sprite. Okay.
Don't worry about
That's
it.
nice. What? Oh, hi. Alright, sure.
What?
That ended completely naturally.
What?
And Simon scoots to victory.
Oh? Yeah, I'm Tim Allening over here. I can't figure this out.
Is this thing here? It is.
Danny, this music is really funny.
It's from the wrong level, and it's played more slowly, and it just sounds like a high school band performing the song.
It does! It does! That's a good way to put it. Two.
I only know where all the secrets are, but they forgot the part where the game is supposed to play good. This feels like something out of a dream.
It does!
More like a nightmare where, like, you fucker. Where I've been invited to, like, a Castlevania competition, and I'm thinking I'm gonna do well, but then, like, the controller turns into jelly or something.
Yeah, or it's like you're going to Dracula College and you're doing the final.
The freaking Medusa
I love the Medusa head. She is gorgeous, honey.
Where's the... I always forget how to trigger that item anyway. Maybe it's not there. Alright, let's see how this room works in this version. Oh, fuck. I hit him twice. I don't know what to tell you. It feels like the whip doesn't work sometimes. I've seen it clearly hit things and just not register any damage. He left. He's gone. You know, I don't know about this Amiga.
Not a fan?
I think I'll stick with my Nintendo Entertainment System.
I'm sorry.
Alright, this is my last life.
Alright, good luck.
Better make it count.
Yeah, I love the occasional sour notes. It's so good.
Yeah. You know how at GDQ they used to have guys playing Castlevania songs on the piano during speedruns?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I think it would be better if, like, they had a really good piano player who knew how to play shitty on purpose.
Yes!
To mess up the people playing.
I think instead of hiring someone to play shitty on purpose, they should hire me.
Yeah.
Just
have you doing the kitten on the keys thing.
I know. I actually took piano for a few years, so I know, and I know how to read basic notes, so I know just enough to do a barely like hearable version of it, and it's gonna be horrible. Yeah, play Castlevania music on a recorder. I like the toothpicks.
These are new to this version. They had to replace these crushing ceilings. Whoa.
Oh, I like him.
I don't.
Oh, yeah.
Where's
Yeah,
the
those
bone
look like
pillars?
bamboo skewers you're gonna like cook shish kebab on.
Gonna make some Dracula Dango. I wonder what Medusa looks like.
Normal.
This is probably the last thing we're gonna see. I strongly feel this is an abomination and an affront to mankind. But it's also very interesting.
Thank you. Wow. Well, thank you, Aria of Sasha, for the 100 bits Bloody Tears Omatone version. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh my god, I love her. She's so good. That's my girl.
Oh my god. So this is, I think, by Novatrade? The people who made, what game of theirs did we see yesterday?
Oh god, what was it?
I didn't enter these names! I didn't enter these names! And it's called the Hall of Blame?
I don't even know what to say.
Hang on, I can outdo this. Got him. Pussy 2!
Pussy 2, huh?
Well, that was wonderful. Thank you to Jordan Mallory for suggesting that. Castlevania for Amiga. Never actually played it. I had played the DOS version, but somehow the Amiga one is way, way, way more fucked up. Tiny Tank is what Appaloosa,
Yeah.
formerly Novatrade, made the game we played yesterday. Pretend the words in that sentence are in the correct position. Next up, from No Problems. No Problems wants to see Jim Power for the Amiga. A real stellar lineup. Jim Power and Mutant Planet. Let's go. This is another game where I'm familiar with this on other platforms, but never seen the Amiga version. The Super Nintendo one is a game that makes people vomit because they got the parallax backwards, and it looks like hell when you try to play it.
I like the cat. That's me.
I have to turn off our main display because this is a 50 hertz game. The original version of this, it got ported everywhere, and half the ports got canceled. Let's see if it's any better on Amiga.
Only Amiga makes it possible.
Let's go. I'm here.
Thank you, Carmen, for the 100 bits. Jim Power, is he related to Max Power? He's Max Power's little baby cousin.
Well,
this guy's a freaking nerd.
The parallax is scrolling correctly, so I'm not going to vomit while playing this.
That's good.
Seriously, if you play the Super Nintendo version, the scrolling in the background goes like 5 times as fast, and it does it backwards. It's not very pleasant to look at. It was billed as a 3D game, but more in the sense that just like it messes up your vision.
Yeah.
I never played this version. I think the main character is also redesigned on other platforms.
Do you think he's cool?
I think he's badass and epic.
Well, he died.
Except when he does that.
Yeah.
You control yourself in midair. That's pretty nice. I didn't expect that. Backgrounds are nice and detailed. And your character sprite seems smaller compared to the other versions I played, which generally had huge sprites. And this being a one-hit death kind of game, it's not the best. But now this game's existence is... What is that? Is that just a big dog?
Oh my god, it's a dog wearing a little, like, ring around it. I love those dogs.
What did Jim Power do to the dog community?
Piss them all off.
I guess so. I forget what I was going to say, but it's not important. Jim Power is all that matters.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Carmen. Jim Power, let me do it for you.
Thank you. There's, like, voices? And this is a game that allows you to use a second button to jump, so that's nice. You don't have to push up to jump.
Okay, you know up to jump. Okay.
I like the randomly popping up doodads that you can collect. So we got bouncy doodads you can collect for points. We have a badass looking main character, but do we have water droplets that can hurt you?
That is how you know you're doing Amiga style, baby.
Yeah. This isn't an Amiga game until we see that. Well, well, well.
There you go. You weren't kidding.
Yep, alright,
Yep,
we have
okay,
Amiga.
we've got
This is
in the
100% pure uncut Amiga.
Do you think that all the water that killed you in these 90s Amiga games, do you think it's a reference to Acid Rain?
Ooh, maybe.
Yeah, sorry. If you weren't a 90s kid, you may not remember Acid Rain. It was around when the rain would mix with the pollution in the air, and it was acidic.
Mm-hmm. We fixed that. It doesn't happen
We
anymore.
actually did. We did fix that. Acid Rain got way better, so congratulations. So yeah. I heard we fixed it, but I could be wrong. The only thing I remember about Acid Rain is watching an episode of Captain Planet and the Planeteers, and a butterfly gets hit with acid rain and it screams out in pain. And it messed me up for years. I was like, oh my god, that poor butterfly is all like screaming in pain because its wings are burning. Ah!
Are we really on a mutant planet? There's like
Barrels?
angry housewives throwing stuff out of their windows.
Okay, but I love that games that have angry housewives, except in this time.
The angry housewives of Mutant Planet. This plays so much better on Amiga. I totally understand this game's existence now.
It seems good.
Like, it's nothing great or anything, but the Super Nintendo version was barely playable. This actually makes a sort of sense.
Okay, Acid Rain is still around, but it's nowhere near as bad. Great! So
Hey!
the butterfly's only in a little bit of pain now. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's doing like, ooh, ow, jeez, instead of like... I just have to say, whatever voice...
Whoa!
Okay.
Yes! We have big dudes. Another sign of a quality Amiga product. Big
I
dudes.
love big dudes.
Bouncy things you can collect for points.
Uh-huh.
And droplets that kill you.
Jordan, you didn't miss much. You just missed Castlevania IV. Oh no, you missed yours!
Oh my god, Jordan.
Jordan,
I'm
you're
so
gonna
sorry.
have to catch the VOD.
We really enjoyed Castlevania.
We
Thank
loved
you for
it,
that.
yeah.
The Medusa sprite was
I'm
just...
so sorry,
It
Jordan.
was just incredible.
Yeah, we really liked the Medusa sprite and the way it controlled, and we especially loved the music.
We've since moved on to something that's strangely better. In any other context, I would never say that Jim Power is better than Castlevania, but here we are. It's a crazy upside-down world here on Amiga. Oh, this looks like shit. Okay, the middle one doesn't dunk. There's a no dunk. Whew. Alex, I almost got dunked.
I'm sorry, honey. I'm glad you're not getting dunked right now. Yeah, no dunk zone.
Remember Dunkachino?
Do you remember Dunkaroos?
I do remember Dunkaroos.
Remember when they brought Dunkaroos back and you can get them on Amazon or whatever?
Yeah, and I bought some and it doesn't have the kangaroo mascot. And
yeah, and that pisses me off.
I wrote an angry letter to my congressman and nothing happened.
That's a shame. That's a damn shame. Jeff Bezos, you gotta fix it. Personally. I don't know why, but
I also wrote a letter to my congressman about Xbox going third party, and he fixed that. So
good.
You're welcome, everybody.
Good.
Microsoft is continuing to kick the can down the road, the thing that they do the best.
They sure do. I respect it. Anyways, I'm excited for the next Xbox to have, like, AI capabilities or whatever, I assume.
Yeah, that was the one thing they announced. Like, yes, we do need more powerful hardware. That's the problem.
Fair, it's true.
We still have not had a console that approaches the power of the Commodore Amiga.
That's true.
When was the last time you played a game where a character was killed by a water droplet?
It's been so long, honestly. Like I said, that's what happens when Acid Rain gets better. You no longer die by water droplets. I love this game over screen.
It's pretty fancy looking.
That's good.
That's one thing the Amiga did. Have good game over screens. Mm-hmm. See Shadow of the Beast and Thunder Jaws from our arcade port episode. No problems. Thank you for suggesting Jim Power in Mutant Planet. Actually, I need that screen up.
Okay. Oh, you're right. Yeah.
This being a 50 hertz game, I need to look at the source display. Okay, you're good now.
Okay.
Well, that's a hell of a start to the stream.
Good stuff.
We've seen the Amiga, and what way can we follow that up that would be better than the Amstrad CPC? Once again, our pal Cowcat is here to suggest a game that was maybe popular in France, but not anywhere else. I really look forward to these. He always has good suggestions every time. The game we're going to play is called Doomsday Blues.
Never heard of this, but I have not heard of a lot of Amstrad stuff.
Oh, fucking, this is probably going to be 50 hertz too.
So. Okay, yeah, let me turn on the screen for you. Ooh, let me zoom in a bit.
Doomsday Blues. Anyone hear of this one? I would be quite surprised. How do you do this? Oh yeah, you gotta type cat. And this one does a weird thing. It detects when you type cat, and it does its own intro screen where it tells you specifically the the sentence to type. Why it couldn't just auto boot the disk, I don't know. This is just a fun exercise for everyone. Run ear. I'm running.
We're running, baby. We're running in the 90s.
I'm running with the devil.
That's cool.
The devil owns an Amiga.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
There's a future where robots prosecute heterosexuality.
No! No! Some of my best friends are straight. Actually, I don't think I know any straight people. I've got to.
So I didn't go into this blind, but I'm going to give you an impression of what it's like to play this game blind. You ready?
Okay.
Okay, I've fallen asleep.
Good, good. This is handicap.
A little bit.
Cool! You freaking died!
I've read YouTube comments that describe that death scene as chilling.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's a death scene. So apparently you have a very limited amount of stamina that you can use to accomplish your goals in this game. And what you gotta do is allocate points to these various things that you have. We're definitely gonna need more strength.
You gotta knock down that door, probably.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But the thing is, every time you kick the door, it uses up a strength point, and you only started with 10. Give myself 20 health and 10 whatever this is. Who's this guy from Spider-Man?
Oh, Mysterio?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, cool.
Okay, now we're ready. We have 60 strength points, 20 Mysterio points, and 20 health.
Okay.
I've never seen past this first screen. I'm excited to see it. So the one thing I figured out is you can pick this up. I don't know what that is, but we're doing it. You can also apparently, like, just sleep for a really long time. I don't know what that does. It causes the tally marks on the bottom to progress.
Maybe it makes you go by, like, a day or something.
Could be. I want to see what's on the other side of this door, which frankly looks like it's open already, but...
It does! Wow, you're strong!
My kicks do more damage, too. Maybe that's, maybe the middle one is strength.
Hey!
I've never seen this part before. Oh, our character's face.
Do you like
it's
it?
It's very chiseled.
I respect it.
So I guess we're in some kind of prison, maybe run by robots, judging the opening screen.
I like that you just kick the door in. You're just like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Kick the other door in.
Maybe there's other humans here.
Yeah, you gotta free them. No.
This does have kind of a spooky atmosphere. The starkness of there being no music and all.
It's very spooky, especially with how tall the walls are. That I don't like it. It freaks me out.
I don't suppose you can run in this. Oh, you can.
Don't run into the wall. Well. Maybe you can check the other door?
Did I just...
yeah, you didn't check the door next to yours, though.
Okay,
so try that.
I went around in a circle.
Okay, maybe there's something on the floor?
You mean in here?
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe there's something on the floor in one of these rooms or something.
What do you say when you bump into something like,
I usually go, ow. I go, oof, ouch, ouchie.
Ouch, my bones. Alright, we've explored this.
What on... Oh, the robot caught you.
There was a robot?
Yeah, see him up there? Right there.
I guess so.
Upper left, yeah.
Alright, well, I become skeletonized.
You died.
Maybe more health this time? We're still gonna need a shit ton of strength points. Maybe like 5 here, and I think that'll do it. Okay. Pick up whatever this is.
Mm-hmm.
And then kick the door down. And then... Oh, I noticed at the bottom there's a sun now.
Yeah, it's like a time meter, and when it was at night, that was... Oh, there's a hallway there, see?
Sorry. Yeah, I just went down. There's a second hallway.
You're right. Okay, cool. Okay,
there's more to explore.
Cool. There's more to discover at your local Doomsday Blues jail.
Are you the Doomsday Blues jail mascot?
Yeah, I'm the Doomsday Blues jail voiceover on their local ads.
What if we slept in a bed that wasn't our own?
Can we?
Hey. Oh, yeah. We're doing it. I guess you do this to pass time, huh? But it kind of occurs in real time, so...
This is how you get bed bugs, Danny.
By sleeping in other people's beds?
Mm-hmm.
The humans spread bed bugs?
Yeah, humans can spread bed bugs.
Really?
Yeah, in our clothing and stuff.
Huh.
In our bedding and many other things.
Nothing here. Ugh, I hate bumping into stuff because it drains your health.
Good lord, this jail!
This jail is pretty big. Doesn't seem like there's anything here, though. All you gotta do is wait for nighttime and you get killed by robots. What else is there to do in this horrible future that we've wrought? Oh!
Hey!
You see
what's
this?
That? Yeah. What's that?
It's going to take a few kicks. I'm running low on strength.
Yeah, be careful.
What?
Wacky death move. I like the wacky death dance you do, and the wacky death music as you get skeletonized.
Okay, we're past the 5-minute mark, but I want to do one more run.
Okay.
This game can't beat me. It can't. I'm just going to go all strength. This is a strength build.
Okay.
Do I need the item? I'll grab it anyway. Still don't even know what that is. Okay, we know which doors we need to kick. Oh, God. Oh, that depletes your life as well.
Yeah.
Shit. So when I go in here, do I just, like, not move? Because it seemed like moving meant death. Well, didn't have much of a choice there. Alex is doing the Doomsday Blues dance.
I like the Doomsday Blues. I like the Doomsday Blues death march. It's good.
Doomsday Blues for the Amstrad CPC, an inscrutable adventure game that nevertheless left an impression on anyone who played it, apparently. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. Thank you, Cowcat, for the suggestion. Gonna move on to our next platform, but first I have to let the cat out.
Oh, yeah. Tess, where are you? There you are.
Alex, give us your thoughts on what you've just seen.
Well, first let me stop the clock here. I really want to know more about Doomsday Blues. That is an inscrutable game. There's no scrooch to be had. I cannot figure it out. I am as baffled as Danny is. I guess you have
Not
to
a single scroot.
Mm-mm.
That's fun, though. I'm going to be thinking about that game. How do you get past the robot? Maybe you need to wait for nighttime. Oh my god. I think I cracked the case.
I think so.
We'll have to save that for another time, though. Speaking of time, our next game is for the Commodore 64. Jobberwock wants to see Battle Through Time for the Z64. Let's do that. Alex, you ever battle through time?
No, do you? I mean, you know what? I say no, but battling through time just seems like something that you would do a lot in a video game world. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Okay, how do you fix this? You do, like, fucking, yeah, you do that. Okay. Oh, shit. I didn't write down whether this is a tape or a disc, did I?
Nope.
Great. Well...
We'll figure it out.
We'll eventually find Battle Through Time. I did test this out, but I did not write down which format it was in.
There it is.
All right, here we go.
Hurrah.
All right, and on the Mr. Core, you gotta push Shift Escape, and then all of a sudden, you're battling through time, baby.
Okay. All right, I like this. I like this already.
Bah, bah, bah. All right, let's go. Honk. Huh. Moon Patrol?
This is Moon Patrol!
It's literally Moon Patrol. You should start the timer. Good death animation. So apparently we're in World War I.
Okay.
Judging by the bottom of the screen. I wonder what other time periods are in this. The front of the box shows you fighting a dinosaur. So I was really excited, but...
I like that the planes can land on you. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, everything kills you in this. Shit.
Nice.
It's way faster and more fidgety than Moon Patrol.
Looks like it.
Oh, you can shoot them down while they're in a tailspin. Okay. That's a little bit better. So, anyone heard of this one?
I've
anyone
never
play
heard
it?
of this.
This one's brand new to me. I do like Moon Patrol, though.
Yeah, it's like Time Pilot meets Moon Patrol.
Yeah, it's Moon Pilot.
Moon Pilot.
Time Patrol.
That's a different game, probably.
Yeah. Okay, they keep the number of miles that you progress, so there is some progression between deaths. This is hard. I don't know if we're gonna see stage 2 in this, but what the hell was that?
Power up?
I ran over a polar bear or something.
Jabberwock played this as a kid, but they never got past the final stage. I'm curious about
I see. So this is a childhood game for you. Nice.
Cool.
Always glad to play these. Get the experience of other kids. I just had a Nintendo. I kind of wish I had the experience of being a C64 kid and specifically like pirating C64 discs.
Yeah, that would
I
be
bet kids
cool.
saw the craziest shit back then. God!
This looks a little impossible.
It's a little bit impossible. They forgot to make it possible to play.
That's fine.
Is that a sniper on the ground? Did I run over a sniper?
I think so. Oh, caught your the back of your vehicle.
Is this a time-traveling Jeep? Is that the conceit here?
I think so.
Well, game over. I want to try again.
Yeah, you gotta try again.
Don't do that! Okay. Cool. Excellent. I'm ready this time.
Okay, you got this.
Very good at it. I am not very good at it. It's a C64 game. There's gonna be some flashing.
Oh yeah, don't worry about it, Jar. We're like Danny said, if it's an old C64 game or an old Amiga, we know there's flashing.
That didn't touch me. I guess the idea is you really want to look at the, yeah, you're totally just running over snipers. That's so cool. You have to use your peripheral vision either on the road ahead of you or on the, for the skies above. I find this kind of tough. Ooh. And the second you see something ahead of you, you have to slow down because otherwise you'll just crash right into it. Anyone in chat serve in World War I? Is this what it was like? Did you see some crazy asshole in a time-traveling Jeep ruining everything? Ooh.
I'm just like, where are the blimps? Where are the Zeppelins? There were a lot of those in World War I.
Yeah, exactly.
I want to see you shooting down blimps and have them explode.
I want to see blimps. Ah!
No!
It's also by a company called Analog, which I'd heard of before. They did a game called Analog Kong. If you see the cover of that, it's really something special. And that concludes my knowledge of this subject. Nope. What's my goal? Mile 10, you think?
I hope it's only mile 10.
What if it's mile 100? Oh. Hey!
You did it! All right, what time period do you think's next? Dinosaurs, I hope.
Yeah, probably dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs or robots?
Our next time period is World War II. Great. We're just heading into all the greatest war zones of all time.
World War II, baby!
Oh, looks a lot like World War I.
Mm-hmm.
Typical cash grab sequel.
I think World War II was a war that surpassed the original. But maybe I'm thinking too much on it.
Ah! Blam. The animation where you get ejected from your Jeep is pretty funny. I have a few lives. Let's see how far I can get in this before we move on.
Okay.
This isn't the worst version of Moon Patrol I've played. It's not programmed in BASIC, for one thing, so that's a good sign.
Mm-hmm.
I like the way you can run over snipers.
I like that.
That could have been anything you pick up for points, and instead it's just like snipers on the ground that you run over. Gives it a real humorous element. Whoa.
The planes look a lot harder to shoot this time.
Yes, God damn it, your shots kind of go through them. I want to see what the next war is.
The final level is one with dinosaurs.
Oh, man. They make you wait all the way to the final level?
All right, I'm looking at Kong. Let's see what that... What the hell?
Yeah, see? Isn't that good? The cover for this is pretty good, but it's nowhere near the heights of Analog Kong.
Why is the mouth so detailed with the drool? Never mind. Let's watch World War II.
That's what the public wants.
I guess so.
We want a drooling ape, and we want it now. I think I found the strat. Never mind.
No, you're doing good.
I'm going to declare myself the greatest gamer of all time if I beat this level. I'm the greatest gamer of all time.
Greatest gamer of all time.
And the next round is... What do you think? Vietnam? Desert Storm? I think this is... 1950?
I was not expecting the Korean War.
All right.
Are you kidding me?
Sure.
I hate to be like this, but like, damn, deep cut.
Did we need to involve ourselves in all of these wars? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. You just can't win out here. Alright. Here is probably my last life. No, wait, I have one more after this.
Okay, good.
Can I win the Korean War?
This is impossible!
I don't think I can win the Korean War.
I was going to make a joke about you being in Vietnam, but I'm pretty sure they're going to send you to Vietnam.
Yeah, I'm almost entirely sure the next level is Vietnam.
It's the MASH theme! Hear it?
Yeah, I did! It was playing Suicide is Painless!
Yes!
That's so funny.
That's so funny!
Battle Through Time, courtesy of Jobberwock. Thank you so much for introducing me to Battle Through Time for the Commodore 64.
That was good.
Fantastic. Alex, you want to move on to your games?
Sure, okay. Let's move on to those.
Oh, no, wait. I have a ZX Spectrum game first.
Okay, good.
It wouldn't be a patron request stream without at least one ZX Spectrum game. And the one we're going to play looks pretty... well... You'll see. Michelle Pamela Lyons wants to see us play Bubble Bobble the Adventure.
Okay.
I know Bubble Bobble. I don't know about the adventure part. This is a Z80 file, I believe. Dude, there's so many ZX Spectrum games. There's so fucking many.
Look at all of those.
Bubble Dizzy, Bubble Run, Bubble Trouble, Bubbler, Bubble Buster, Bubble Bobble the Adventure. Here we go.
There we go.
There it is. This is Adventurin', continue of the arcade games Bubble Bobble 1 and Bubble Bobble 2. And Ton the player made most of this, apparently.
I like Suckly Boy.
Suckly Boy!
Best guy? Montana. Whatever that may mean.
Montana. If you're in Montana, you are the best guy. And Ton the player's Bubble Bobble the Adventure. This needs a keyboard, I bet. Hang on, let me pull out my portable keyboard.
Okay.
I have like 5 controllers draped over me right now. There we go. First, I want to said that Bubble, the name of the green little dragon, and Bobble, the name of the blue little dragon. They are very funny dragons, and I want to what you like it. Anton's the player.
Thank you.
The story of Bubble and Bobble began at Mini Floor's room. Their main enemy was a big sprite. He was killed by the dragons in the games Bubble Bobble 1, 2. But he lived now. He risen from the dead.
I like this a lot, Danny.
Bubble and Bobble, in their house at the seaside, they sleep. The clock is ringing. Dragons stand up and get out from the house. What they must doin'? They can go to right or to left. Alex, what do you say?
Left. Oh my god, Danny! This is a text adventure!
At the left side of the beach, Bubble and Bobble saw the wall. On the earth, they can see the baseball bit. They can go to right. They can doin' anything.
Take baseball bit!
Okay, you taking baseball bit.
Use baseball bit on wall. Okay, no. No!
I guess right.
Right.
Bubble and Bobble at the right side of the beach. They saw the bubble gum and enter to Bubble City. They can go to left, and they can do anything.
Take gum.
All right.
What is that, a bike? Bike? Take bike. Ride bike.
Maybe there's a different word for it. Maybe they call it like a motor.
Motor,
Can I just go to the right? No.
No.
Huh. They can go to left. Well, let's go to left.
If you'd like to suggest a game, you can support us on Patreon at the $5 mark, and you should be able to recommend a game that way.
It's not giving me any feedback here about if it's accepting these terms.
Yeah, that's the thing. I like this, but it's a... You can't do that.
Shit.
Okay, eat gum. Chew gum. Use gum?
Maybe we have to go back to the screen where it was on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, it says that you take it, but...
Okay. Maybe get the gum and try to blow a bubble. Get gum. Blow Okay, blow bubble. See, don't you think that would be what you're supposed to do? Blow. Just blow. No. Make bubble? Oh my god.
If only I knew what the verbs were.
Yeah.
All I know how to do is type take.
Enter. Try enter.
Bubble, Bubble and Bobble have not bubbles, and they can't enter to Bubble City. Okay, we need to have a bubble.
Well, I know we can't eat, chew, use, or do whatever with the gum. We're not getting naked.
I tried.
All right. I wish we try to use gum, unfortunately. You can't use baseball bit. Why not?
Okay, so use is a command.
Okay.
That's important knowledge, actually.
Now let's try to use bit. Okay. Use gum.
You use bubble gum, and now you have bubbles.
All right, enter. Fuck yes.
Oh,
Bubble
man, we
City.
did it.
Yes,
We did it.
Yes, Danny.
Bubble and Bobble at Bubble City. They saw the Statue of Liberty. They can go to right, and they can do anything.
Take statue. Aw, use statue. Aw. Use bit.
Bubble and Bobble at the next street of Bubble City. They saw the punk with the baseball bit. They can go to left or doing anything. Okay, you killed a punk by the baseball bit. Now you can go to right.
Danny.
They're murderers.
The dragons have killed.
Bubble and Bobble at the next. You can't go to right because you haven't light for dark place. To left or doing anything.
Oh.
Oops.
What?
I'm just killing punks here. I'm grinding.
Okay, that's fine. The bubbles went away. The bobbles are gone.
Whew, okay. Oh, we can't go back from Bubble City. There's no retreating.
Can we take torch? Take torch!
That's a good idea. Yeah.
Get torch. Oh, the punk's gone. Use torch. Climb statue. I don't think we can use statue either. Thank you, October. They can be doing anything anytime, but they can never leave.
It's true. Thank you. They saw the punk with baseball bit. Wait. The punk is still dead.
Yeah. Use bubbles. Okay.
Man, I bet there's a word it's looking for.
The answer, okay, you have to use bubbles on the Statue of Liberty. Do it.
Bubble and Bobble destroy the part of Statue of Liberty, and now they can go to left.
Left.
Bubble and Bobble in the dark side of the city. On the ground, they see a broke candle. Yup. Bats flying near Bubble and Bobble. They can go to right. They can do anything. We just kind of tunneled through the Statue of Liberty.
Use candle.
But it's broke. All right, what's the solution for this?
Use gum on candle.
Did I type that right?
Maybe go to the dark place and try it.
Yeah? Huh? What? Uh-oh. I've ruined it. I've ruined everything. I can't type prompts anymore. It's not letting me. That's Bubble Bobble, the adventure for the ZX Spectrum. It was not the adaptation of Bubble Bobble I was expecting, but that was enjoyable nevertheless. Thank you to Michelle Pamela Lyons for the suggestion. I broke it. I broke the command prompt. You can't do anything anymore. They can't do anything. The Bubble and the Bobble are here, and they can't do anything.
They can't do anything.
Alex for our next game, why don't you start up MAME, because we have an X68000 request.
Oh, okay. 1 second here.
I got this half working. Hopefully you find this solution acceptable. But Branwen Shoop wants to see Relics for the X68000. Now, Alex, if you would, enable the source for MAME, where it says MAME X68K, and then start the timer, and then start up Relics, because
1 second.
because once you start it, you're not going to have control anymore.
Okay. Relics?
Yeah.
Okay.
And push a key. And don't push anything.
Okay, done.
We're going to watch the intro to this game. I couldn't get this actually working, but we're going to watch the intro because the intro works, and if you try to do anything, it immediately crashes. What I'm going to do is show off the gameplay from another version of Relics and the intro from Relics for X68K, and hopefully this is basically what you wanted to see. This is an old PC game that was ported to several platforms, including the X68000 and the Famicom Disk System, which I actually want to try out after we've seen the intro here. There is music eventually.
Okay.
The cool thing about MAME is once you start their computer simulation, it takes over your entire keyboard, so you can't even push escape. You have to, like, Alt-Tab and go to another window. But this intro is pretty neat. Who knows anything about Relics? Who wants to tell me about Relics?
Tell us about Relics. Okay, scroll lock turns the UE keys back on, apparently.
Look at that dithering.
I was gonna say, I like the dithering.
That's magnificent.
Sick music.
Yeah.
I like this.
Relics. Oh yeah.
Yeah, real Sega Genesis vibes, the music, yeah.
Yeah, for real. It's got that twang to it. If you were to guess a year on this, what would you guess?
1989.
86.
86, really?
Yeah, I think this looks really good and sounds really good for 86.
Really does.
Crystal King, thank you for the music.
Yeah, kind of 80s arcade, 80s Atari arcade vibe, too.
Yeah, actually. Eventually I want to get an X68000 set up working, but man, I tried so many alternatives, so many workarounds trying to get this to boot. And I got it to boot, but once you try to do something with it, it doesn't work. That's a limitation of MAME, I suppose. The FPGA Mr. Core also failed me on this front. Nice manual design, Solby. Way back in the day, this would be part of the experience. Loading up a computer game and just getting your face melted by these extreme twangy guitar solos.
Thanks for the advice. A lot of advice.
Take all the advice I can get. Both tech. Not just one tech, both of them. Relics.
Sick intro.
Amazing intro. Alright, Alex, try pushing any key on the keyboard.
Okay.
You fool! The game crashed! Abort, retry, fail! Don't try to play this in MAME. Okay. At least I could show you the intro, though. Okay, so why don't you quit MAME, and I'll show you some gameplay from the FDS version, which I'm sure is just as good.
It captured my mouse.
Yeah, I know, so hit Alt-Tab.
Okay, I got Alt-Tab, but okay, cool.
Good old MAME. Alright, now switch back to the video feed, and I'll show you Relics on FDS, so we can get a brief idea of what the gameplay is like.
Sorry about that, folks. There we go. Got FDS blasted there for a second.
Yeah, I got my ass blasted. We're all about that.
Are we?
Relics. See? The intro's just as good as on FDS. It maybe lacks the punch of the PC original.
I'll be right back, Danny.
Okay. Now wait till you see what this game looks like. Now when it says that message in the lower left, that means it's loading. Just for your information. The bouncer is talking to us. The bouncer! This is some kind of exploration and robot fighting game? From what I can tell. But if anyone ever discusses this part of the game, they're specifically going to talk about the load times. I have a feeling that those were way better on X68K, but I have no way of knowing for sure. How do I turn? There we go. Give to me. Give me the thing. Also the controls. Oh my god. You would not believe how this controls.
Huh.
It also has environmental destruction, which is pretty cool.
Oh, okay, so this is crazy. I know this game. I've seen this before.
Yeah, you've seen this on Crontendo, probably.
That's where I saw it. Definitely Crontendo.
The load times in this are just obscene, because it stops every single screen. It's going to stop me here, I think, at some point. Yeah, look at that.
Good.
Not even during a screen transition. Still, for a prototypical Metroid-style game, this is pretty neat. Oh, God. I love falling through the floor into a loading screen.
I do like the destructible environments, but I don't know how well that works on, FDS hardware.
That's the thing. Yeah, this tech comes at a price, and the price is constant and frequent load times. Still, I can only imagine the X68K version was a hell of a thing. And this being on FDS, it's obviously cut back.
That worm boy bit your ass.
Yeah, I'm a robot. These worms and bats shouldn't be a concern, but here we are. There we go. This is one of those games where navigation itself is the main challenge. Still, I'd like to see more of this at some point. Maybe I can fully get the X68K version working. Maybe we'll do a Relics showcase. Maybe we'll do a 7-part showcase on Diva. That franchise that was spread across a whole bunch of different computer platforms. One of them was on Famicom, and the other 6 were on different PCs. So, hope you had 6 different PCs. Look at these loads.
It's a little pokey.
A little bit pokey. Not bad, though. I'd like to see more of this. And hopefully you got your money's worth out of this, Branwyn. I appreciate the suggestion.
Oh, yeah.
That's Relics for X68K and the Famicom Disk System. You get a 2-in-1. I lost my body!
You lost your body, honey.
Oh, man. I hate it when that happens.
No, single play, we are playing PC. It's just that we had to play Relics on the FDS to be able to see some of the gameplay. We're doing NES stuff another day.
All right, Alex. It's time for your PC games.
All right, folks. Do you like the PC? Do you like DOS?
No. We hate it. Stop.
Danny, that's you.
I want to see more Sega.
All right, first up is the Catacomb Abyss, suggested, I should say, by Battlehork. Let's get that started.
Thank you, Battlehork.
Yeah, hold on one second while I just...
Yeah, I need to adjust myself as well.
Mm-hmm. Just adjusting here. This should work. Give me one quick second here.
Hey, everybody, coming at you from Danny Viewpoint number 2. I slightly shifted, so I'm looking at the computer screen where the computer games are happening. Gamer's Edge presents the Catacomb Abyss.
Do you like Gamer's Edge?
From the Catacomb 3D Adventure series.
Let's put this in. There we go. The Catacomb Abyss, baby. Let's play the game. I think you'll like the Gamer's Edge.
I do like edgy gamers.
I gotta resize this. There we go. You don't like edgy gamers. You hate edgy gamers.
Yeah.
You like when gamers are normal.
I like normal
Do you like the mad gamers of Gamer's Edge? Thank you, Seraphis Kane, for the bits.
I feel like I was just rickrolled, but with that guy. Whoa, the Catacomb Abyss 3D.
All right, so this game is 3D. We're novice.
I am novice.
Okay. Another novice to feed my pets.
These graphics are really intense.
Okay.
You stand before the gate leading into the town cemetery. Night is falling as mournful wails mingle with the sound of your pounding heart. Equipped with your wits and the secret knowledge of magic, you venture forth on your quest to upset the dark schemes of Nemesis, your arch-rival. I want to upset a guy.
I've arrived at the town cemetery. You won't believe how this game looks.
What the? It's a Doom-like.
It is.
It's a Doom clone.
Do you like my zapper noise?
That's the zapper noise?
Yeah, it's the noise I do to shoot things. Hold on. There we go. Okay, let's pick this up.
John Carmack made the first Catacombs 3D, I see, but he didn't have anything to do with this sequel. That explains a few things, at least. It's got some funky perspective going on when you turn against a wall. Have you noticed?
It sure does. Hold on.
Almost looks like a PS1 game, but not quite.
Yeah, a little bit. Okay.
If you're new to the show, Alex is a little bit well acquainted with computer games, and I am not well acquainted with them at all. So whenever you suggest a computer game for us to play, odds are I'm seeing it for the first time and I know nothing about it.
Yeah, it's kind of the reverse. Like, I'll be that with console games, and oh shit, I zapped the hell out of that dude.
This looks great.
Yeah,
especially for 1992.
Good.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
1992. That would have been pre-Doom.
Garden entrance. Let me in.
Bong. You need a blue key.
Oh. Hey! No, thank you.
Sort of like a proto-Hexen / heretic. Yeah, I could see that. It does seem more focused on finding items and things.
Hey! Don't make me zap. I'll zap you. Where'd you go? Oh, oops.
I think you're out of zap.
Oh, that's no good. Well, I better run away. I said I better run away.
Oh no, your face is getting worse. You're cured.
Oh. I press... Oh, space cures me. Cool. Well, okay, I know magic now. Storage entrance, yeah, hold on.
Damaging blows.
Stop it!
Who's damaging you? Is there a guy on the other side of the wall?
There is.
You need a green key.
Who's attacking me? Okay, it's fine. I'm out of magic. I have nowhere to go.
It's looking good.
I'm looking like I'm dying. It's cool. A little worse for the wear, you don't say. A little bit. Ugh. Alright, Catacombs 3D. Certainly there's somewhere else I can go in. Yes, Catacomb Abyss is... I like this. Like... I'm back where I started. It's fine. It's cool. I did not go in a circle. Don't worry about it.
I am of no help to you. There was a message saying weakened walls.
Okay, so there's got to be walls I can probably run into. Weakened walls, I saw it. Where? Here?
I guess the walls that aren't covered in moss. But you're out of magic, so...
I'm out of everything, yeah.
Maybe it's time for a restart?
Maybe... Can I go through here? Well, that's not...
It was saying something as you
yeah, as I
went
got there. For openers, okay. Read the help, then. Collect the zappers, done. And cure potions in this area. Be ready with control and Z keys, as you venture beyond. Save as you go. The town cemetery.
There's a thing. You see it? To your left. More left. There you go.
Oh, okay. You're right. All right. Control do. Oh, well.
All right, shoot those weak walls.
Okay, let's find the weak wall. And kill
the ones
it.
that aren't covered in sturdy moss. You just passed it.
Here?
To the right.
Okay. I know my directions. Here we go. Hey!
A family plot.
The gravedigger keeps the key to the garden with his pet bats.
Hmm.
Who?
Yeah, all those games within 3 years.
Who?
It's kind of crazy how fast it went. You died. You know what to do now, though.
Okay, yeah, I got this.
Shoot the weak walls and don't die.
Don't die. Got it. I'm glad that the zappers respawn. That's actually very convenient. Okay, let's get the healing item. Bonk. Let's get this. And let's attack.
I missed the music, but the sound effects are quite good.
Hey. Thank you. I need more. It didn't weaken the wall. That's fine. I'll find another zapper. It's cool. I'm cool.
Are you?
No, I'm not cool at all.
We shouldn't have thrown Alex into the Catacomb Abyss.
It's fine. Look
I think
at
there's
me.
better people we could have thrown in there.
Oh, okay. So now I'm being fired from the catacombs. I see.
Yeah, sorry, it's just not a good fit. You don't fit with the culture here. You were kind of being snarky to the bats. They don't like that.
Okay, I zapped it there.
Bow, bow.
Okay. I figured out how to do zaps.
What am I being banned for? I'm just telling the truth about Alex's catacomb exploration skills.
What? That they're not super great?
It'll
Luckily,
tell you.
I have infinite magic missile.
That's good. It'll tell you when there's a weakened wall because
Yeah.
it'll replace the words "the town cemetery."
I think it's here. Yes, is it? I think. Hey, okay. Get this. And then the bats are gonna attack me. Get out of here.
This looks new.
There we go. Where's your keys? Shinbone Alley.
Shinbone Alley.
That's... Danny, I really like I really like Catacombs Abyss.
It's pretty neat. I would have loved
Don't
this
miss a purple gem in this region.
if I played this in 1992.
Oh, I zapped the zappers. That's no good.
No. Remember, don't shoot the zappers.
Private plots.
You need a red key.
Well, don't miss the purple gem in this region. In Shinbone Alley.
reminds me of Nightmare 3D. I don't think they're related. Maybe they are. Put this in VR, I agree.
I totally agree.
Put this in VR chat.
Yeah, anybody in VR chat want to go explore the catacombs? You want to go explore, like, the Catacomb Abyss with me? We can all dress up as Renamon. Renamon could explore the Catacomb Abyss. Think about it.
You haven't found a single key.
Nope! I killed all the bats, and I didn't find a key. The bats were supposed to have a key with them.
There's weakened walls.
Where? Here? Oh.
Behind you.
Alright. Up.
You're getting eaten. They're chewing on you. Is this finally a key? Did you get a key?
No.
You did not.
I got nothing from that.
Good. There's just an empty treasure chest.
It's a pauper's grave, that's why.
Oh, yeah. Don't go robbing the paupers' graves.
Stupid. It's not worth it.
Nothing worthwhile
I
in
saw
there.
weakened walls again. Yeah.
Banned from the Paris catacombs for throwing fireballs. Look, the walls were weakened. Yeah, maybe there are no keys. Maybe this is just... the game's just screwing with us. It's just a series of locked doors with no solution.
Well...
Well, Alex did his best, and I think that
didn't
was a good
find
showcase.
Key, but... Yeah, so weakened wall here? Here? Here?
Battle Hork, as Alex slowly loses his mind. Thank you for the suggestion. I appreciate it. That was a cool game. I agree. Next. It's the copyrighted work. It's not intended for distribution.
Okay.
It will never be public domain, ever.
Ever.
Yeah, pretty cool little Doom-like. Nice work, guys.
Nice work.
All right, Alex, what's next?
Oh, hold on. Don't miss episode 2 and 3.
I won't. I'll have to check those out.
All right. Next up is Life and Death is asked for by Pewter.
Pewter wants to see Life and Death.
I have been wanting to try Life and Death for so long. This is a game I remember wanting to get into as a kid.
Yeah, let's check it out. Oh, the software tool works. Let's get ready to learn. I yearn to learn.
Oh, God. Sorry, everybody.
Cool title screen.
Do you like the toe?
Hello, Doctor. Welcome to Toolworks General. Please sign in.
My name... Gay Rat Doc. Welcome aboard, Gay Rat Doc. That's who I support. Report to medical school for your orientation. Okay.
A lot of people heard of this game.
Yeah, so...
this one's new to me.
It's an educational game about being a doctor.
Huh.
But the thing is, unlike a lot of, like, Sims, this one's actually, like, you can learn and you can play it. It's fun.
You gotta start the timer.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay, we need to read a lesson. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Your mouse or mouse substitute. Mm-hmm. Who has a mouse substitute?
So they tell you, a little bit about the guidelines, things you can do. You may not request this clipboard during surgery. To exit the class and click on the door.
Hey, no cheating during surgery.
Okay, I got a patient in room 4. That's the last door on the right. That would be that one.
The little bitty one.
Okay, male, acute abdominal pain, nausea, cramping, generalized weakness, and dizziness. Okay, let's take a look at their belly.
Really?
No.
I think we found it. I think...
We found it.
Help! Spike! Oh no, Molly!
So, abdominal pain in a generalized area and flu-like symptoms. I am going to operate on this person.
You already know what it is? Okay.
I think I do.
Sure.
Let's, oh, hold on. I gotta call Dr. Naylor from the cafeteria.
The cafeteria?
So, you know what this is? This is fun. This is copy protection. Hold on.
Okay.
This is a... There we go. Okay, that's Naylor in the cafeteria, line 3. Oh.
XXXX. The copy protection doesn't have this particular combination.
Oh, it was 0000. Okay.
All right, good.
Okay, let's go to surgery.
Oh my God, Alex, please do not perform a medical malpractice on stream.
Okay, so I'm actually gonna try to do this for real. So let's turn on the gas.
I don't know if I want to look at this.
Okay. We should probably clean.
Oh, the code wheel is a
I
little...
need to wash my hands.
The code wheel is a little pager in the original.
How do I wash my hands? How do I wash my hands? I would love to wash my hands.
Get the soap.
Okay, where's the soap? This? This? Okay, don't tell me how much it's going to...
Not gonna let you do anything until you wash your hands.
I don't know how!
The drawers?
Drawer, okay, thank you.
There you go.
There we go. Thank God, okay. I should probably put on gloves.
Yeah, probably a good idea. Okay, doctor, you've got your gloves on.
I don't know what that is for, but we need to... First thing we need to do is... Oh, we don't need to sponge it? Okay, fine. No, I don't want BDLA.
Always a good sign when your surgeon holds up random things and goes, this? How about this?
Okay, we got the surgical drape in place.
Okay, good. So at least we can't see it. Rub the body with the alcohol.
Okay.
This course of action does not appear logical to me, Doctor.
Okay.
Well, you put a really nice tarp over him.
I got the alcohol on.
Yeah? This guy is so fucking dead.
Here we go.
Oh, no. I'm sorry, but there's certain procedures that need to be followed to have operating privileges at TGH. I'm glad there's an adult in the room.
They're waiting for you to show up before they begin class. Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, I can't let you do this.
When the nurse tells you that you have received a phone call, it's considered poor protocol not to return the call. You may use the phone at the front desk. Your beeper should be to tell you the correct answer to the call. Your examination reveals pain on both sides of the lower abdomen. Some appendicitis patients will experience these symptoms during
I was about to say appendicitis. I could be a doctor.
Appendicitis. We need an x-ray. Okay.
Damn, I could do this.
Let me pause the game by pressing the P key. Okay. Let's do another thing. Let's see if I can do this right. Patient in room 2, second door on the right. Okay.
He's probably fine if he goes to another hospital.
Abdominal pain, flu-like symptoms. Let's see what we need to do here. You know what? I
think we can discharge this man.
Yeah, we're just gonna observe. Good job! Observation is indeed the correct action to take when the patient is suffering from gas.
It's just gas.
Hey, we did it.
Yeah, you did it. Hey.
Last door.
There was a good outcome to that.
Do you like her face? Acute abdominal pain, nausea, general, da-da-da. Let's go.
Is this just gas? I think... Oh.
Okay, so I think we need an x-ray first.
All right. Yeah, if only your insurance covered intestinal gas. This looks
good to me.
Fine.
Let's operate.
This man's full of bones.
Car phone online too.
Ooh, fancy.
This guy's rich. 2008 103. Be careful out there. Thanks, dude. I guess.
They're waiting for you in the OR.
Can we do it this time?
All right, Alex. Don't screw it up. Wash your hands. Use alcohol. Put on your gloves.
I don't think I can scrub this anymore. Look at how scrubbed this is.
That is a pretty well scrubbed belly. Careful out there. I think someone's operating without any medical knowledge. This isn't logical, Doctor.
Uh-oh, I should turn the anesthetic off.
You scheduled appendicitis surgery for a patient without appendicitis. Report to medical school.
Uh-oh.
You just wanted to cut the dude open. You made assumptions. You know what they say about assumptions, right?
Don't worry about it, is what they say. Your last patient should have alerted you to the presence of kidney stones in both kidneys. I didn't know what that was. I thought those were just pixels. I didn't know that was just anything more than pixels. Don't get mad at me.
I'm never allowing you to operate on me.
Okay, I need a referral because it's urology. Assemble. It isn't considered to assemble a surgical team and then not perform the surgery. Okay.
Yeah, party foul, man.
Patient in room 2, second door on the right. Okay, let's see what it is. What? Oh, acute flu-like symptoms, abdominal pain. Okay, what a surprise.
Appendicitis, cut him open.
I really do think this is appendicitis, but let's do an x-ray. Kidney stones, that's what that is. That's kidney stone.
Oh, okay.
Okay. We're going to give this guy a referral. Very nicely done. Your diagnosis of kidney stones and your decision to refer the patient were both correct. Yes!
Oh, thank God.
No one died.
Whew. Good job, Alex.
Okay,
nice work.
room 2.
Can we call it?
I want to see this person.
I want to call it before you kill someone.
Let's abdominal pain. Let's see what happens.
Oh, his whole damn belly hurts.
You like this?
Yeah. How much can you do this? I'm getting tired of this. Will you please stop poking me?
Okay, I think this guy needs to go to the OR. Hold on.
All right.
Actually, I'll do the right thing. I'll medicate him.
Okay.
All right. Antibiotics for case bacterial infection.
Hey. A good day at the hospital for Alex. I think we should call it here, actually.
Call it here. That's life and death.
I was so afraid we were going to see some horrible surgery gone wrong, but it turns out Alex has a pretty good, or at least a 50-50 rate with handling patients.
Yeah, I'm not so bad with it.
You should probably report back to medical school, but it could have been worse. Mm-hmm. It really could have been worse. Thank you, Pewter, for the suggestion.
Thank you.
All right, Alex, what's next?
Next up is Wetlands, as asked for by White Lando. Let's put that bad boy in there.
The Wetlands, I see.
The Wetlands. Remember the Wetlands?
Yeah. Yeah, fake it till you make it. It works in the doctor world, too. Mm-hmm. It's confidence they're looking for. You just got to be confident in what you're doing.
All right, you got all this, Danny?
Sure.
So this game has a very long intro, so we're going to skip most of it.
All right.
Oh, good. It already skipped it for me. Never mind.
Wetlands.
Actually, we should start the timer after. So
difficulty: damp, wet, or soaked.
It's damp. I'm only going damp for me. Damp, wet, damp.
It should be a very easy. That's just like moist.
New game. I am sure. Nice. Damp.
We're just damp. We're a damp gay rat. Prison Planet A.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Valaran forces continued their attack on Batavia today. It is feared that Federation troops might be overrun by daybreak.
So we were broken out of prison by a group of people. That's what you missed in the intro.
And we're anime.
Mm-hmm. Will be capable of holding on to its colonies. The Valaran army at this time seems to be unstoppable. Several top Federation officials have even stated that they fear the war might soon be lost.
They're ready for you, Mr. Cole.
The most important thing to remember here is that the situation is still controllable. Before any of you panic again and go crying to the media, I'd strongly advise you to reconsider.
This looks amazing.
It looks amazing. That's why I didn't want to... I wanted to skip the intro, but not all the intros, because it does look really good.
7 hours ago, Cole...
This had to be like rotoscoped, right?
Yeah, something.
Details are still sketchy, but we know that one prisoner managed to escape.
With everything going on right now, General, an escaped convict seems hardly an emergency.
The prisoner is Philip Naj.
The scientist? How can he still be alive?
You'll find all the details you need in his file. Your job is to find him and bring him back. Just because this Federation is at war doesn't mean that we can allow criminals to run loose.
It's from the developer of Soldier Boys.
Oh!
I would think that winning the war would be more important.
Sorry, Cole. This mission might not seem exciting to you, but we are willing to pay your fee.
I'm excited.
I expect you will return the fugitive quickly and quietly.
Titan
yes,
We're able to maintain a strong tracking signal on the escape vehicle. Not surprisingly, we tracked it to Wetlands.
Who's my I.O.?
Your information officer is Lieutenant Christine Mills. She's a very capable...
I know, Chris.
Fine, you'll start immediately. There's a transport standing by. Good luck, Cole.
Wonder what kind of game this is.
I think you'll be surprised.
Seems that our presence has attracted some attention.
What do you mean?
We're tracking multiple inbound targets.
Are they hostile?
That's the only
Bird
kind
hair.
around here.
Yeah.
Well, we've got a scout.
Bird hair was so popular in the 90s,
Yeah.
like
Good
in
as your
design-wise.
reputation, I'd sure like to have
I used to
you
draw
on a
bird hair
forward
on
turret.
people.
My pleasure.
All right, we got to run the turrets here.
Gotta say, not the kind of game I was expecting for a game called Wetlands.
Same.
But here we are. Is this a real-time shooter or an FMV shooter? Maybe it's a
don't know.
combination.
It feels real-time.
Yeah, this looks real-time, actually. Maybe they use FMV for the backgrounds.
I'm assuming, yeah.
A la the Sega CD, the best way to do it. Pretty good explosion gifs, yeah. I'm still thinking about that Bobble text adventure.
I love the Bubble text adventure.
We've been
so
thrown
bad.
so many curveballs today. A game called Wetlands that looks like this. A Bobble game that's a text adventure. These are neither dry nor lands. Should have called it Wet Space.
Ew.
Like Dead Space, but, you know.
But wet. I hate that, Danny. That's a fail. If I ever heard one.
Remember when Bub and Bob stabbed a punk? Yeah.
That was so good! That needs to happen more. This is so much better with the mouse with the trackball. Sorry, I tried to play this with the trackball and I was just failing.
This would be pretty good for a CDI game.
Oh, there's a battle cruiser coming around on the port side. It's a tough ship, but if you wait for its guidance systems to turn on, a hit to the seeking unit may just blow the whole thing.
Okay. Back here it is. Yeah.
Yeah, this is almost definitely using video backgrounds. Good, I like that. I have a real soft spot for that kind of thing. Being a Sega CD owner when that thing was new.
Yeah. As a multimedia freak, I love it.
Yeah. You know, Chaos Control and all that. Chaos Control, Pyramid Patrol.
Got it.
Nice.
You did it, Cole. There's no time to celebrate. Get in your sub. We're dropping.
Yeah, an FMV rail shooter. It's so...
I love them. I can't get enough of them.
Never played this in my life. Never heard of it in my life. Thank you for the suggestion. This is great.
Maybe I just like PC games that look like Sega CD games.
I think so.
Someone needs to compile a genre list. Sega CD-like PC games.
Here comes the wet.
Oh, now the lands are wet.
Mm-hmm.
So, together again, Cole.
I wouldn't have it any other way, Chris.
She's calling in from the Sega CD Spider-Man game.
We're going to start with Omicron. There's a guy there named Quag. He pretty much runs Wetlands.
Quag.
If anyone would have a clue about our guy...
Does Quag know the Quacks?
He sounds like a charming fellow.
He's not.
Yeah, Snake Man, the developers of Soldier Boys. I can't believe that.
Okay. Well, we're in the Wetlands.
It's the Gungan City!
It is!
Do we get to meet Jar Jar?
I'm here to see Quag.
We'll look for him somewhere else, little man. He's not here.
Your honesty is charming, but I don't believe you.
Stream is Binks pilled.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to enjoy killing you.
Just what I was thinking.
Thank you, Inari Fox, for the raid. We're playing Wetlands on PC. Actually, DOS. Which is PC, yeah. So we're playing Wetlands.
Hey, welcome to the stream. What were you playing? Hope you had a good one.
I'm looking for Quag.
We're looking for Quag.
Looking for Quag.
There's that Fin emote.
Are you gonna tell me where he is? If you
An
wanna
arcade
join
full
the
of
friend?
cats. Sounds like a dream.
Oh, wow.
What did he say?
He said he's in the lower bar. Use the transporter in the back room.
More heavy metal vibes than Titan AE. I could see that too.
No, I definitely get heavy metal vibes from this.
Heavy metal, I want to say, also used rotoscoping.
Mm-hmm. Some of them. Some of the shorts in the definitely.
Yeah, there was a canceled Titan AE game for PS1, I want to say.
Where do you think you're going?
I need to see Quag.
Let him through. I've been expecting him. Ah, Mr. John Cole.
Quag is cool.
I am once
Michelle
again
Family
graced with
Alliance,
your
that's a good
presence.
story.
I assure you, however, that none of my men are here illegally. They have all served their time and are completely rehabilitated.
I have no doubt. I'm looking for a prisoner who broke out of Alpha 16. And if you could
I'm
help
so
me,
sorry the
could
Titan
keep
AE
Federation.
crisps were so bad. That's funny.
You know, John, the Federation doesn't pull that much weight around here anymore.
Yeah, it
It's the
doesn't.
Volarans that we should start fearing.
This war's been going on for years, and it's gonna
It
last.
has such presentation quality. I'm surprised I haven't heard of it at all.
Me either,
I don't know
yeah.
anything about an Alpha 16 con. No one talks anymore. You never know who to trust. However, I have heard something that might be of interest to you.
And what might that be?
They found a dead Federation soldier at a power station in Blue Sector. The Feds haven't been on this planet for months, and now suddenly one turns up dead. Isn't that curious?
I'll check it out.
A lot of people on this planet don't like you. You should
Why
watch
not?
your back.
Thanks for the advice.
I want to be friends. How do you make enemies with an entire planet?
Don't worry about it.
What did you do to the Gungans?
Cole, I just received a report that the Omicron police have orders to bring you in at any cost. They've dispatched officers to get you.
It does look sad.
I don't have time for them now. I'll take the tunnels back to the hangar.
The tunnels? Isn't that an easy place for an ambush?
That's their problem.
Damn. What a badass.
He is badass.
Whoa! Whoa!
Yeah, it turns into sewer shark.
Oh, man. Alright, this is Danny Bait. Good job, you have successfully baited a Danny. I've fallen into your trap.
And you know how much it's like sewer shark? Look.
You
get
gotta
a cheap-
change directions.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I really enjoyed Wetlands when I was testing it
Oh,
out.
I really hope if you pick the wrong pathway, you just instantly die. It's gotta be like that. That's the only way I can accept these games. Even the music sounds a little bit like Sewer
It
Shark.
does, doesn't it? I love the way he turns the corner.
Oh, you're just running.
Yeah.
I thought you were just like scooting along on a vehicle or something.
Shit.
Never heard this discussed anywhere, even among PC enthusiasts. I admit I don't pay much attention when people talk about PC games, but usually I at least know what games are. This, though, a lot of people really cared about bringing this vision to life, and it looks
sure
great.
Did.
The game is cool and short.
Okay,
Sold.
knowing it's short, maybe.
I love short games.
Yeah, same. This isn't so bad on damp difficulty.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
I'm out here and I'm feeling pretty moist.
Yeah. Yeah, Alice is good.
This reminds me more of Lodestar, actually, but better.
I was gonna say that's so
Lodestar.
mean.
Lodestar plays like shit. This looks like it plays okay.
Oh yeah, this makes Lodestar look like absolute dog shit.
Alex, we are now at 11 minutes.
I better stop here.
So we
well,
should stop. But Thank you so much to White Lando for the suggestion. Never heard of this game, but now I really, really want to play it. Wetlands. Damn. The game that Lodestar should have been, pretty much.
Okay, we're moving on to Windows games now.
All right, y'all. Maybe PC games aren't so bad. Maybe after 9 years of doing this stream, I'm finally being won over by Wetlands and Sierra Adventure games.
This is, as requested by Magambo, this is Torin's Passage, which I think you'll like.
Torin's Passage, eh? Yeah. Lodestar if Elon Musk didn't work on it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Fucking got him. Sierra, let's go! I'm a Sierra fan now, did you know?
This is an Al Low game. So.
Oh, fuck yeah.
So, we're gonna go, we're not gonna look at the prologue because it takes so long.
Okay.
But, let's go and do the lands above. Basically, what you need to know is this kid,
No! They never hurt anyone!
This kid is
Turn it
basically
up for
Superman.
The, yeah, there you go.
I saw
He was a bandit. He was he had to escape his royal parents.
What are you doing?
He was
here?
raised by some farmers,
passing by
and this
when all
wizard
that
guy
started.
killed them
I
all.
was so
But he
scared
doesn't know the
I
wizard
hid
guy
behind
killed
your
them.
barn.
Who could have done this?
It must have been one powerful sorcerer. Or sorceress.
Why? And who around here has such power?
No one I know. But once there was such a person. But no. Licentious.
Black Cauldron reskin. That's what this reminds me of.
It really feels like Black Cauldron.
Who's Licentia?
Oh, I don't think it could possibly be.
Codeman, I know there's an option
years
screen.
ago.
How do I get to the option
low.
screen? I've
She
actually been
must have
having
been
issues
evil to
with
be sent
pulling up
there.
the option screen.
Yes. And there's no way you could ever find her down there.
Top of the
I know
screen,
what
thank
I'll
you.
do. I'll find this Licentia and force her to release my parents.
Yep. So this wizard who killed your parents or whatever is like, go
He
find
kidnapped
this.
your parents.
Kidnapped.
Sure you will.
He's sending you in the wrong direction.
What a jerk.
Yeah. Top of the screen, huh? Top of the screen. I'm looking for the there we go. File. Game. Closed captioning is
Closed
on.
captioning. How about that? Okay.
Okay, let's go over here. Pick these.
Who's your little cat
berries.
friend?
Okay, actually, let's go back. I have something to show you.
Okay.
Your cat friend is a Scrungus. Also, you want to know something nice? You can skip past a lot of the walking animations.
Ooh, handy.
Hey,
Yeah.
Boogle, let's go.
His name is Boogle.
Boogle. Good name for a
And
scrungle.
guess what? You're gonna love Boogle. Guess what Boogle can do?
What can Boogle do, Alex?
Honey. Boogle can find items and turn into different forms.
What?
Now he found a box, and Boogle can turn into a box. Boogle box. Let's do it. Boogle box. Oh, I can't use a Boogle box on anything. But it is an option you can do. Click on him, you get your options, your berries, or whatever you have in your inventory. I stamped on him.
A boy and his Boogle.
Yep, the stove's still hot, all right.
What's in here? It's a worm!
There's a worm in my yarn. Get out of there, you little freak.
Hey, you. Come back here.
Why do we care?
Come here, Inchy.
Inchy, we know this guy?
Gotcha.
Got him.
Oh, okay.
That was not easy, but I got him. Anything else I can click on? So take a nap.
I'm still mad that they shut down Boogle Reader.
Sat after dinner and drifted off to sleep.
Sorry about your dad, bro. That kind of sucks that their dad is, dead and shit. I mean, not dead, kidnapped. That's fair. Let's get this rope. We need rope. Let's get this axe.
Better than King's Quest 7, that's good at least.
Excuse me, thank you all Hail Magambo for the 1,000 bits. Why, I got a secret message from Aloe at the end, didn't you?
Thank you, Magambo.
Thank you.
1,000 biddies, thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'm liking this game.
Yeah, no, this is actually, I had a lot of fun playing this, and this is a game I'd actually like to return to and do a full playthrough of.
Yeah,
It's got a really good vibe to it.
Boogle won't even let you look at cached websites anymore. What's the point? There's been some good-looking games tonight, like technologically and artistically impressive.
Well.
Hey, Sepusai, welcome and thank you for the bits. We're playing Torin's Passage, a game I'd never heard of before. I like getting this selective PC education via these patron suggestion streams. I'm just getting little bits and pieces of what the PC gaming sphere is like, as filtered through our patrons. So thank you for filtering.
Let's take a look at these little freaks in the tree.
Okay.
I'm not going to stop stepping on my pet.
That's what he's for.
What are you looking at?
Yeah, you got nothing better to do? Staring at snails?
Yeah.
Well, no, actually. Wait, I have a lot to do. But who are you?
Just threw him off.
Who in the Tenebris are you?
Yeah, who are you?
I'm Torin. Torin Farman.
Farmhand? Yeah, you look like a farmhand.
Oh!
Farmhand. Good one, Slim.
Thanks, Slime. I-5.
Yeah, use salt on snails. Man, they're just kind of basking in the fact that they owned you.
Slim and Slime. You guys seem different from the others I've met around here.
Different? You bet we're different.
Yeah, what do you think? You're talking to just another couple of snails?
Yeah, you're quite a pair.
Why, that's right. We are a pair.
I was going to say, can I use the rope on them?
Yes.
Thanks, Slime. I-5. All right.
I'm going to try to Google box them. Get in the box, you freaks. No, I can't. Okay.
That's right, you're going in the box.
We don't jump rope.
Heck, we can't jump anything.
Everyone in chat agrees these guys are gay.
Some of these berries, boys.
Ha!
Double ha!
But we could use something else.
What?
An inchworm?
What are you trying to do? Serve sliced escargot?
Okay, you like inchy?
Hey, get out of here!
Yeah, we don't need no inchworm to tell us.
This leaf ain't big enough for the three of us.
Okay. Well, whatever item he needs, I don't have it, so let's
I'm
get
glad
out
they
of
have
here.
individual dialogue for each item.
Let's see what's this way.
Get that inchworm out of here. We don't want no berries.
I like how sassy they are.
Wetlands is turning the snails gay.
Whoa.
A peabod, huh?
I can use the rope to get across. Can't I? Can't I?
Seemed like a good idea.
Yeah, I can. Maybe. It looks like I can combine them, but it won't let me.
Use the inchworm.
Okay.
Or climb up.
Inchworm.
Can you die in this?
Okay, I'll try to die. How do I die?
Jump in the peat bog.
Okay, I'm gonna climb up and see if I can't die. You can die a lot. Okay, cool.
Ooh.
You should just jump off.
Whee!
From out of the bushes, tiny scorecards appear. 59, 59, 60, 58, and a 35. Huh. Looks like the Eastern European rabbit is judging again.
Ancient Olympics jokes. Oh, you can just resume. Isn't that neat? Oh.
There we go.
No, I prefer jumping.
same.
Oh, it's a Cold War joke. Goes back even further.
Yeah. I don't know if you remember in the old Olympics when the Eastern European judges would judge America less.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that was a thing back in the day. I remember that.
That's pretty good. All right. Can you swing?
Let's see.
Like an ape?
Okay, that climbs me back up. That doesn't swing. Let's try again. I'm gonna see if I can't swing with the axe.
This is a neat looking game, yeah. I don't know about no point and click adventure games. I just know the big names, so this one is new to me.
Okay, can't use the inchworm. Cannot use the axe. Can I use more rope? Can I? I don't know.
Should we do a playthrough? This looks pretty good.
I think so. Well, we're hitting the 10-minute mark anyway, so
okay.
I guess I can stop here. But this is Torin's Passage, a really good game.
It's neat.
I really like this game. Thank you so much, Magambo, for the rec.
Yeah, thank you, Magambo. I enjoyed watching Alex play Torin's Passage.
All right, I like this next game quite a bit. This next game is, well, prepare your asses. Are your asses prepared?
Hang on, let me hold on to my ass.
Okay, is it
okay? I got it.
Okay, good. Next up is recommended. Is suggested by the Obscuratory. It's Wrath of the Gods. I am not skipping the intro on this one.
Wrath of the freaking gods. I've only seen the box art for this, but I am ready.
You're not prepped for this.
Okay. Prepare to have your ass blasted into next week by Wrath of the Gods.
Do you like FMV games?
I love FMV games.
You're gonna love this game. We do need to see the introduction. The ideal score in Wrath of the Gods is 500 points. This can be only achieved by never consulting the Oracle for hints. So avoid temptation, turn the Oracle off. Nah, I'll leave it on.
Yeah. You can play this in your browser.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
Nice.
Back before the age of darkness, when the gods of Olympus held sway upon the earth and ruled the wine-dark sea, when the deities involved themselves in the affairs of humankind, and a mortal might aspire to be larger than life, a child was born to the Princess of Mycenae.
And how is my grandson today?
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
oh,
is your
yeah.
shit.
This is
Growing
my shit, all
stronger,
right.
I perceive. Surely the father is some great hero. Why won't you tell me his name, my daughter? Be that as it may, the time has come to consult the Oracle of Delphi. It's not every day that a child is born into the royal house.
Maybe it should be every day.
Yeah.
365 days a year, a baby every day.
Everyday baby.
Is this the first real baby in a video game? Could be.
O High King of Mycenae, this child shall rule in your place.
Rule in my place? Never!
This is left.
You're just like, whatever.
Kid's gonna be raised by donkeys.
No centaurs.
Well,
Oh,
my boy,
of course.
I've done all I can for you. I've raised you in the ways of beasts and men.
That is a digitized centaur.
Take this ring. It was in your blanket when I found you. And
Thanks,
these
Horse
gems
Dad.
might come in handy. Now it's time for you to make your way in the world.
Seiko
Venture
Play, thank you for the 100
forth,
acting
find
lessons
true
bits.
parents, and prove yourself. This is the hero's path.
Okay, so we can do a lot of things. Let's look.
I'm so glad we have
Looks
a
like
horse
you're on a
dad.
centaur. Can I talk to him?
Now it's time for you to... This
Raised you in the ways
is
of
the
beast and
hero's
man, yeah.
Same. Let's go.
Okay, see ya. Why does the game look like this? This looks hilarious.
Because it's good?
It's like an even more limited animation harvester.
What's going on over here? Let's talk to these ladies. Hey, ma'am.
Oh, please, kind hero. I'll reward you if you carry me across this river.
I am old and have no reward to offer.
Only my face
Please
animates.
carry me across.
I'm gonna carry Grandma. Let's go.
Good. You have a holy shroud around you, apparently.
Whoops. Let's try that again.
Did you drop her?
No, I try to climb on her back. So the thing about this game is it has a sense of humor about itself. And I think you're really going to enjoy that. It actually is pretty doofy, but intentionally so.
This looks pretty doofy. How did they... Was this all green screened, or...
I don't know.
Did they just take pictures for the frames, or... What?
I did the right thing. But her voice doesn't work here, yeah. But she's like, hey, thanks so much. It was a test. But yeah, it was mentioned earlier in chat, you can actually play this game in browser. So if you want to play, to experience Wrath of the Gods on your own.
I kind of do.
Yeah.
The test is to not be horny. You passed with flying colors.
Alright, there's a stick here. I'm going to take it. Give me that stick. Nice. See if there's anything I can do over here. Looks like grease. Looks like grease. Looks like grease. Looks like grease. Looks
It
like
does.
Grease.
The trees, the rocks, the sky, that's grease.
I clicked too much. Okay, let's go north. I clicked too much and it's mad at me.
Did you break the game?
Please, no.
Did you break it like how I broke Bobble, the text adventure?
Yes. There we go. Fixed it. It's
Okay,
fixed. Okay,
good.
good. Oh, God.
It's all Greek to me. Waka, waka, waka. Alex!
What did I tell you?
I think this game might be taking the piss. This game might be absconding with our piss.
Not my piss.
It's taking it and just running away. Yeah, they drank the whole damn river.
Looks like some rocks.
Very descriptive.
There's
Take
something-
all the rocks.
Yeah, let me take this rock, see what happens.
Yeah, if this game is this dumb all the way through, I might be all for this. If this just has... Alright. Okay. I see what's going on here.
Wrath of the Gods rocks,
This
Danny.
is some wacky shit. That's pretty good. I didn't expect that.
Anything else I can pick up over here? Looks like grease. Let's go this way.
Sure. That was a real Monty Python solution to that puzzle. Waka66, thank you for the sub.
Oh, thank you!
I'd say this is a better looking version of Titan Quest, but it's all about perspective, I suppose.
No one. Darn. Well, they should let me in anyway.
This was a hell of a time for adventure games.
Oh, there's nothing to do over here. Other than look at the warehouse. Okay. Well, nothing in the warehouse.
You got this, you got Harvester, you got Phantasmagoria.
You know, that's about a puzzle of flesh.
That's
like...
the sequel.
Oh, okay, never mind. Let's see my inventory, see if I can go past this. I got branch.
Nope.
See...
Not that. Try
Nope.
something else. That? Nope.
Okay, well, let's turn around.
Oh, what if we were digitized in a game? What kind of game would that be? I think it would be a rail shooter.
I think you would get a rail shooter. I would get a game like this. Let's go back. Actually, can I go? Okay. I like the way he walked over that rock. Like, nope.
If I was digitized, I would be in Sewer Shark 2.
You would.
Back to the sewer.
I would be in Scottsdale as well. Yes.
Scottsdale, yeah. We'd go to Scottsdale, the land of fantasy.
Hey.
If you wish to make an offering to the gods, I have one last honey cake. I might part with it.
Pancake?
For a
Yeah.
gem.
It's like a cake of some sort. Okay. Take a gem. And she can't hear what she says here, which, you know.
Matsumoto? Of course you do. I was thinking this looked like that FMV Zork game. That was from around this time, I think.
So let's put the cake on the offering thing.
Offer a cake to the gods.
Let's talk to the snake. It won't let me. Can I grab the snake? Oh, okay.
Cool, free snake.
Now that you can understand me, here's some advice. Put me down.
Alex, I think I'm a fan of this game.
You a fan?
I think I like this. This looks like an adventure game for people who just kind of don't have patience for adventure games.
It is. It is. It's actually, it cuts a quick pace. It's interesting.
And it like subverts the shit out of everything, which I appreciate. Cool stick.
I wonder if I can move this rock.
Whoa! You're stronger than you look, but strength ain't everything.
You got two branches here.
I didn't know he was watching. He blended into the tree.
You gonna...
Oh yeah, can you wedge up the rock using
That's what I'm trying to do.
I guess it doesn't let you do that.
You're supposed to be able to wedge up the rock. I did that last time. There we go.
That don't seem to be getting you nowhere.
Well, let's try the other branch. Maybe that'll work.
And with that, you have hit the 10-minute mark. But I want to see the resolution of this.
That don't seem to be getting you nowhere.
That's the resolution of this. I haven't been able to move that rock.
This guy just standing there shit talking you.
Yeah.
Well, that's amazing. Obscuratory, thank you for suggesting that we play Wrath of the Gods. I want to see more of this. As an adventure game, I wouldn't say disliker, but someone who is just kind of confused by them, that's the kind of thing I would appreciate, I think.
All right, we are moving on now from DOSBox to a retro arch, so give me a quick second while I get this bad boy started.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah,
here comes the real dank shit.
Yeah, these are interesting, all right. Okay, retro arch. So, next up, let me just get DOSBox up and going here. We have...
That don't seem to be getting you nowhere. Gonna go grab a sound clip for that so people can redeem it.
Oh my god, I just saw what was next. Okay, I'm excited. Folks, next up is Kids Tetris.
Yes! Let's go.
I just gotta load up the... Oh, buddy. Load archive. There we go.
Here comes Kids Tetris, courtesy of Spectrament. Thank you, Spectrament, for the suggestion. Let's play it. Oh, Win 98 Plus.
Give me a sec here. And make the window the right size. There we go. Still, It's still Muppets pilled from last time.
Yeah.
Hold on.
With a Garfield theme.
Okay, there we go. Now I am set.
The fire truck stage is a must, apparently.
I did not mean to start that. Wrong button. How did that happen? I've never fat fingered opened the wrong game before.
How did you even do that?
There we go. Okay. Let's
Also,
try again.
what the hell was that?
That was apparent. That was something, all right.
A mystery game. Yeah, I guess you can run Windows in RetroArch.
Uh-huh.
Hasbro Interactive presents a Blue Planet Software video game. Kids Tetris. Tetris for kids.
Hello there. Welcome to Kids Tetris.
Hey.
Tetris just for you. Are you ready to play? If you want to play a game by yourself, click over here. If you want to play Tetris for 2 players, click on the 2 yellow ones. Do you know
I had to fix it here.
how to play Tetris?
Oh my god, please.
If not, click this button.
So have you seen Kids Tetris before, Danny?
I have not. Who's this mascot character? He's just one. He's a single block.
Let's do single player.
Now, choose where you want to play.
Let's get started.
Step right up and play. You, kid, do you want to play Tetris?
Yeah.
Let's go. The pieces are 2 blocks long. Go get 'em, kiddo. Take your
2 blocks long?
Lights, camera, action.
So, guess what, Danny? This is inscrutable Tetris. It's not. It's Tetris for idiots. I don't know how else to describe it.
The blocks are just 2 blocks long.
I don't know how to use. I don't think you can actually use.
There you go.
I try to use keyboard controls and I couldn't do it, so I really do think it's all mouse controlled.
All right, Alex. Let's see if you can get a match here. It looks pretty tough. Yep, Tetris with mouse controls. The way God meant it to be played. Mascots appear in the official Tetris guideline.
Halfway there. Keep going.
If you make a Tetris game, maybe you'd want to use a mascot like these?
No. Do you like this? Do you like the way it claps?
It's not possible! Quit twisting!
That is one happy clown. Ladies and gentlemen, stay in your seats. This show is just getting started. We've reached the top, kiddo. Each piece is 4 blocks long. Good luck. And off we go. Here come the pieces.
That's one happy clown! Alright, now we get actual pieces at least. Apparently the arrow keys work, but Alex didn't have any luck with that, I guess.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Okay, nice.
Oh, this is much better.
It's sort of weird that they have mouse input as an option.
It's for like the littlest babies, probably.
Would that be easier for kids? I'm not sold on that idea. You got talent, kiddo. Yes, you do. X, haven't you played a lot of this?
I was gonna say X. I know knows a lot about this. X is where I first heard about.
I've only ever heard about this game through X. I think.
You're off to a good start.
The vibes, I don't know if I'd call them rancid. They're off for sure.
They're a little evil.
There you go. Come on, just a few more lines.
Why is this so evil to me? I can't explain it.
It's the way the character animates. And the way he says things like, "That's one happy clown."
Yeah, I don't like that.
It's the circus from Darkseid 2. Let's go find the ring toss.
Hey, you missed, pal. Yeah, I want to get 4 in a row, so I'm gonna...
Oh, building up for a big one.
There
Do you think he's gonna remark on it?
He freaking better. Oh, fuck, it was only 3.
That was just 3.
Okay.
That's fine, though.
Don't worry about it.
Gonna get turned into a freaking shot by a
Red elephant. Take your place, kiddo.
You know what? I'm gonna try.
You want to quit this game?
I'm gonna try another one of these here.
Are you ready to?
Try the yeah, okay.
The cemetery?
We do want to play the firefighter one, though.
Oh, okay. You know what? I'm gonna do the firefighter one right away. Let's do that one.
Okay, let's do it.
This game of Tetris?
The voice of Awesome Possum is in this. I see.
Are you ready? Now choose whenever you want to.
All right, here we
Welcome
go.
to Firehouse 51. While we're waiting for an emergency, we like to play Tetris.
Okay.
On your marks, get set, go!
There's one detail in this that apparently we're gonna like. Look at the dog. Why does he look like that? Is that what dogs look like in the world of Tetris?
Uh-huh, do you like it?
I'm not. I don't know how I feel about any of this. It is making a troll face. That dog is gonna ask problem. There's a dog that's not going to heaven.
True. That dog is a sinner. If I ever saw one.
Everything in this game is sick and twisted.
Sorry. I shouldn't curse in front of the kids. I'm just gonna mess this up, screw it.
True, you shouldn't have made these guys draw things that aren't Tetris pieces. This is one of the few Tetris games you can win, apparently.
Oh, okay.
This has an end state.
It's the game.
I question that too, making Tetris fit for kids. It was a Game Boy game. A lot of kids just played this.
Yeah, I was gonna say they didn't need to do this.
You
Kids
spend
already know how to play this.
You spend a few minutes with it, you tend to get the idea. You can print out cool coloring sheets if you win.
Oh, did you see what happened?
Oh, yeah, I did. You got screwed. Tetris for kids whose moms are hogging the Game Boy. They should teach Tetris in schools, you know? I took SimCity as a class in school once.
That's cool.
I played SimCity 2000.
What'd you learn?
I learned how to play SimCity 2000.
Nice! That was not cool at all.
Yeah, does he get mean if you lose? Does he call you a dipshit?
He should. Hey, you dumbass! This is for kids. How'd you fail? What'd you do?
You're halfway there.
I made this as easy as possible. What's your problem? Did I do the Future City competition? No, this was part of like a general computer education class where you got to pick a few things you could do and you would get scored at the end.
That's cool.
It was a class where like you could learn about lasers, you can learn how to solder and stuff.
Oh, that's sick, actually.
It's been a few decades since I last soldered. Let's keep it that way. Played Pink Panther Passport to Peril as your geography class. Is nice.
Oh, that's good. Here we go.
Great, you've won Tetris.
You've won Tetris, Alex.
Woo! His eyeball disappeared.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, there's a kitty in the tree. Okay, let's clear those rows.
Alex, you have to save the kitty in the tree.
Okay, we will.
I didn't know you could win Tetris, but apparently you can. And it says you won Tetris. Yeah, Tetris, I don't need to play that again. I beat it.
Gotta impress everyone with my cool Tetris skills.
Yeah,
Hey, the Tetris
we're not
skills.
moving on until we save this cat.
That's fine, we can do that.
Then again, looking at that cat, the cat
It's
has,
a little scrunkly.
it has the same visual sensibilities as the dog, which is to say,
Bad.
yeah. I appreciate it for that too, Spectre, man. Yeah, just how twisted it looks and how much they fucked with the gameplay for no reason.
You're off to a good start.
No, I'm not, but thank you.
I should clean up my language in case kids are watching. Don't
Yeah.
watch this. This is an adults only
Yeah,
stream.
why are kids? If you're watching us, you're like one of those old kids who would like listen to radio plays or something.
Or Nick at Night.
Oh, I was a Nick at Night kid.
Yeah.
unfortunately.
All right, well, don't tell your parents you watched us.
Yeah.
Fuck off, kids.
You're halfway there.
Yeah, this guy should tell me to fuck off. He's right to do so.
Yeah, they're shutting down Noggin. Soon the only education kids are going to get is from Retro Pals.
They're shutting down Noggin?
Or at least they laid off a bunch of people.
No! How will people learn? What is happening in our world?
We'll have to become the educators. We got to step up.
Kids shouldn't have to learn from me.
Won the game.
I won the game. So
You did it.
Cat?
You saved the kitty.
Do we save the cat?
Nice work, Alex.
Oh God, they're driving.
Ready to go. On your marks. Get set. Go.
Don't let Tetris pieces drive the fire truck. They didn't even save the cat. It's still there.
Yeah, don't worry about the cat. It's just gonna stay stuck in the tree. Well, that's Kids Tetris.
Spectre Man, thank you for the suggestion. Kids Tetris. It's everything I never wanted Tetris to be. Now I know why people always talk about Kids Tetris in these kind of hushed tones. I understand now. I get it. Calico Tetris is nicer. Yeah, Tetris Plus, not bad. This, well, it was Kids Tetris. What else can I say? Good. Good. Kids Tetris versus CDI Tetris? CDI Tetris wins. Easily.
Alright, 1 second here.
Sorry, kids. The CDI is for kids, though.
It is for kids, and kids should play it. Alright, the last game I got to show off tonight is Mortimer, and the riddle of the medallion is as requested by a Bobbinator.
Mortimer. And the riddles of the medallion. Let's see what this is.
You excited?
Yeah. It's our last PC game. We got through the PC stream without any major catastrophes. Then again, I shouldn't speak too soon.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Mortimer.
Mortimer. There we go.
Good old Mort.
Okay, let me just adjust this real quick.
I've been thinking about Mort the Chicken since yesterday.
Got more
I don't think we ever played all the way through that, did we?
No, we didn't.
I think we have to do that before we can do our Tiny Tank playthrough. Mort the Chicken also is only like 2 hours long, so... Yeah, I also want to play more Tiny Tank.
It's Mortimer. Mortimer's got a pretty long intro, so we're going to skip it. But Mortimer is a very interesting game. You are a child, and you're riding on a snail. I don't know what else to tell you.
It all comes back to snails.
Mm-hmm. Do you like his face?
Yes.
Okay, new game. Now, you have to go to settings and make sure nothing joystick is on at all, or else you're fucked. You're absolutely fucked. Trust me.
Remember that, kids. You're fucked.
I was having problems getting this game started earlier. I'm going to be Sally instead of Sid.
Another appearance from LucasArts on this week's streams. Last time we saw him was with Herk's Adventures. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Do you like the vocal theme? I'm going to make a request, Danny. I would really like this in our pre-show if you can find it.
Okay.
Oh, game starts. Let's fucking go.
What the? What? Hang on.
Do you know what this is?
Is
It's
it
an educational rail shooter.
You're
So I have to shoot the animals.
You're shitting me.
No. So we gotta shoot the animals, but it's for a reason. It's for a reason. We're gonna do a quiz later with these animals.
Oh, I see. That's why we're gunning down all these animals at high speed. Whoa, they go to the digidimension after you shoot them.
Yeah.
And they're highlighted with little reticles, just like Sewer Shark.
Yeah, you can bump too. And you'll
Oh, you can't see it, folks, but I have the biggest grin on my face right now.
You like Mortimer?
Yeah.
I love Mortimer. I played a lot of Mortimer before the show, and it's really stupid in a good way.
It just starts like this. It just throws you into the freaking savannah and tells you
That's what happens if you skip the intro, yeah.
tells you to gun down the animals. Is this the rail shooter I'm in? Yeah, that's me.
Alright, now you gotta shoot things that come at you.
I'm the snail. This is Yoshi's Safari adjacent, because you can see the snail's head just like Yoshi's head. Keep chucking that slime.
I really like Mortimer, by the way.
Why are we sliming the entire African savannah?
Well, you only have to slime the bugs, because the bugs have, the bugs, unfortunately, have, salt in them that they're trying to kill you with.
I see.
So you're a snail.
Elephants take a lot of baths, but they don't smell too good.
I like elephants because the women are in charge.
Did you hear what she said?
Yeah.
We have a choice coming up. Right looks pretty quiet. Left takes us for a spin. Oh, you're a hot dogger, huh? Let's go.
I like elephants because the women are in charge.
And if you see anything, scope it.
Got it.
Where are we?
We're inside a,
We're inside a Twister. Twister's coming to theaters next year.
When are we gonna get sponsored by Twisters?
Wow, we're flipped over, Mortimer.
Oh, yeah.
These just look like animal crackers.
They do.
I'm hungry now.
These are animals to eat.
Wow, we made it.
Get away from the rock, dude. Lion.
There's a whole world of rail shooters I never knew existed outside the Sega CD.
Cats look tough. Lions know that being up high gives them the edge.
These cats would teach this dog to keep quiet.
Now arriving at Baboon Central.
Baboon!
Baboon Central.
We're racking up glowstones, and my database is starting to fill up. That's great.
So yeah, when you shoot the animals, it adds the animals' info to his database, which he needs to use to bring the animals back from whatever dimension the villain took them from.
I see.
Yeah.
I was ready to accept the premise of every single other crazy PC game we've played today, but somehow this is the one that's breaking my brain.
It's Mortimer.
Yeah. The fact that it's for kids, the fact that it's educational.
Whoa, hang on. And if you see anything, scope it.
Okay, I'll scope it.
Going down.
Okay.
Way down.
Way down.
Way down.
This gets brutally hard at the last stage. Nice.
That's so good.
Take that, kids.
I'd play through Mortimer on stream.
Yeah.
I think we should put it in our list.
Maybe I should play through every rail shooter. Maybe I should cheat my way through every rail shooter.
Rail Shooter Wednesdays. Get off here.
Computer Games Strategy Plus said that this game said that it was very hard to sneer at the pure and lustrous quality of this kiddie title.
It does have pure and lustrous quality.
That's a sentence you could write. Sorry, Hector. I hope you feel better.
Oh.
This can't be helping things.
Oh, God.
We circle around or head left to the gate.
I don't know. It's a little lustrous.
That's the one I would have picked.
Hope we fit.
All right, let's go in the gate.
Watch out, Mortimer.
Phew.
The avuncular quality, yeah.
Truly, truly.
That Lodian?
What?
Nah, too good looking. It's got to be one of the gates Professor Laszlo
That was
talked
us?
about.
Yeah.
See? He's guarding a medallion piece. Good morning, Mr. Gigantic Stone Gate, sir. You've got company.
Silence, you silly snail.
Hear the call of the savannah.
Oh, yeah.
Woods house girls, quick killers, humongous herds, and sneaky scavengers. Beware, be wise, something might bite your rear end. Answer this riddle to move on, my friend.
Okay.
Don't get your ass bit. Solve the riddle instead.
I'm on the fast track to success. My claws are ready to
Oh yeah, break it down.
Fast track to success. Claws are ready to impress. So let's talk to these animals and figure things out.
Interviewing the animals.
What are you?
Hello there. I'm an oxpecker, also known as a tick bird. Gee, how was I ever lucky enough to get two such attractive names? I'm about 7 or 8 inches long, and I'm basically a vampire.
Same.
Okay. How are you special?
I spend most of my time perched on big animals like rhinos and giraffes. I look for blood-sucking ticks on their hides, and then I
Whoa, real.
eat the ticks so
Yeah.
I can get the blood.
The
that's
bird
in
become
them.
real.
Gross, huh? Sorry.
Yeah, kids love Woody Allen impressions.
Although I do enjoy eating the blood-filled ticks, my special beak is designed to remove blood and scar junk from the animal's wound.
Ugh.
It causes the wound to heal slower, but so far nobody's complaining.
You're horrible. You're awful.
Let's talk to another animal. Let's talk to the rhino. I think I know what the answer is, but I would rather...
I'm a black rhinoceros. I can be 14 feet long and weigh 4 tons.
Same.
That's pretty heavy for someone who just eats leaves and twigs. I have a prehensile upper lip, which means that I can use it like a hand to grab stuff.
What?
Especially food.
I didn't know that. That's crazy.
That is pretty sick, huh?
The famous horns on my snout are made of something called keratin. That's the same material that hair and fingernails are made of. My horn is sort of like a giant fingernail.
Okay.
These things are extinct now? That
I have
sucks.
lousy eyesight, but a great sense of smell, which makes it easy to find our communal dung heaps. That's right, we all leave it in the same place. The heaps are 20 feet long and 4 feet deep. Don't try this at home.
That is so funny that all the rhinos poop in the same place.
I'm a baboon. Unlike other monkeys, I spend most of my time on the ground. I take to the trees at night, though, and especially when hungry lions or cheetahs come sniffing around for a snack.
Are you special?
A group of baboons is called a troop. When we travel, the males surround the
I'll have to
mothers
think
and
up an
babies so
answer
that
in
we're
case anyone
always
asks me
protected.
what makes me
We
special.
roam across the plains searching for food and looking after each other.
Do you eat scars?
No, I just stream. Seraphis Kane, thank you for the 100 bits.
It's Denny, the Singing Gates Denny Delk, who we heard recently as the less unhinged commentator in that CDI baseball
It all
game.
comes back to CDI. That's amazing.
The baboon troop enjoys hanging out and picking bugs and crud out of each other's fur. It helps us get along together and keeps our fur looking beautiful.
Beautiful.
I think this is a creature because they're very fast.
Whoa, look at
I'm
that
a
cheetah.
The fastest, coolest animal on Earth. I am about 7 feet long when I am wearing my tail.
Tell us
and
some cheetah
I weigh up
facts.
to 147 pounds. I can go from 0 to 60 in 3 seconds, and I get great mileage.
I bet.
I hunt alone or with a buddy most of the time. Most cats pounce on their prey. I like chasing it down. I eat
Cheetahs
grazing
are real?
animals like
Yeah.
gazelles, wildebeests, and ostriches, which, strangely enough, taste just like chicken.
Okay.
I am well known for the fact that I can run almost 60 miles an hour for a short stretch. That's faster than any other land animal can run, and without sneakers. Hey, I'll race you home. Come on.
Sure, let's race the cheetah.
I think we can solve the riddle now. I think it's the cheetah.
I'm ready to answer the riddle.
I require 12 glowstones for each attempt at solving my riddle.
Okay.
I think the answer to the riddle will be one of the animals.
Yeah, I know. It is the cheetah.
My answer is the cheetah. The cheetah is fast and has claws.
That's true. Hey, we did it!
How about that? Good job, Alex. Good deductive reasoning.
It's like, what's fast? What has claws? I like the baboon poggin.
You got it, you got it, you got it, yeah. You got the right answer. You got it, you got it, you got it, yeah. A piece of the medallion, yeah. You made it through the savannah. The timberland is near. Up where the air's on the diet. So thin and oh so clear.
Game's got jams, I'll give it that.
Salt is a snail's worst enemy. My salt shaker hornets are designed to fizz that sorry slug right out of his shell.
Oh no!
Don't be too smug, Lodi, old boy. They got through that wave of your little buzz boys. I just hope you've got
An
something
educational
tougher than
grunt
that
rock
in mind for
group
those
started
two.
by teachers sing the songs in this game. Thank you so much for that info.
That's amazing.
Hey, nice. This is Woodsy.
Mortimer and the riddles of the medallion. Thank you so much, Bobinator, for suggesting we play that. A whole new world of educational rail shooters has opened up to me tonight. I feel way more at home in the world, I suppose. Alex, you want to play a few more bonus games tonight?
Okay.
Yeah, we can go a little bit longer. That concludes the PC portion of our segment. Why don't we move on to portables? People who requested portable games, get ready. We're about to play some of those. Oh yeah, you gotta shut down your virtual machine so it doesn't yell at you next time. Fantastic. Mortimer, the giant snail who knows all about animals.
The giant snail who knows how to whale.
Exactly. Brick 101 has our first suggestion for the Game Boy.
Okay.
Brick 101 wants to see a game called Bamsy. You know, Bamsy.
Oh, the artist.
Sure. Oh, this is one of those freaking European games. Okay, is this Europe? It's not Europe. Is this, other regions? Sweden, of course.
Sweden!
This is a Sweden exclusive Game Boy game. Wow, fancy. Let's play it. A Beam Software production. Believe it or not, Alex, we've seen this game before in a different form.
He looks familiar. What is he?
Anyone want to fill us in on what Bamsy is? Or perhaps Bance, or whatever, however it's pronounced. Oh, we have a story.
This is Radical Rex!
Yep. This is a reskinned Radical Rex. They kept the music, though. What did he call him?
I like that fox a lot. I like this fox so much.
If anyone could fill us in on what Bamsy is, and Alex, let me know if anyone has any insight on what this creature is. So for Game Boy, this was known as Radical Rex, Bamsy, Baby T-Rex, and there's at least one more version as well.
Swedish cartoon about the world's strongest bear cub. Okay.
Alright. Jagarrod. Ugh. What's that pose?
That's sick. I do that pose. It's a stance, alright.
That's like the Sonic Adventure cover pose.
Alright, I'm looking at the Wikipedia page for Bams. It's a Swedish cartoon.
Okay.
Let's see. What about the characters? Something about gender equality?
Sure. Jungle.
Bamsy is a brown bear who becomes the world's strongest bear by eating a type of honey special prepared for him by his grandmother. Almost anyone else who eats apart from Bamsy's Betsy and his daughter Burma end up with 3 days of stomachache.
I see.
Bamsy is also the kindest bear in the world, according to the comic.
Uh-huh.
And is often seen helping those in need. The name Bamsy comes from the Scandinavian word bear or teddy bear. Bamsi can also translate to giant or big one. That would be somewhat of a misnomer. Bamsi is rather diminutive in size compared to many of the other characters.
That would be ironic.
That's a very
Can you turn down our volume a little?
loud.
So Beam Software, hell of a company. They made some real classics. They made Shadowrun for Super Nintendo. They made a good Super Nintendo port of Smash TV that I really enjoyed as a kid. And they made a whole bunch of shit. A whole bunch of really irredeemable shit. Somewhere in between that is Radical Rex, aka Bamps, aka Baby T-Rex, and so on. Oh no!
He drowned.
This is almost a Crazy Castle situation, this game being reskinned so many times, but Woody Woodpecker was not involved, I'm happy to say. So this is the honey he's throwing, I guess. Or whatever it was that he ate.
The rabbit's named Lil Scoot? Good. Or Lil Scut. Scut or
Scoot.
Scoot? I don't know how you pronounce it in the Swedish world. I don't know Swedish, I'm sorry everybody.
I'm not very good at this children's game for Swedish children.
Is Bamsi destroying you?
It kinda is. And again, I've never played much of Radical Rex on Game Boy. Of all the things. This is still the same level theming and everything. He's still fighting like dinosaurs, it's just that he's a bear.
He's still kind of skateboarding.
Yeah, he just doesn't have a skateboard. I wish I could do that. You ever... People who have played Monster Hunter, you know how your Monster Hunter occasionally just like surfs on like wet dirt and stuff and it looks so fun? I wish I could do that in real life.
Just surf?
Yeah, just surf on like a big sand dune. Just plant your feet and go.
You can do those things on sand dunes. They actually let you do like boarding on sand dunes, like with boards and stuff.
Oh my goodness, there's a lot of instant death pits in this first
Danny,
level.
have you ever rolled down a hill?
No.
Really?
Have you?
Yes! Oh my god, rolling down a hill is so fun. It's so stupid. You just... Yeah, no, there's a park I went to as a kid, and it had a huge hill, and you would just roll down it. It was really,
just
fun.
roll?
Yeah, why not, man? It's the dumbest thing a kid can do, and it's really fun. I mean, I used to like to go on roller coasters and stuff, so, you know, it's like that, but, you know.
But in real life.
In real life, yeah, it's really fun.
Okay, you need to make the long jump here. Okay.
Nice.
We have a new PB. Can I beat level 1 of this Swedish children's game? Odds are not looking good.
Yeah, animals like to roll downhill for fun too, so...
Yeah.
I'm just like a bird or a crow or...
You're just a natural animal.
I am. That's very true.
Blah! Blah!
Yeah,
I says.
Swedish children are hardcore gamers.
For real.
Yeah, it might be a little late in life for you to do the rolling down the hill thing now. Like, you know...
Yeah, I would probably break some bones.
Yeah. What you do is you just lay sideways and start rolling. You don't, like, somersault down.
You just have to be an invincible child.
Yeah, yes. I used to do a lot of dumb shit as a child.
This game is impossible. Couldn't you have suggested an easier game like Ghouls and Ghosts?
No, you gotta do Bamsi.
I like the lack of checkpoints, too. This is harder than console Radical Rex. I don't remember the first level of that having so many bottomless pits and instant deaths. Well, the pits have bottoms, they just kill you. I wonder if there's any other developer who had that great divide between their best and worst games, because Beam Software at their best produced Shadowrun for Super Nintendo. Like, that's a top 10 game for me of all time. Fucking... But they also made Bad Street Brawler and Three Stooges for NES, so... You would think they would show their own mascot character a little more care. This being a Radical Rex game.
Of course.
I'm gonna do this.
I believe you.
The controls in this game, they not so good.
Not so good?
They not so good.
They
not so good.
They're not so good, huh?
Alex just finished multiple levels of the most inscrutable rail shooters I've ever seen in my life, and here I am struggling to play a platformer starring a Swedish bear.
Girl, you know if I was playing, I would absolutely be doing worse than you were at Bamsey. I would be...
Are you sure?
Honey, you want me to try Bamsey?
Let me do this life, and then you can do the next one.
Okay, just see if, like... There's...
You finally found some Danny Kryptonite. Good job. And it's not a PC game.
I know!
Okay, we made it past the hard jump. Here we go. Okay. Alright, I think we have a new PB.
Okay.
No, wait, we haven't seen these, we saw those rocks before. Ugh, there's no running jump in this.
Oh, that sucks.
You just gain momentum.
Okay, you're doing good.
Okay.
You did it!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, oh my god! Danny,
I actually did it.
You did it, okay.
I beat level 1 of Game Boy Radical Rex, aka Bamson. And our reward is a second level that looks exactly the same.
I'm so proud of you.
I'm proud of me too. I didn't think I could do that.
You should be proud.
This is rough, man. People talk about the toughest platformers of all time, but they often don't talk about licensed Game Boy platformers. Where they're not hard because the developers necessarily wanted them to be hard, they're hard because the developers didn't care.
Yeah. I like a dragon.
Yeah, the dragon's cool, I guess. Yeah, Swedish mom, I like this game, I guess. You know, Mom, this game's actually Radical Rex in other territories. Us Swedes are kind of getting screwed over here.
Whoop.
Mom's like, okay, I'll buy you a nice Phoenix Games game next time.
You like Son of the Lion King, right?
Disney Son of the Lion King? Oh, you're the best Swedish mom a Swedish kid could ask for.
This is impossible looking. How did you do that?
The controls for this are way worse than I could ever express with words.
You did it! You beat 2 levels of Bamsey!
I'm gonna call it there. I can't improve on that.
No, no.
Maybe this game's sick, actually. I'm kind of learning the ways of its,
Of the bonus boing?
Of the bonus boing, exactly. Thank you, Brick101, for the suggestion. Up next, y'all aren't gonna believe this shit. Taizo, longtime Game Boy preservationist. Taizo has dumped many, many, many unlicensed Game Boy and Game Boy Color games from other territories, including China and various Asian regions. I think this game is a Chinese exclusive, so let's enjoy this. This is Metal Gear 2. And whatever you think this is, you're about to have your expectations blown away. That's right, we have syntax. Metal Gear 2!
Metal Gear 2!
I've been a long time Metal Gear fan.
Same. You know, Metal Gear is in Fortnite now.
Nice. High-tech weapon of Fry was stolen. We confirmed that the terrorist did it.
Oh no.
And we must find it back. Yes, sir. These are the candidates. Please make a decision. Alex, who are we playing as today? Are we playing as S Solid, the 36-year-old male whose ESP is break? Mm-hmm. Are we going to play as F Fox, who is a ninja? Are we going to play as Milia, who is specialized in knife? Mm-hmm. Are we going to play as Volcano, who's specialized in H-gun?
I think Volcano.
Yeah, I like this redrawn Liquid Snake. Looks very normal. Believe it or not, this is a bootleg game.
No!
It's a bootleg game with a lot of dialogue. Like, a lot. A lot. Wait, what's this music?
You know it too, huh? Where is this from?
Like a Namco game?
Draga.
Yes! It is Draga! This is the song that plays on the 60th floor of Draga. That's incredible. Alright, here we are. Looks like the Metal Gear I know and love.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, you can't go further until you have got a map.
Okay, let's get a map.
Alex, this is a Metal Gear inspired beat them up.
A beat them up? Good!
Yeah. Who have I seen play this? It would have had to been Dino, right? This seems like something Dino would play.
He does look like Julian from Trailer Park Boys.
Oh my god, he's juggling me!
You got bullet juggled.
Taizo, how do you find this shit? I know the answer is like AliExpress. Oh wait, there's special moves? Wait a minute. Yeah, there is. Okay, alright. We're gonna do Street Fighter moves now. You got the flying knee from Double Dragon 2? That's pretty sick.
Good.
You could combo it. I just knocked like half that guy's life bar off. And I just got comboed, so that's cool. Oh, I died. I'm so big, I'm huge. All these other men are puny compared to me. Gotta do more flying kick. There we go. Once you get them in this loop, it's over for them. This plays very strangely, but there's kind of a satisfaction in stringing together the moves, as broken as it is. This movie just do a fireball motion over and over again. I leveled up. Oh my god, you know what this is? The fact that you have to string together combos using a fireball motion over and over again to do juggle combos that enemies can't break out of. This is Batman Forever, the arcade game. Just without Jim Carrey saying "spank me."
I'm glad the spank me's gone.
I'm not. That's the best part of that game. So good to be playing the Metal Gear I know and love. Back on the Sarny ploy station. It's like a double tap move. There's probably way more moves than I'm not using. I just really like this one. The fact you're so out of scale with everyone else is pretty funny.
Yeah, this is 100% a bootleg.
Oh yeah, totally. This is so fucked up. I do appreciate that the developers left in the air juggling just because it's fun. It's really stupid, but it's fun. Oh, here we go. Back in business. You think Kojima knows about this?
I hope so. I hope Kojima loves this. Good juggling.
Thank you. There's a weird satisfaction to this, as janky as it is. It's just competent enough to be fun. No, don't juggle me, that's not fair. I'm the juggler. Alex, do you differentiate jugglers and jesters?
Yes, very, very different, because sometimes jugglers are like the guys with like the devil sticks or like fire and stuff, and that's not very jester-like. I can't see a jester juggling fire.
Yeah, there can't be a badass jester.
No, that's not true. We're
it's
not
like
badass.
A contradiction in terms. An oxymoron, if you will.
Like, jugglers can juggle chainsaws, and I'm sorry, but that's sick. A jester can't do that, but they can make really rude jokes about the king, so, you know.
Yeah, keep that in mind when you're choosing your class. I think I'm going to a jester subclass.
Okay.
For my birthday.
Okay. Good. I've been waiting for you to get into the jester class. I did that quite a while ago, you know.
I was asking because a lot of axe throwing places around town, and
oh yeah, true.
I think that's more specking into juggler skill.
It is. Yeah, you don't usually see. The thing about axe throwing is jesters don't throw the axe. We get the axes thrown at us.
Oh, I see.
So
it's a related field.
Yeah, that's why I don't go axe throwing, because I don't want people to instinctually target me with their axes.
Fiddle-dee-dee, was that axe aimed at me?
Oh, that's good! I was trying to think of all I could think of was fiddle-dee-dax, don't hit me with that axe! Which is not good.
Yeah.
You know, there is a lot of axe throwing in town. Yeah, Jordan threw an axe at me when he visited. That was, not the nicest thing to do, but I get it.
It was pretty funny.
Yeah, it was pretty. It was like, bong.
Think fast! Ow!
I was like, ow! Is it because of my jester hat? You know, I don't have a jester hat.
That's criminal. You should.
Okay, but what if I wore a jester hat doing... Like, I should do a donation incentive.
I think if you cosplay as a jester, I would die.
If I cosplay as a jester in public, I don't know what would happen.
If we got you a jester hat and like some various accoutrements, like maybe a slide whistle
or like one of those
clown horn,
like a jingle like thing that they hold.
Right? Yeah, a stick.
I want a little jingly stick.
Okay. That's not gonna happen.
Imagine me going to Chipotle and trying to order as a jester, and everyone being like, "Is this some TikTok shit?"
Oh, you wish it was TikTok.
Oh.
This is for my own amusement.
Alex, banned from Chipotle. Chipotle CEO says, "Yeah, we just don't like that." Wait, no.
This level goes on a while.
Sure does.
I did a super move though. That was pretty cool. I think I'm going to fight one more wave of enemies before moving on, but It's crazy that this exists, and the fact that it's kind of fun, despite how repetitive it is. It's really just because the beat-em-up mechanics are so fucked that it's fun.
Fiddly-dee, that lemonade for me. Fiddly-dee, no guac for me. You're all wonderful. You're all angels. I love this.
Are we jester-filling the audience? That's not what I intended. Oh, what a combo. Okay, this is going to be the last wave.
Okay.
Ooh, look at that. I like being a large man beating up on much smaller men. This game really appeals to the core desire of being huge. Of being just an absolutely massive unit.
Big man.
Yeah. I swear this is the last wave.
We're getting close to 10-minute mark.
Damn, I spent 10 minutes with this?
Uh-huh.
Maybe I really like this game. There's this rip-off series called Metal Gear. You think we should stream that at some point?
No, I think that's... I don't like to show that off.
Yeah, we shouldn't support that kind of thing.
No.
Let's support original creators, like the creators of Metal Gear. That's it. That's Metal Gear 2, courtesy of Taizo, who dumped this himself.
Thank you.
Thank you, Taizo, for preserving this great piece of world history. Let's go to Game Boy Advance.
Okay.
Y'all, I got some shit to show you on GBA. We only have 2 GBA suggestions, but they're both winners in my book.
Mm-hmm.
First up from Real Slavic Bear. Real Slavic Bear wants to see It's Mr. Pants. Alex, have you heard of Mr. Pants? Have you heard the good news?
But I haven't seen it being played.
I have not seen it either. I only know about this game through reputation. It's got a US release of all things. This is the most European looking and sounding game I've ever seen in my life.
It's Mr. Pants.
Rare, huh?
Yeah, Rare made this.
Oh my god, this is so European.
Why is his underwear jiggling?
What one?
Away! Fresh! Clean, 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 clean.
Alex.
All together now. Oh yeah.
Mr. Pants.
Thank you, Cinco Play, for the 100 bits. Actual fact, I was Mr. Pants for Halloween one year. That's amazing.
That's awesome. Thank you.
My brain hurts.
I can see this game making an impression.
Wipe out. Better get bit. Oh no, not better get bit. Better get bit. I can't wait around.
We got Parliament in session.
Make your mind up. My brain hurts. Easy.
Alright, let's see what Mr. Pants is all about.
This was originally a Donkey Kong puzzle game called Donkey Kong Coconut Crackers, but then Microsoft acquired Rare. I don't know if you're joking or not, but that sounds about right.
This is a Smash Mouth song. It ain't no joke, I'd like to buy Mr. Pants some pants. Is that how you play? Okay, we did it.
Not joking, this was a Donkey Kong game. Okay.
I believe it. I've heard of coconut crackers. Oh, it's a quartz-like.
Mm-hmm.
Weird. Yeah, alright. This is bizarre.
Yeah, it's quartz for sickos.
Nice.
Almost halfway to claiming the prize. I think I got this one.
You got this.
Why is he just in his pants?
It's apparently this was a mascot for Rare, appeared on their website, and it was a new character in a few of their games.
Really?
Yeah. Do you like that?
I don't know if I like that. It's just something I have to accept.
Nice.
I'm a pants genius.
You are a pants genius.
Super. Last one.
Clear this one to win some high art.
Level 5. Easy.
I think I fucked this one.
Fucked it, Danny. Fucked it.
I fucked it, but good.
Puzzle failed. That's it. Take off your pants.
But no! I'm on the bus. I'm playing this in public.
Please don't play this game on the bus in public. There you go.
Is that how this works?
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, but it doesn't.
Right.
It doesn't.
Doesn't.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Okay, we got two of these pieces to work with. One is pointed the other way. Oh, there's a time limit! It automatically places it if you wait too long. Can you pause? Yes, and it does this really obnoxious thing. I don't think I'm gonna win this one. Okay. Yeah, drop some hints.
Okay.
Press select. Okay.
Help me!
Place a piece and I will tell you if it looks good. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
What?
Oh!
What? Are you shitting me?
I didn't even notice that. I'm so stupid.
Yeah, alright.
You too, huh?
This requires some thinking outside the pants. He's a tricky one, this Mr. Pants. I'm sorry.
Oh, you should have done that lower.
Oh, I failed?
Yeah, I saw how you failed that one. I saw what you did. I'll tell you where the last piece goes.
Okay. Does this one go here?
Yeah, it should be fine.
Where's
No,
this one go?
lower.
Lower?
There. And that'll separate those two.
Oh, now you're thinking with pants.
Great!
It's me, the puzzle genius.
Terrific!
Oh, we won that picture of a cat.
I like the cat.
One.
Poop.
Level 6, easy!
The music in this game is driving me insane. I think that's by design. What am I doing?
What are you doing?
Oh no!
Like... This is the sound of my brain trying to work. That wasn't the solution? Weird.
Huh.
I quit.
You quit? That's fair.
I quit. That was easy?
Hello, everybody!
My brain hurts too, Mr. Pants. What else is there in this? Fill your pants with the biggest score possible.
No, not more. 14. I can see you.
What do we make of Mr. Pants?
I like Mr. Pants. This is bonkers.
What's the chat's opinion on Mr. Pants?
The sooner you quit this game, the better. Mr. Pants rules.
A controversial figure, this Mr. Pants.
Uh-huh.
I don't know, it's Game Boy Advance. You expect puzzlers on Game Boy. This makes
True.
sense. But also it's Mr. Pants.
It's Mr. Pants.
For better and for worse, it is Mr. Pants. There. This game makes me feel like a fool. Maybe I am a fool. A fool for pants.
I mean, I'm a fool. That's like literally my vibe.
Yeah, fool vibes.
There's nothing wrong with fool vibes, honey. Some people are just fools, you know? We just have to live with it.
I guess so.
And I think if you're anti-fool, I don't know what to say. I'm very pro-fool. But
Maybe this game is just about personal acceptance.
Mm-hmm. Personally accepting Mr. Pants into our lives.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think we're gonna win this.
I think we're gonna get Mr. Pants done. Nice.
Hey.
Hey.
Well, look who's stupid now.
Out complete.
A bronze wipeout trophy is yours.
Wipeout! Easy!
This theme song is burrowing its way into my brain in a way I don't like. What's with extremely smoothly animated 120 FPS Mr. Pants in the lower right?
I like it.
Real Slavic Bear, thank you so much for suggesting we play It's Mr. Pants. Always wondered about this game, and now I know.
All together now!
Now I know.
We know Mr. Pants now.
Our second and final game for the Game Boy Advance comes courtesy of Krungo. Thank you, Krungo, for the suggestion. Krungo wants to see Spy Muppets, licensed to Croak. Croak.
All right, it's time for the Muppets.
It's the Muppets, everybody! It's time to make the music. It's time to light the lights. It's time to play some Muppets on the RetroPal stream tonight. When were they spies?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Easy, please. Goodness sake, Agent Frog, don't be so jumpy. Aren't you the world's greatest secret agent? I guess he is. Actually, that's the world's wettest secret agent. Kermit?
Don't say that, Kermit.
Kermit? Explains the puddles. I don't like these sexual Muppets. So the Muppets have been reimagined as Bond-style villains, I suppose. Oh, Piggy Galore!
Not Piggy Galore.
Put your personal feelings aside for once, Agent Frog. That image of Kermit down there looks pretty good.
Yeah, it does.
It's almost emote-worthy. What does this game play like, I wonder?
It's a color pattern, how much the color pattern. Okay. Oh, I see. It's green.
Let's pursue Dr. Nose.
Let's go.
Kermit, I'm not buying it.
Thanks, Kermit.
I'm not buying a second of this routine that you're doing. You're Kermit the Frog. You were on Sesame Street. I don't accept you as a badass.
You don't think Kermit's a badass?
Not when you call him Kermit. He's gonna turn the Earth into a giant egg. This guy's nuts. Spy Snowmobile, eh? Meanwhile, in a different art style. The Muppets got done real dirty by video games. I'm just gonna... I don't know how to tweak. That's your job.
This is the same music as the composer of Cornbuster.
Cornbuster? Oh, of all things.
God, I love Cornbuster.
Me too. Cornbuster. Okay. Let's do that. Let's install things on our snowmobile. Oh. Yeah. This is like that Pimp My Ride game.
It is.
Kermit animation is killing me. That two-frame... two-frame head jiggle. Has anyone played this? Do you like it?
Yes, people have streamed this before quite a bit.
People who aren't Sasquatchulous?
The good Muppet game is IMHO Muppets Inside. I think that's the best one.
Triple F. What's
I
the
trust him.
What's the F stand for, you suppose?
Fozzie. Or
Good.
fucker, I can't decide.
I was gonna say fucker.
Well, you would say, that's so mean to Fozzie.
Finally, we get some snowmobile action. Featuring Kermit the Frog and his iconic snowmobile.
Okay.
Are you kidding me with this shit? How do you speed up? Can you even? you know, it's key free. This is better. I missed the part where it said how to speed up. Do you remember?
I do not remember.
Well, there's only so many buttons on the Game Boy, so... Nope, can't figure it out. I'm gonna have to reread those instructions.
You're cool.
Yeah, it's fine. Kermit's riding Fozzie Bear like a freaking snowmobile. This seems inappropriate to me. We better smash Fozzie into all the rocks and trees.
Kenny! You killed Fozzie!
Well... you wrecked your snowmobile and your backup agent. It cost a fortune to make another Fozzie Bear. Alright, I'm gonna pay attention to the instructions this time. Use up and down. I was doing that! Yeah, alright. Okay. Maybe it's up to increase your speed?
I think so.
Tap down? Hold down? Okay, up seems to make you go slower for sure. I'm just gonna hold down.
Okay, down.
But you go really slow.
I like that you ride Fozzie when the snowmobile breaks. That's a good touch.
Yeah, I like that. Maybe the object is just to survive.
That's what I'm assuming.
Fozzie animation.
He's vibing.
No, really, when were they ever spies? Did they just make this up for the Game Boy game? Did they just create this out of whole cloth?
Yeah, like...
Can you do that?
Was there a Muppet spy period I missed?
Can you just make up shit about the Muppets and then suddenly have a retail-released video game that everyone accepts? Does no one else see how fucked up this is?
Okay, it was the style at the time to be a secret agent. I suppose this
Well,
was
yeah,
also,
there was
also the time of Agent Hugo.
There was Agent Hugo, but this isn't what I expect from the Muppets. The Muppets don't get reskinned.
Yeah, the Muppets are gonna go kill Agent Hugo. You have some Muppet Monster Adventure Defenders in the chat.
Yeah?
Yeah. Multiple Muppet Monster Adventure Defenders. I guess, you know, we could always play that game again sometime. But
I think I'm just a Muppet purist.
You are?
Yeah, they haven't established... The fact that the Muppet Show has so much backstory, and, like, you see them behind the scenes and all, we know these as people. I do not accept them as secret agents.
You did it!
This is unacceptable to me. Sorry, Kermit, I just don't buy it. Sheesh, I've heard of the Cold War, but this is ridiculous. Second Cold War mentioned in the stream.
Okay, that's fair. This was around the time of Austin Powers, so...
Yeah, okay.
Okay, I get it now. I get it now.
I get why it exists. It's just... It feels...
Wrong?
It feels, sacrilegious, is what I want to say.
Oh my god, it's the Muppets!
Are you saying you have no strong feelings about the Muppets?
Think of it, I'm with chat. Think of it as the Muppets doing a skit, okay? They can do this. They can do whatever they want.
Yeah, but a skit's a skit. This is a whole thing. They've been entirely repurposed as...
Fozzie.
Oh, I'm not gonna watch out for Fozzie. He's
Come on!
fucking gonna eat shit.
Be nice to Fozzie.
This is pretty entertaining, I'll give it that much. I like that there's a bunch of mini games.
You did it.
Why not Rugrats? You know? Why not Totally Spies? Why not anything?
How do you feel about Muppet Treasure Island? Are you against Muppet Treasure Island?
Whatever.
Hey, I'm just telling you what chat's giving you shit for this.
I hope you know I'm just playing around, but
You're not really a Muppet purist. You're not really gonna.
I don't have any stakes.
You're not really
in this.
gonna send extremely evil letters to Henson Productions.
I'm just trolling, you know. Me, Danny, the gamer troll. What are we doing? Huh?
Nice!
Take that, Gonzo.
You did it!
Yeah, Kermit's #1. I changed my mind. I like this game.
You like this game because you can make Gonzo eat shit?
Yeah. It's crazy that this exists, and the fact that they're so committed to this. They're so committed to this extremely strange premise that never ever returned and wasn't a part of the Muppets before this point. I guess you have a point about Treasure Island Muppets. What do we got here? Earth to egg transmogrifier machine.
I don't think we have enough time to do a full playthrough of Spy Muppets License to Croak on this stream.
Maybe not this stream. Maybe in the future. I am kind of intrigued by this.
By the Spy Muppets?
Spy Muppets, License to Croak. Courtesy of Krungo. Thank you, Krungo, for the suggestion. And with that, I think we're done for tonight. Alex, what did you think of tonight's games? What a crazy bunch of stuff that we played.
These were wild.
We played some licensed games for Game Boy and GBA. We played a whole bunch of rail shooters for PC that I never knew existed. Played a nice Sierra adventure game that I'm kind of intrigued by.
Yeah,
Torin's Passage.
Torin's Passage was good.
Wrath of the Gods with its weird FMV presentation. Hell of a mix. Hell of a mix. Thanks, everybody, all of our patrons, for suggesting tonight's games.
Thank you.
We'll be back tomorrow. Haven't decided whether that's going to be at 7 or 8, but look forward to tomorrow's stream where we're going to clean up every other system that people suggested games for. Probably not going to clear out the rest of them because there's so many to go through, but you're going to see consoles. You're going to see, let's see what we got here. We got 2600, we got NES, we got Master System, Game Gear, SNES, Genesis, PC Engine, a Dreamcast game, and several arcade games. Soon to come, either tomorrow or on Monday, or possibly both. We shall see. With that, we're done for tonight. Thanks, everybody, for watching. Once again, thanks to our patrons for your suggestions. And it's not too late. If you want to join at patreon.com/retropals, pinch in at the $5 tier. Our suggestions box is still open.
Yep.
Consult the Google form you see at the top of our Patreon page after you pledge to us, and you can suggest a game for us to play.
Thank you so much, Michelle Pamela Lyons, 4,000 for the sub. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. All right, I'm done. That's it.
Okay.
That's enough gaming for me tonight. Weirdly enough, it was Spy Muppets that broke me. I don't know why. I was just so opposed to the entire premise of that game.
No, it's like Chad was giving you a lot of shit for it, and honestly, I hate to say it, but I was kind of with Chad.
Well, all right, fine. It's no longer my birthday, so you're free to disagree with me as much as you want. I'm going to have to wait another 364 days until there's another disagreement-free day. So in the meantime, it's open season on Danny. Enjoy it while you can.
Enjoy it.
I'm going to look for a raid target. Alex, please wrap us up.
We are also on Co-Host and Blue Sky. Let me just add those links to the chat here. Boom and boom. You can follow us there to find out when we go live on Twitch, when we've got new videos up on YouTube, and all the RetroPals news you can use. Speaking of YouTube, we do have a YouTube channel, youtube.com/RetroPals. We have full-length highlights of our main streams there, including our latest one, which is part 2 of the Phoenix Games Wheel of Doom. So if you want to see some extremely jank European games, do check that out.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, do it.
Who am I rating here?
Who are you rating?
We got a couple of options. Oh, this would be a nice segue, I think. Eltriok right now is doing handheld game requests. So going directly from Spy Muppets, now that you have your creativity sparked, why don't we head on over to Eltriok and see what he's playing? That should be a good night. All right, so have a good rest of your night. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you later.
See ya, folks.